a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest how we breathe. Vapors creep, got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous how we breathe. Vapors creep, got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest how we breathe. Vapors creep, got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Oh, hang on. There won't be any sound, will there? Let me think. Wait for it. Wait for it. More. There we go. Should be a sound engineer at this point. Right, I need to make a note. Okay, we're ready. Right, I think we're either just about to die outside a bunker or we're dead and in Klesher. Either way, we're in Klesher at some point, aren't we? Let's see what happens. This better be bloody good today. It's a fucking game, dude. Morning, Mr. Marion. Morning, Casca. Morning, Alara. Morning, Charles. Morning, Buck. Morning, Algoff. How we all doing, boys? What day is it today? It's Thursday today, isn't it? Oh my God. Is it Thursday today? Yes, it is. Holy moly, boys. Holy moly. Where do you reckon we'll be? Like, serious question. Because I quit out right on the entrance of a bunker as my Gladius was going. Possibly Grim Hex, then. Yeah, that would definitely be Grim Hex, wouldn't it? I don't think we can pay off a crime stat 3, can we? We could try and take out the comms array. Do we even need to take out the comms array? Does it even work these days? This is all starting to feel very old, boys. This almost feels like it could be a Unity demo or something. At least the frame rate's sort of okay, isn't it? Not too bad. So Wow Midnight. Wow Midnight's nice. Wow Midnight's alright, dude. Wrong server though. We'll see how Crimson Desert is, and we'll see how we get on, man. I'm gonna make a Grumbodian only guild. It would be so easy to like just go completely balls deep into World of Warcraft. I've got so many cool ideas. Hang on, where the fuck am I going? Let's go and see if we can even pay this off. I don't think we can, but let's go and see like what we're in for, right? You're on the PTU last night, and 2 server errors the first minutes, and never got out of my hangar. Why, out of interest, for those of you that play on the PTU, why the fuck do you put yourself through it? A genuine question. I can't imagine anything worse, right, than actually paying. Playing an early access of an early access of an early access of a pre-alpha. I couldn't do it, man. It's bad enough as it is, right? Is it because you hope it works, Elgar? Did you be able to say, like, so I've paid all my fines. Oh, shall I just surrender and get it done? Oh, fuck it. We'll just surrender. Let's just get. I can't be asked. Because I just know I'm just going to rage quit. At least in Clash, we might have a bit of fun, right? You're right, Mr. Van. I didn't think it could be. Could be use than PU. Worse. Could be worse than PU, Roth. But it was, yeah? I have access to everything, dude. Obviously, I won't talk about it. Just give me 1 sec, dude. Girlfriend's just leaving, so I'll see you later. I says I'm gonna ravage you when you get back in. She went out going, oh. I won't. It was, but the new inventory was an improvement. Oh yeah. But is it though? Is it actually an improvement? Like, does it actually work better? You know, it's snappier, it's quicker. It's like. Let's be honest, right? And this is another area. Look, dude, I'm not trying to shit talk Star Season, right? I'm trying to add a level because I love it. I wouldn't be sitting here playing it if I didn't fucking love it. I think people forget that. How can a game in 2026, right, have so many broken interfaces? You know, how can it still have a completely broken, doesn't work most of the time inventory? Even when I go and play, right, the most god-awful asset flip survival game, the inventory works, doesn't it? If I put something in inventory, the chances are exceptionally slim that it's gonna like disappear or become a problem. Yeah, I've played endless little Unity survival games. I've played some of the worst games out there during their worst pre-alpha phases. You know what they all had in common? The inventories tended to work. They were very rarely a fucking problem. So I genuinely don't give a shit about if the inventory is pretty or not at this point in Star Citizen's development. What I need is an inventory that's reliable, snappy, and helps me play the game without it feeling like it's working against me. Does it do that? That's what matters, not how pretty it is or shiny it is. That's the kind of stuff that other games get to do because they're in the polish stage. They've got an inventory management system that actually works. Now we're going to make it look nice, yeah? give it an artistic flow and vibe and get the icons, you know, so some sort of like generally consolidated aesthetic and art style. That's the fun part, right? But this game's, it doesn't even work. Have you seen the frame rate? Have you literally seen the frame rate here in Clash? Oh my god, this fucking game, dude.
Ready to take the next step on the road?
2 hours. That's actually not that bad, is it? 2 hours is pretty reasonable. Right, let's go and get some rocks, boys. I can't believe how bad the frame rate is down here. This is unplayable, essentially. You know what I mean? Absolutely shocking. It worked for the whole 15 minutes I was in. But was it any better? So again, let's have, instead of like a fanboy conversation, I'm not saying you are, Elgarth, but was it actually any better, or was it simply different? Because this is what the Star Citizen community will be all over. Show them something different, and therefore that must mean progress, right? Well, no, not at all. Like everything else that they introduced to the game. It's not necessarily a step forward, is it? It's just different. So, for example, let's have bunkers. They don't work. NPCs don't spawn. Lifts don't work. Elevators don't work. Let's make new content. ASD facilities and QT logistics facilities, yeah? It's new content. Everyone's gushing over it, myself included. The only problem is, they also don't fucking work. My point stands. Just being different doesn't mean you're putting one step in front of the other, does it? This is it. I think once you realise like how deep into the fucking dumb ass fucking sales pitch you are, it all starts to make a lot more sense. And dudes, that's fine. The difference is I've come to terms with it. A lot of people just haven't, and they're just lying to themselves, and it's fucking annoying the fuck out of me, quite frankly. I've stopped caring though. It was better. Good. That's great news. I look forward to it then. You know, like little things. Like if I open an inventory like that and I could hover over something and it gives me the tooltip like this, you know, and it's reliable. And, you know, I move like that to there, and I'm not going to do it, obviously. You know, and it's kind of snappy and it's clean, and, you know, it's, yeah. You know, I actually really like this inventory. I actually really like this. You know, the fact I can spin my character around, and I kind of like it. You know, it's a little bit cumbersome, but I just need it to work. Make it work, and I'll be quite happy. A bit of a pain having to go up and click that, and it quite often doesn't seem to work. So hopefully that's been fleshed out a little bit. But yeah, you know, I mean, fingers crossed, dude. Yeah, well, that's good. I look forward to it. So you can search while in the inventory, local storage without needing the terminal. Oh, they've gone back to local storage without terminal. Holy shit. So why did they add all the fucking terminals in the first place then? Hang on a minute. Really? Yeah, that's... I must admit, I was looking forward to the attachments. That's good. Well, all right, brilliant. I'll look forward to it. I mean, I was looking forward to it anyway, but that's good. That's good. That sounds positive, yeah. You're right, Grubber. From what I watched from the PCU, there was a ton of desync and inventory issues, not to mention server errors. Yeah, you were just saying, weren't you, Melgoth had 2 like server errors in like 15 minutes or something. I wonder why, you know, is it because of the new... I can't believe how bad the frame rate is down here. This is just shocking, dude. I've never known Clasher this bad. Clasher normally runs like a fucking dream. I'm not sure I can... I'm going to be honest, dudes. I don't know if I can play like that, because it's actually really hurting my, my sort of frontal lobe, man. That is rough, dude. Like, proper rough. That's got to be sub 30 FPS, man. I wish they just fix the basics and make it work. Yeah, I think this is my point, but they keep adding new things, and, you know, maybe the reason all the server errors are happening is because of the new inventory system. I mean, I hope not, but, you know, why is the PCU collapsing with server errors? You know, what else have they, you know, added to it? We'll find out, hopefully, won't we? What, a couple of weeks, do you think? I don't think anyone's going to give a fit. I think most people will be playing fucking Crimson Desert. I honestly don't know if I can play like this, guys. I'm actually deliberately not looking at the screen. I'm looking at Twitch chat and then just sort of like trying to head in a direction. It's not just that it's a bad frame rate. It's like really judgery. No, I don't want to get a headache. I don't like headaches, and I'm quite lucky. I don't really get them very often. And if I do, it's normally a very good reason. You know, just like a bit dehydrated or something. But Problems with a headache, it lasts for a long time, can't they, if you're not careful? Yeah, this is, I mean, like, look, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? I just completely froze with a curse. What the fuck was that? Right, I need some rocks, boys. None of these are actually rocks, are they? Where's me bloody rocks, bruh? Where's me bloody rocks? Oh, what was that then? Sell. Oh, thought I found a new sell menu then. So hang on a minute. Why is? Let me just check I'm in the right thing. Why don't I have Why is this thing not coming out? That's a bit weird, isn't it? Is it just lag? Dude, wait a minute. What the hell? Right. It's not in there, is it? Why is my why is my pyro tool not coming out of these? Fists and everything. So everything's working. Just that the tool ain't coming out. have they changed the hotkey? Oh. Wow. Okay, that was weird. I was gonna say, I just spam clicked it. I just clicked it a lot. Don't know. Not sure about that then. I say it's still the same key, right? Let's put it away. Let's see if we can get it back out again. Oh. Wait a second. So we get my fists out. So fists are working like as soon as I click it. So we know it's not that as a problem. Oh, but now I can't put my fist. Oh, wow, that's like lag, dude. So hang on then. Let's. I'm gonna click the button. 1, 2, 3, click. Wow. Okay. Well, at least we've got it. I mean, I suppose at least it works. Jesus. That's a bit strange, boys. I think what might have been happening, maybe I was like clicking it, nothing happened, so I was clicking it again. I wonder if it was just like, would that count as holstering it if you click it again? Maybe. I don't know. Right, we need to find some rocks. God, it's really hurting my eyes, dudes. Oh, I don't like it, bro. My brain's sort of like going like, I'm not in my happy place with that frame rate and judder, dude. I'm trying to whip my tool out. Whip my tool out for chat. You're going to get me banned, bro. How does this work now, then? Does it... If it's a viable one, it should highlight it automatically, shouldn't it? God, it's so bad, dude. Clasher normally runs like a fucking dream. I quite like running through Clash like a maniac. Shall I log out and log back in on another server or something? Because this is just like crazy, dude. I feel like I'm playing some like proper like crappy Unity demo. Can't even find any rocks, man. Normally we'd just run through to like 10, wouldn't we? Yeah, it's not working, Dr. Gnosis. It's not having any of it, bro. Here we are now. It's a very hideous blue colour, isn't it? It reminds me of like one of those, you know, like you play those asset flip survival games, but they're like a space variant. And like everything's a bit bland, you know, you're stuck in like in a big open desert or something, and the rocks are like these horrible garish colours. It's not really, oh my god, I can't even, I swear that went orange, didn't it? Did that one not go orange? It did, didn't it? See, the muscle memory is still there a little bit. I still remember the basics, boys. I need to get a coffee, actually. I didn't get a coffee when I came in. Oh, that's probably bad. Oh my god, really? is it not popping? Oh my god, the lag, dude. How do I... Look at that. Like, just honestly, like, you know, like, if you were playing this as a demo in Unity, and each time those come and they knock you back like that, you'd be going, oh, they'll fix that. Oh, dude, I'm starting not to believe, dude. I feel like I'm being a monster. It's just so fucking jank, innit? Oh, look at it, like bright blue nipples on walls. There's no immersion or anything, is there? And like, you bounce back when you pick it up. Like, what sort of weird broken ass physics engine have we got? Oh, dude, this game's trash. Oh my god, it does, doesn't it? Oh my god, it's like that train game, innit? It's like waking up, innit? It's like waking up, or this must be what it's like. Say you're hard of sight, yeah? But you don't know. You know, you've never been opticians. You don't know. You've just learned to function with bad eyesight, and then someone actually gives you a pair of glasses, and you can suddenly see. You kind of see it through the real world, or as other people see it. It's like waking up from a cult, innit?
Grummed up.
You know what I mean? I know it sounds harsh, boys, but I stand by what I say. You know, this isn't just, you know, dumbass commentary. That's got to be a rock, right? Oh, no, it's not. Samo, how are you, bro? How's things? How's the wonderful Perseus treating you, dude? How's the PTU? How's Eva Carty? How is it all, man? That doesn't seem like that. To me, that looks like that's a harvest. Maybe not. A harvestable rock. To me. God, it's really hurting my eyes, dudes. Why do I do it to myself? Because I love the game, dude. It's like I said, you know, I prefer an adult, honest discussion around gaming these days. And I think Star Citizen is one that I think you have two issues with it, and it's the vast majority of the community and the anti-community. I think far too much of the community just literally, it's sunk cost fallacy, dude. I think it's fascinating from a sort of social and psychology point of view. I think Star Citizen is one of the most intriguing gaming projects I've ever been a part of as a player. I think on the one hand, you've got people with a sunk cost fallacy that runs so deep that it's a cult. It is. It's a fucking cult, dude. But then you've also got the people that hate on it for all the dumb reasons, including some very large content creators that clearly don't know anything about the current state of the game because they don't actually come and play it, you see. So I like to have an informed opinion. You know, I like to come back, play it as much as I can. But I'm starting to see it for what it truly is as time ticks on and less forward progress is made. And it's very interesting having these discussions now with a more level, clear head. When I ask very pertinent questions, I notice people are really struggling to actually answer them. And you can see the... in a way, it's desperation. And I get it, because I've been there. Because you want it to succeed. I think that's the thing you have to remember, is a lot of us genuinely, whether we love it or hate it, we really want the game to succeed. Because it is very unique. It's a beautiful idea. The idea of being free from the shackles of publishers and, you know, the normal development constraints. You know, we want something like this to succeed, don't we? She's completely unique, and she's also just happens to be in a genre that kind of struggles, dude. You know, there's not a lot of games in the space genre that offer a simulation element. Look at this fucking jank, dude. So that, I hope that answers that question. You know, I'm fascinated by both what it isn't, and also what it probably will never be. I think that's the other thing. You know, I think I know what's going on. And I think it's nice to have a dream, but let's be honest, dreams don't come true for the vast majority of people, do they? So, you know, it's nice to see it, and you know, I hear, you know, all the people. The one in Discord was the best. I think it was you, wasn't it, Dr. Gnosis? He told a tale something that had happened. And I'd like seeing a few people, or I mean, might only be a couple of people like in the community going, "Oh, this is what it's all about. This is the magic of Star Citizen. This organic gameplay," and I just couldn't stop laughing. It's like he's literally the story he's just told on Discord. It is so much better than what the actual gameplay is. Is this dude trying to hit me and he's just like really lagged out like we both are? And it really highlighted to me like the absolute fucking lie that people tell themselves, man. And I think that's really weird. I think it's fascinating. I think it's really interesting to be part of something where people are that deluded. You know, there's lots to talk about at the game. You know, there's lots of positive things. There's lots of negative things. You know, it's a wonderful talking point. You know, there's nothing else quite like it. But I find it fascinating how much people will kid themselves instead of living in the cold reality of what we currently have. You know, I've been saying the same thing for like, you know, probably 7 years. And yet it hasn't dawned on them that not a lot has changed, really. I think it's quite scary. You know what I mean? I think it's actually quite scary and therefore quite fascinating, to be honest. We'll see what happens, won't we? Let's get Squadron 42 out there, mate. Let's get Squadron 42 out there. Let's see if they can even get a product on the market, because they haven't actually ever done that yet, have they? You're right, Summer. Emotes. I can't see any emotes my end, but to be honest, I use a weird chat thing to get like all the different chat things together. It's something that was never tried. Yeah, 100%, dude. It's lovely to see someone be given. I mean, I kind of wish it wasn't Chris Roberts, because I think he was always going to be the biggest problem the game's got. And I mean that in a nice way. We wouldn't have what we've got without him. But I also think if only he'd had someone to rein him in. You know what I mean? If someone was just his alter ego that just went, Chris, enough's enough, dude. You know, we don't need all these silly physicalized elevators, man. It's okay for a game to actually be a game. Let's be honest, mate. Half your shit is Beam Cities. It's not that immersive anyway, bro. So, like, why are we punishing ourselves and making ourselves have all this tech debt? It is a video game at the end of the day. If he just had someone like that, shit, I didn't sell my stuff, did I think it would be wonderful. You know, we'd have the best of both worlds. We'd have the mad, never say no to anything. Anything goes Chris, but also someone that was like the reality check for him. I think we'd be a lot further on. I've seen the new inventory and crafting. What am I going to say to this? Let's just say I'm not going to speak about the things that I shouldn't be speaking about. That's why I'm asking people, oh, have you seen the new inventory system? What are your thoughts? Because obviously I'm not, you know, there's some things we're not supposed to talk about, obviously, right? So, yeah, I mean, you tell me, what do you think of the new inventory system? Let's put it this way. I haven't streamed any of the new content that is currently in PTU. Or Eva Kai. All right, obviously. So, let's stick it to me asking you guys questions. You tell me what you've seen. Then we can talk about it a bit more freely in the future, can't we? Right. So deposit. How much is that? How much does that knock off the? There's no back button on this either, is there? If I remember. Like you have to come out of it and go back in, don't you? Oh my god, is that all? That only knocks an hour off. Oh shit, bro. Fuck. Dude, I actually thought I'd got a lot more than that then. But yeah, you're right, Three Blades. Yeah, it is. It's fascinating. Even if it was like a genre I hated, like even if I didn't like space games, I think I'd still follow Star Citizen to some degree. Because I think it is. I think it's a fascinating story, and the crowdfunding and the seemingly endless ability to keep drawing in more and more money each year. I mean, so many people predicted, and they've been proven wrong, haven't they? You know, especially on the content creation side of things, where I don't think a lot of thought goes into anything these days. You reckon the money would dry up, that some people would realise what it is and stop buying ships, and yet, holy shit, every year, They
Good
make
luck
more
back
and
in the
more
world,
money, really, don't they?
civilian.
Or should we say they bring in more and more money? Because they have, obviously, divulged significant losses in some years. But, again, you'd have to really delve into the books to understand what's deliberate investments, tax write-offs, and a whole bunch of other things if you really wanted to play accountant. So, another thing that doesn't really get discussed in any significant detail, does it? It's just knee-jerk reactions depending on which side of the fence you sit and how you're trying to twist statistical data to suit your agenda, let's be honest. Star Citizen will never be finished, don't get me wrong, I love the game. No, before I read anything else, Star Citizen will never be finished in the same way World of Warcraft will never be finished. It is an MMO. We have to remember that. So in any of these discussions, what we have to remember is what we're really talking about is 1.0. And what will 1.0 be like? Will it be like Ashes of Creation launching on Steam? If you want to call that 1.0, it wasn't. It was classed as early access. But you know when something goes up officially with no wipes? So the day that it goes 1.0, for me, the criteria for that is simply the game still has a long way to go. Probably not even content locked, let's be honest. But we won't be rolling back. What you're working at now is what you'll be working at. That is 1.0. That's when the game begins, isn't it? When that will happen, I've got no idea, dude. It's going to have to be a far more robust product, isn't it? I mean, the game is so exploitable and hackable that they just can't launch in that state, you know? Yeah, there's a long way to go. You know, if I'd put the money I've put into Star Citizen into Scientology instead, dude, if you'd put that amount of money into Scientology, yeah, you'd probably know how the pyramids were built and have had a fucking doner kebab and a Dr. Pepper with fucking God herself. Let's be honest, dude. I mean, you're fucked up there, dude. Star Citizen will never be finished, don't get me wrong. I love the game, but realised a while back it will never be finished. I just enjoyed that. Yeah, that's the way I see it now, Geneva. I see it as, I played a game a long time ago called 7 Days to Die. I played it a lot. Years I played it, I think. Yeah, definitely. And you know what? When I was playing it, I never cared about the finish line. I didn't care about it going to 1.0. Bit different because it wasn't an MMO. So it didn't really matter as much. Obviously, it's very important for Star Citizen that we get that threshold where it goes from early access to a game with no wipes, right? And that's how I see Star Citizen now. I don't see the future. I don't see what it could become. I'm tired of talking about the eternal dream. What I care about is, can I play it today and have some fun? And at the minute, it's quite hard. You know, right now the game ain't in the best place. So, you know, we pop back, we see how it goes, and we realise it's not going too well. We hope 4.7 will be good. If it isn't, we just won't play 4.7, you know? But yeah, vertical slices, right, Geneva? Just, you know, some patches are good, some patches are terrible. So some patches are just, you know, the status quo, very little works, but we know the workarounds. But, you know, you get tired of it at some point, don't you? At some point, we have to hold the people with dreams accountable for making them a reality. Otherwise, you just end up... And this is the problem, though. You can't, though, mate. This is the thing, isn't it? There is no one to be held accountable in this case. There is no board of directors, you know, in the conventional sense. There's just Chris, really. And what Chris says kind of goes. You know... There is no holding them accountable. And the only way to hold them accountable, really, is to hit them financially, isn't it? Say enough's enough. You either get it out now, we're not going to spend any... If everyone in the community says, right, that's it, we've just had enough now, dude. We're not going to spend a single penny more until Squadron 42's out. It's never going to happen, dude. It's never going to happen. The sunk cost fallacy runs deep. And the deeper they get, the more they're willing to spend, dude. And, you know, that's not a... How can I put it? That's not... It's not a criticism. You know? It's cool to dream, right? People have done dumber things, like everyone that goes and puts money on a horse today, a gambler. You know, there's lots of silly things to spend money on. Not a citizen. Hey, look, the way I see it, keep spending money, mate. Maybe we will get to the finish line. I think it was raining a bit more the year with the whole patch must go. Not gonna lie, I think 7% of the progress was made in the last 3 years. Yeah, I'd say nearly all the progress was made in the last 3 years, but I'm going to be honest, I don't feel like that actually has been that much. I think the only fundamental change has been the lack of server errors. Other than that, yeah, I mean, look at it even today. I mean, look at the performance in Clash, you did. It's a train wreck, bro. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll just have to keep hoping we get that big launch. Well, let's just get Squadron 42 out, right? Sometimes I think Roberts is trying to recreate life. Yeah. I wish they'd choose their battles a bit. I still think there's lots of things that should just be gamified. You know, the smoke and mirrors that make games. You know, they seem hell-bent on physicalizing almost too much, don't they? I played around with it and it's better than what we have now. I think it's a lot better, and I thought crafting was fun because it's very much like Star Wars Galaxies. You're making it out like it's really good, though. You see what I'm saying, mature gamer? Like, if I thought for 1 minute, right, that crafting was actually like Star Wars Galaxies, I'm assuming for the first protocol, but before we begin any further discussion, I assume it therefore works. And I just have this funny feeling that it probably won't work very well, and there will be all sorts of bugs and glitches and things. So I'll have to wait to see it, mate. Yeah, a huge amount of money, Geneva, yeah. New inventory of time. It's the same speed as the old one. It's more awkward, less granular than the old one. I don't like it. What, really? So you're saying... So oh, God, don't say that. What, so you actually think the new inventory is worse than the current one? I'm not saying anything. I'm just going to play dick in the middle, all right? I just put a star. I don't get by the ships because then what do I have to work for? Well, that is a question that many people sit there and ask, and I couldn't agree more. And I'm going to tell you now, the answer to that question is not one I think I should talk about on stream, because I think a lot of people will not want to hear the truth. So I kind of skirt around that one, because I'm only going to offend a significant number of people, dude. But they know in their fucking heart exactly why they buy ships. And it's not a good story to tell, dude. Double click into equip med pens. Double click into equip med pens. What, from the inventory? Why would you ever want to do that, though? Don't we just use the hotkey for med pens? Got Chris in Clasher. Will explain the lack of staff. Yeah, he asked to leave. They said no, he fired them. With 1.0, the game might be more boring because we aren't spending our time figuring out the book. Mate, Samo, I don't know if you've heard me say it, right? I have joked on multiple occasions, right, that if I could wave a Harry Potter magic wand, right now this doesn't hold true, but you know, like during the periods where the game actually plays okay, the desync's not too bad, you know, NPCs are spawning, the hitboxes are all right, the input latency is not too bad, you know, when it kind of works. Yeah, there's a lot of workarounds though. Yeah, do you know those periods that we've had? I often used to say, mate, if I could wave a Harry Potter magic wand and all of the little weird things that we have to do workarounds for were no longer an issue. In other words, I went to the star map, went click, 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 quantumed up and jumped. Yeah? Got in a ship and didn't explode or fall through the seat or anything like that. Yeah? If all those little things were removed, yeah? Clicked an elevator button, the elevator arrived, and I didn't slide into it, and I just used the elevator. And I went to an ASOP and just clicked the buttons and it just worked, and there was no backing out or non-functionality. If you did that, we'd all stop playing the game within 24 hours. We'd be bored out of our fucking brains, dude. And I'm going to tell you now, this ties in very deeply with why I don't talk about why people buy fucking ships, bro. There's a level of ego here, mate. I don't like talking about it. I'm just going to skirt around it at the periphery of the comment. You fucking feel special. That's why, right now. Because you're like in the gang. Aren't you the clever one? Because you know the workarounds. Oh, you're slagging off Star Citizen because the star map doesn't work. Oh, well, that's because you don't know. If you do this, and this, then it works every time. And it is, dude. It's let's not go too deep into it, but that's exactly part of the problem, bro. Ego, mate. I'm special. I know things that other people don't. Aren't you a clever little sausage? Pat on the head from mommy. It's a big part of it, dude. Just be honest with yourself. Part of the gang, mate. You know, the inside knowledge. Bit like Scientology, isn't it? A cult. Prove me wrong. What Chris says goes. Rules to live by everyone. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You're right, Chris. Good morning, Alliance. Do you think servers need a weekly cleanup period? I've always wondered about that. I have often wondered about, like, this game doesn't, you know, like every other game that plays on servers has a weekly kind of maintenance, cleanup, snapshot, backup, blah, blah, blah cycle, doesn't it? And this doesn't. Is that just, I always assumed the answer to that was because the servers were never actually on for a week. Like, and I mean that sincerely. Like, a server very rarely lasted more than about 3 hours, let's be honest. Before it crashed. So I always just assumed that's why we didn't get weekly maintenance. Weekly maintenance would be to assume that a server lasted a week. And I don't think they do they? So I don't know, mate. You know, that one I can't answer, bro. But I can't help but feel that that's probably the case. I don't think the servers are... Whether or not it's something they do deliberately. You know, they just flick servers off and flick servers on and... You know, one could argue maybe that's how they get their data and all the other excuses that we could probably delve into. But yeah, I think that's what I did. I don't think the servers need maintenance because they don't actually keep them active long enough to provide any sort of maintenance on them, I don't think. They just spool up a new server, I presume. But I don't know. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I don't think it would actually inherently make any difference. Because the chances are, when I log out and log back in, I'm probably not on the same server anyway. You know, over a 24-hour period, I think. I'm not finding any rocks, am I? Okay, dude. Thing is, right, Sam, you know, all those little things that you say. So this is where we have to start realizing that we are just kidding ourselves. If you honestly sit, because I know I've said the same thing, Sammo. If you honestly sit there and say, like, oh, I actually like all the bugs, because, like, you know, I like figuring out ways around them. Just listen to yourself, man. Just listen to yourself. It's another subset of a bigger fucking sense of delusion within the game. Go and give me any other game where you would fucking say the same. If I was playing Dune right now, and every time I tried to get into my ornithopter, I had to like come up with a load of weird fucking things to actually even get in it. If every time I wanted to place a building piece and it didn't work, I had to come up with a load of workarounds, it would be fucking hung, drawn, quartered, and fed to the fucking hounds of hell, wouldn't it? So you know straight away you're talking out your ass, bro. But we all do it, you know? We talk about, oh, in a weird way we kind of like it, but think about why you really like it, and you've got your answer. I'm not going to tell you what that is. As a whale, I buy ships to make sure I can access the game loops I enjoy after a wipe. With as little so straight away, that's a lie. Because we don't often get wipes, do we? And you've still been buying ships. So again, that's an excuse you've given to yourself, but it's a blatant lie. We don't have a lot of wipes these days at all. In fact, we haven't had a wipe now since, I think, over a year. And you've been buying ships in the last 12 months, haven't you? So straight away, it's just a lie to yourself, dude. Pretty much literally paying to bypass content and beta testing. It's stupid, but I like knowing I have the shiny pixels there as an option when I log in. You're lying to yourself. I'm telling you now. Sit down with a cold glass of whiskey later and a nice cigar and ask you why you honestly buy ships. Actually ask yourself the real reason, dude. You know the answer. I know the answer. It's borderline religious group. You can say you're not a part of the Visor Swipe cult. No, I've never said that. Although I think I am. I think I'm highly critical of the game. I'm not in the cult. I see it for what it is. I don't sit here like so many content creators do, for example on YouTube, and speak about nothing but how great the game is, with cherry-picked content, the same regurgitated flamboyant cinematics that CIG have come out, speaking of how amazing Nyx is going to be and the new planets. You won't see any of that here, dude. So I'm not part of the deluded side of the game, the cult. I am simply a completely impartial, highly objective discusser of the game. There's a significant difference, dude. Now, I have been part of the cult, which is why I think it's so easy to see the bigger picture now. And it's actually quite scary, but also quite liberating and quite cathartic. Because like I said, I live in the moment now. I still love what it is, you know, we've just been talking about this. I still, no matter how bad it gets, I still think it's fascinating that the project is still going. And, you know, I wish the best to all the developers over there. I hope to God they can pull it off. I really do think it would be wonderful if they can even just get it working with a few hundred people on a server. I've even said I don't even need the MMO. I don't even buy the big dream of thousands of people flying in this incredibly immersive, seamless, you know, server hopping. If they dropped the MMO side of it tomorrow and just went private server, 100 people, but everything works, I'd play it tomorrow, mate. I'd play it tomorrow, dude. 100%, no questions asked. Because I actually really like when it works. I actually really like it. I can't get that level of immersion anywhere else. You know, there's no other space games. That's why I brought the ships I have, so I have a baseline for a wipe. But to be honest, we don't get wipes. I was writing this as Crumble said it. Yeah, you're lying to yourself, mate, and you know you are. Yeah. What you would do if that was true? Yeah, you'd buy the ship when the wipe happens, wouldn't you? When the wipe happens, you'd go and buy the ship that you now want to get back to. But you don't. You buy it the minute it goes on fucking sale. What does that tell you? Yeah, you know the answer. It's a bit like talking to an alcoholic. An alcoholic knows they're an alcoholic. The first point of resolving that, even if it is resolvable, is to admit it, isn't it? It is. It's to say shit. You might say I'm an alcoholic, but I don't think I've got a problem. I'm like a functioning alcoholic, which is what the large majority of alcoholics are like. But if you really sit yourself down, like I said, maybe not with a glass of whiskey I used as a previous example. But if you actually sit yourself down, get rid of all the gubbins and all the self-betrayal and lies that you say to yourself, and you really think about the alcohol that you consume and the amount you consume and the dumb shit you've done on it, right? You kind of know it's bad, don't you? You know you'd probably be better off if you didn't drink alcohol. And, you know, you might not give it up. You might cut it down, you know, whatever. You might at least say, fuck me. Actually, shit, it is a problem, but you know what, fuck it. But at least you've had the conversation, haven't you? You know, I will never. I have defended this game from fucking idiots. It's like I said. The problem is you've got two massive issues. You've got the highly deluded fanboys who can't have a discussion around the game because everything's an excuse, and I've seen it for years. I've been fucking playing this game for years, man. You know, if it wasn't fucking Vulkan API or Gen 12, if it wasn't persistent entity streaming, if it wasn't server meshing, if it wasn't dynamic server meshing, there was always, Grum, don't worry about it, dude, that's all going to get solved when this, and this is all comes line on. And like, you know, you're talking 5 years later and it's still exactly the same. You know, there is a point where, you know, you're kind of tired. It's like an alcoholic. You know, oh, I've not got a problem. No, I've not got a problem, dude. You kind of know you have, don't you? It's not, you know, it's just self-betrayal at that point, isn't it? You'll never see a member of the CRG team in the chat here despite streaming for long. They have. They have popped in. They've discussed it, but they're probably told not by the marketing team. But yeah, it's like I said. I think it's fascinating. You know, and I'll say it as I've said 1,000 times. I think it's fascinating, to be honest, for all the wrong reasons. You know, so sometimes something's kind of mental just because it's fucking. It's so incomprehensibly fucking batshit crazy, right? You know, but you know, it is. You know, I can't deal with people that just are living a lie to themselves, man. You know, it's all right to say, "Oh my God, Star Citizen's playing like a piece of shit," but they won't. You know, there'll be excuses all the time. Just stop fucking lying to me, dude. I'm tired of people lying to me about what the state of the game is. It gets quite draining, to be honest. Now, look, on a more positive note, 4.7 could be fucking amazing. Right? I think what happened to me, the reason I started having more doubts, again, I think it is cyclic when you have your real big moments of doubt. Engineering. I really thought engineering was going to be like, and it's my own fault. You know, again, I'm not putting myself in some sort of moral or fucking intellectual pedestal here. I genuinely thought, man, but I didn't. When I say thought, I believed that engineering was going to be a big game changer. That this would finally be the change that was introduced to the game, where big ships and small ships would start making sense, right? That you weren't flying around solo in your Idris or your Polaris anymore, because that was always bloody stupid, right? And I think what happened was engineering sort of came out. I remember being on that crest of hype wave, you know? Really, oh, it's going to come out before Christmas. Oh, it's going to be like revolutionary. You know, we know it's going to be a bit buggy and all the rest of it, but it's, oh, man, it's going to so change the game. And you know what? Not a fucking thing. You know, played the game. You know, nothing changed, bro. Because after time, not even in the fight long enough for a fire to break out. Oh, hang on. Is it going to... Wow, it's so laggy, look. You know, it's almost like in order to experience engineering, it's almost like I have to go chasing it, you know? It didn't suddenly become like this interesting part of my gameplay. It's almost like something that was like... And I know that's because it hasn't been introduced in its final form yet. I do get that, but it just felt like a bit of a flat fart, to be honest. It's it is orange there, isn't it? I mean, like, look how hard it is just to get a sweet spot on a rock, you know? Dude, like seriously, like some Unity game that does rock harvesting better than this does, and it does. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying to be horrible. It's just facts. You know, why am I not getting a... Oh, I was going to say, where's the green bit? It almost feels to me sometimes like... I'm trying to think of a good analogy, because I know one could accuse me of this as well. I'm just trying to think. You know when you start something? I'm trying to think. I'm sure I've done this in the past, and I can't think what it is. I'm sure this hit me, just sort of hit me for a moment then, when I thought about it. You know when you start something but you don't finish and you move it on to another project? Does that make sense to you? But the thing is that when I was thinking about that in my mind's eye, just for a brief second there, I thought, shit, yeah, I'm really bad at that. And you know what I'm thinking? Like, I'm actually not like that at all. Maybe it's something I used to do, but then I'm thinking about, well, what did I used to do? Like, that's completely fucking blocked my train of thought. If I do something, I have to finish it before I start something else. I'll tell you what I am a bug for. I suppose in a way it is. If I'm doing something on a computer, nah, because it's not a good example, because it's not that deep. But you know, like sometimes, like, say, I don't know, like maybe I'm doing something on an Excel spreadsheet. And then I suddenly think of something, and so I'll open my email and start typing out the email. Then halfway through the email, I think, oh shit, I just need to remember to make a note of that, and I'll open up Notepad. And So in other words, rather than just like focusing on one thing getting it done, then moving on to the next thing, I feel like sometimes that's as close as I can explain it. And sometimes I do wonder if that's just been the whole idea with Chris. You know, so someone has a good idea, or let's work on it, pour all our time into it, like engineering. And then like, oh, well, hang on. We sort of got engineering in, but yeah, you know, we'll go back to that in a minute. So let's just get the inventory working now. Oh, and what about craft? Oh, yeah, let's pop crafting in as well. Does that make sense? It feels like nothing ever quite gets that. You never quite get the last bit done, do you? Even the ships, right? None of the ships quite have that last bit done, do they? So it's that one thing that still isn't working, or in some cases 10 things that don't work. Yeah, I don't know, mate. Maybe just focus on getting something finished. Can anyone think of anything in Star Citizen that's finished? We don't even have a flight model. Is there anything that's actually finished? Like a mechanical element of the game? There's got to be something, right? Stop pinning my fucking tracks here, bro. How are you, Emmy? You alright, mate? Just like my older brother, 6 tins by 10 AM guaranteed. Oh my god, what, really? What, 6 cans of lager before 10 o'clock in the morning? Oh shit, that's serious, man. Well, that is serious. Fucking hell. Although, I suppose, like, maybe, I always say, hang on a minute. Don't look at it through the lens of your own eyes. Maybe he does a night shift, and he comes home at 5 o'clock in the morning, and he jumps on his PlayStation, and he cracks some tinnies opens, plays Call of Duty, and goes to bed at 10. You know what I mean? In which case, you know, like a normal bloke, innit? Now, if he gets up at, like, 8 o'clock, and the hands are shaking, you know what I mean? And he's feeling a bit rough, and he goes straight to the fridge for a tinny, that's probably a bit different, isn't it? Engineers just did it. Let's introduce it to that base level and then forget about it. Same will happen with crafting. Exactly what I've just been saying, dude. Exactly what I've just been saying. Engineering sort of like still needs a lot of work done on it, but I don't think there's been any updates to that. And you notice how the community is doing exactly the same things. No one's talking about what's going on with engineering. They're all talking about, oh, we're getting a new inventory. Oh, we're getting a new star map. Oh, you know, we're getting the rock breaker. Exactly, Caskell. I'm on the opposite end of the curve to you, I think, Grim. The sneak peek I got over Eva Carter a couple of weeks ago really psyched me up. What I saw on PC yesterday has got me a bit worried again now. Yeah, I can't comment, dude, because obviously, you know, just, yeah, you know, it's well, we can't talk about things we can't talk about, can we? So, you're right, Jabosh, you're in prison. Yeah, it's on PC yesterday, yeah. It's the question now of, is this a phase like pre-4 was building the tools, post-4 is laying out the foundations, and beyond that is further development towards final polish, was this all we got?
Attention,
even what you said there, Dr. Gnosis, is so open to just like, not, it's just not true, is it? Pre 4.0 was building the tools, for what? I think they're still building the tools for everything. Aren't they? This is what I'm saying. If Pre-4 was building all the tools for the future of the game, but they haven't they? You know, Genesis, as we now call it, you know, they haven't got a flight model. You know? What tools are we talking about here, man? What I'd like to know, the one thing I would like to know, is how long it took them to make the ASD and QT logistics facilities. Because to me, that is just a level, right? And it's a pretty cool level, especially like with the, what are the worms called? What are those worms called down in the QT logistics facility? They're not Valacar. The Valacar's the big one, isn't it? The Alpha Valacar, right? What are those little, the sort of serpent-like things? What are they called, dude? Driving me mad. That's all pretty cool, right? You know, that whole thing's got to be animated. It's, you know, it's all the AI work and the meshing, the texturing. You know, it's quite cool, isn't it? I wonder how long all that actually took with their engine. You know, is that something they knocked up in a few weeks? You know, some dude working on his T-brake, or, you know, is that Is that the culmination, the alpha magnum opus of like 2 years of development? You know, it'd be interesting to know that, wouldn't it? Like, how fast can they start? You know, let's assume, like you said, the tools were anywhere near complete. How fast can they bang out like a new POI? You know, we still have all the same bunkers, don't we? The bunkers have been pretty much static for years. I mean, all right, we've got an extra new room on a couple of them, haven't we? The med base or side things, but it's like this, you know. You cannot tell me, right? And the thing is, right, let's say we're going to talk about something in isolation, yeah? So let's just be very objective here and please critique. I'm pretty sure I could choose anything like I'm about to, just that we're doing it, right? And it would just be like extremely fucking weighty on my mind if we did it for a whole stream, but take any one element of the game and you tell me if that is something you'd find acceptable in a finished product, or even in an early access game that you wouldn't say like, shit, that's pretty rough. I mean, look at it. So you know, that getting the hitbox on that was awful. You know, the fact that it just looks so like, look, it's what the fuck, dude. You know, this is something I'd expect from some like $5.99 space game on Steam built in Unity, or I shouldn't keep saying Unity. Unity is not a bad engine. But look at this. You know, when I pick this up, right, and it knocks me back every time. You'd be like, oh god, that's a bit rough, isn't it? And you know what? What makes me laugh about that, right? Some of you would laugh along with me. I know you would if I was playing that game. You'd be like, oh my god, what the fuck is this shit, right? Like we did, and thank you to Alaric for pointing that out, like we did with the train game. Remember the train game we played? And it was like, fuck me, like this is fucking rough, innit? But you know, like, hey, come on, it's probably just a couple of lads having a bit of a laugh, fucking having a bash at a bit of a train game, right? And you sort of laugh at how bad it is, don't you? But somehow in Star Citizen it's acceptable. And it isn't. It's not. It shouldn't be like this, dude. I get you, Grum. I don't disagree. I was just generalising to ask questions. Are we seeing development, or are we seeing a bunch of features that are going to be abandoned? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I mean, at what point are they still chasing that? Why do we still not have the final flight model? Like, serious question. Because to me, like, if you're making a space game, right, and you've got atmospheric flight and space flight and all the rest of it, right, and you're going to be making a lot of spaceships, surely you really need... Surely everything is built around that flight model, right? You would have thought... So, just out of interest, why don't we have the finished flight model? Have they ever said, you know, is there, you know, a key piece of tech we're waiting for? You know, I often hear, you know, that they want it to be like, you know, the classic World War II dogfighting and whatever. You know, I don't care what. That's down to them. That's what they want it to be. Hopefully it coincides with something that I find fun. But why something, say, absolutely integral to a game that is largely around flying spaceships, do we not have the final flight model? If Squadron 42 is so close to launch, right, if we are to believe them, and let's believe them, that Squadron 42 is about to come out, and it's been content locked or whatever they called it, for how long? Two, maybe even 3 years? Surely that must have the finished flight model, you would have thought. We're going to be flying in atmosphere in that. We're going to be flying in space in that. You would have thought, right? I'd be very surprised if we're not. Very disappointed if we're not. Why is it not in the verse then? You know, it's just a weird one. You know, it's not crucial that we know the answer, but have I hopped on PT? No. Nothing on PT was under ended. No, I know PT, but no, but the other stuff is, dude. And to be honest, mate, it all becomes a bit blurry. I'm really just not good. Let's just stick to what you guys know, because then no one's going to make an oopsie, are they? And please, if you are and do have access, please don't say it in chat, because you know we're not chasing that shit. So stick to what we're allowed to talk about and what your honest impressions are. You know. So it's interesting because I've heard like I've heard some differing opinions now on the inventory system, but like for example, Elgarth sadly didn't get much of a chance to fiddle with it because he had 2 server errors on PTU within like 15-20 minutes, I think he said. He seems to be taking a long time. Chris built the flight model and no one has the balls to fix it. What, really? Nah, surely not. What, like, so that was something that happened to the Telltale team, wasn't it? That's why it all went wrong with 7 days, wasn't it? So the Telltale team that did all the, like the Walking Dead and everything, the sort of visual novellas, that was what happened to them, wasn't it? It was a huge part of why they went under. They internally, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but he was one of the 2 leading figures in the company, wasn't it? It was him that built that engine. And they were spending so much money on IPs. The problem was they weren't able to recoup that money fast enough because the development team found the actual engine to be so horrendously cumbersome that it was taking, depending on who you spoke to, anywhere between 4 and 7 times longer to create a game than it should have done if they just used something that was basically off the shelf. But it was sheer stubbornness that it was their engine. They didn't want to pay licensing to anyone else. No, this engine's perfectly okay. You need to get better at your jobs, basically. And that was a big part of it, wasn't it? That they just couldn't get the products out fast enough after purchasing the just total mismanagement at a financial level all the way through. And of course that hit the industry quite hard, didn't it? I had loads of server errors on PTU last night. I suppose the thing is, like, who cares about a PTU? I've said it before. Like, I really don't care what happens in the PTU. Just don't do. What happens in the PTU could be great, or it could be terrible. The chances are it will be neither of those in direct sync when it launches into the PU, right? Half of it don't even make it into the PU. I mean, look at engineering, all the woes and the discussions and the theory crafting. What an absolute waste of energy all that was. It's just content for content's sake for fucking content creators, isn't it? All the hullabaloo, and yet look at what we actually got in the PU. It was a fraction of what we were seeing in the PTU, wasn't it? So I really don't care. I just don't care what happens in the PTU. It means nothing, does it? So you know what the PTU is to me? Is a nice little analogy. When you, as a kid, you used to go and buy, like, I don't know, a Nintendo 64 game or whatever it'd be, right? And you looked on the back of the box and it looked fucking amazing. Then you got it home and it played like shit and looked like shit, yeah? Rear box false advertising, yeah? That's what the PTU is. I don't mean it in, like, the advertising sense. It's just like what's on the back of the box probably isn't really representative of what we get in the PU, is it? So I really don't overthink it, mate. I don't think there's any maliciousness there. It just doesn't matter because, what we see over there, I think sometimes it's throw everything at the wall and see what sticks and then go with that, maybe. So I really don't care, mate. Makes no difference. I do like the inventory changes so far, though. Yeah, I don't care about an inventory, dude. I'm gonna be honest. This is the other problem. It is, I'm gonna look forward to seeing it, but does it fundamentally in any way, shape, or form change how I play the game? Is the star map still going to be broken? Are the NPCs still not going to spawn? Am I still going to have, like, desyncing ship-to-ship combat? Is the game still going to run, like, terribly? And who cares about a shiny new inventory? Let's be honest, it's just, again, it comes back to my whole narrative. It's this, let's focus on the new shiny. The new little trinket, the new little, aren't they doing a grand job? And not the bigger picture. See what I mean? I'm out of it. I'm out of the bubble, man. I've escaped. I am a free thinker now. Is it cool? Yeah, it's cool. New inventory. But does it change anything? The new inventory is going to make the game more playable, is it? The inventory is probably the one thing, right, that has been a bit shit, but it's not been unplayable shit, has it? Now, tell me they fix freight elevators, right? And things don't disappear on freight elevators after you spent 6 months grappling shit for fucking Wicklow, and it doesn't vanish in a puff of smoke. In fact, it don't even vanish in a puff of smoke. You don't even get the puff of smoke. That's how insulting it is. But it won't. It'll be latched on. You know, there'll be 10 and 20-minute YouTube videos with thousands of views about the amazing new inventory system, none of which will talk about the fact that the game is still completely unplayable. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's hope the game actually is super playable and we get quite a nice new inventory. I'll watch this space, shall I? Yeah, and I think you and Buck and I are the same, Elgarth. I do get it, though. I know it's very easy to sit here. I would understand it from a developer's perspective. If we were to say, like, why don't they just stop making new shit, right? And just make what they've currently got work. It's really simple, right, as a gamer to say that, isn't it? Because it's logical. It makes sense. Surely that's better for the game. Stop making new shit. Stop working on new technical elements and mechanics in the game. Stop it all and put the whole team on making what works work. But that's the problem. You clearly don't know how games are developed. I'm not saying you, by the way, personally, Elgar. All those people that design ships and the art and the asset teams and all the rest of it and the sound teams and the button teams, because there's probably literally a team that works on buttons. They can't work on the rest of the game, right? So straight away you got that as a starting point, you know, that not everyone can just go and start fixing code about, you know, how freaking I get knocked back every time I pick up a rock here in Klesher. The other thing you've got to take into account is, like, how much is dynamic server meshing actually going to fix things? Like, you know, we talk a lot about desync and NPCs not spawning, and maybe a lot of that is because of, you know, intense server load and, you know, the awful tick rate that they've got on the servers. And maybe you don't need to fix that because it gets fixed when, if you're being positive, dynamic server meshing miraculously starts working. So there's another element. There's a huge amount of things to take into account, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This isn't about you, by the way, mate. So I don't know, dude. You know, it's just, it would just be nice to have one patch, wouldn't it, where just some shit just worked. It didn't work before, and we didn't have a whole bunch of new things that stopped working. It's not a lot to ask, is it? I think it's the regression, isn't it? The constant regression we seem to be hitting. You saw something regarding mining improvements, actually not sure what. So for purposes of this discussion, let's just go back over that statement, Gus. I hope you don't mind. Presumably that is a positive. You're saying you've seen something nice, I assume, right? But that is literally the problem, isn't it? What have you seen? On one hand, you're saying you've seen something. I've seen some regarding mining improvements, so I'm assuming it's better. But then on the other hand, you've also said I'm not sure what. So it's exactly the problem, isn't it? It is that some of us, for myself, have been so romantically attached to the dream that we make these sorts of comments, don't we? Oh, I saw something really good about mining improvements. I have no idea what it is, but apparently they're really good. Well, you didn't see anything then, did you? You haven't actually seen anything. You've just heard that something's good. Well, where did that come from? You know? It's not cold hard facts. It's romanticized emotional attachment, isn't it? It's the dreamer still wanting to dream. You know, it doesn't help anything, does it? I'd love to answer that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's be careful. Well, you've got to be very careful what you say, Dr. Gnosis. I don't know what, but knowing what that guy represents, it says that it's good, then it must be good. But it's still not in the game, is it? Because you've got to be careful. Don't say anything, obviously, Dr. Gnosis. You see, like, if you can't show it, right, and you can't show it in a live environment, then there's no point fucking talking about it, really, is there? Because we've all seen things, you know, let's say things we can talk about. We've all seen things at CitizenCon. Let's use that, because that's completely safe, with no NDAs. Everyone in the world can see that, even if you're not in the Star Citizen community, right? We've all seen things that look cool, haven't we? But, but they're not in the game, bro. So my point stands, you see. It's, you know, it is I don't know. I mean, like unless it's like they fix rock mining. I still see that there's you know, like, what's going on with rock mining, man? Like, how did they mess up the rock mining laser beam? Let's not ask that question, because I'm sure it wasn't done maliciously. But how do things like this keep happening? You know, how do we lose the Taurus fucking upper deck from having any sort of collision detection on it? How do you launch the Moth and it literally doesn't work? Like, how does this shit happen, right? And the answer is the patch must go, right? But there's nothing good about it, is there? There's nothing good about any of this. You know, as a consumer of a product, it's not a good thing. It's nothing to celebrate, is it? But it is a fascinating talking point. Because no other product in the history of video games that I can think of, I mean, please point out if you know one, would get away with this. So why does Star Citizen? I think you know the answer. My viewer CIG and hopes for the game took it down when they didn't even interview me for a job I applied for. So what? Yeah, I mean, bastards, right? And I bet you could have fixed everything, right, Algarth? Yeah, I bet 1 week with you in the studio, right? Dynamic server meshing would have been up and running. Star Engine would have been complete and out for licensing within the industry. Chris Roberts would have just personally made you a cheese sandwich, bro. The thank you. Their loss, mate. Their loss, but also my loss, because, you know, I've got Star Citizen as it currently is and not the Elgarth version. Yeah, no, on a serious note, yeah, I mean, maybe that's what the problem is. You know, maybe there are the wrong people in the wrong posts, mate. You know, who knows, dude. I always like to think that every single developer that works for CIG is just like any other business. You've probably got some really mad lads down there, right? Working their ass off, putting in way more time than they're actually getting paid for. Crazy passionate. Pour their heart and soul into it, and probably at the expense to, you know, their families. I have no doubt that there are people over there that are like that, you know. And I bet there's also people that are lazy assholes, that are a pain in the ass to work with, and HR are constantly involved or not involved in that case, and they're just wankers, like any other place of work, right? You know, CIG is not some utopian fucking workplace. There's going to be all the in-house drama and crap, I'm sure, just like everywhere else, mate. But I'd like to think they're all there to try and make a fun product, you know? And I'm sure they're up against it. I'm sure, you know, it's not an easy place to work. You know, because you've got a whole gaming industry that's kind of anti-you. A lot of people just don't like Star Citizen, man. Not because they don't like the game. I think they just... There's hating Star Citizen for the right reasons. I mean, maybe hate's a wrong thing, but, you know, I do understand that a lot of people that originally backed it definitely have a right to be very, very angry about what's happened. I do understand that. And I think what you have to remember, the game's been around for so long, people still see it as like a normal product that's only, you know, been in early access for a year or something like that. You do have to remember, this dude's trying to get me, isn't he? I actually don't know where the exit is. I just can't find it. Yeah, he's definitely trying to get me. I don't know where. That's going deeper, isn't it? Where's the exit then, guys? Definitely not down there, is it? Oh no, I might have made a mistake there. Where's the exit gone? Oh, there it is. Oh no, that could cost me. Yeah, you know, I think if you can't call it a scam if you've bought into it in the last few years, can you? You just can't. You know exactly what you're getting into. It's your fault as a consumer. It's not like it's even on Steam. So if you're not buying a if you can buy something on Steam, you can go and read the Steam reviews and get a pulse on what's going on in the community. If it's not on Steam, you need to do a bit of legwork, don't you? Straight away, you've got to probably do a little bit of digging around. You've got tons of people that provide content on the game, but this is the problem. A lot of it does feel like shill advertising. You know, they need to focus on the positives, don't they? Which I think is a bit naughty, to be fair. But you know, it is what it is. Ah, fuck, he got me. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I think if you bought it in the last 4 to 5 years, you haven't got a leg to stand on, have you? You had to do your own work. It's like buying a car, you know, that's known to have issues, but you didn't do your research on it, and then you get those issues and you're pissed off. I think if you bought in like on day one, you know, in those first few years of the Kickstarter going up, I can't imagine how frustrating that would have been, because you would have been promised deadlines, weren't you? Was it like 2012, 2014? We're gonna have this out, we're gonna have that out, and the goalposts kept moving, and they, you know, like years and years down the line, aren't you? You still haven't got any of it. I think those people definitely fall into a different category. Don't you feel? You know, that they have a right to be a little bit peeved off. But on the flip side of that, if you're still bitching about it 12 years later, I think it's time to get over it, isn't it? Really? Yeah, what did you honestly hand over? I don't know. I mean, if you handed over £1,000 back then, I mean, fucking hell, dude, what were you thinking? Morning, Daxos, you're right, dude. Yeah, it's a stability and playability. Yeah. What's this dude actually doing? I'm a bit confused. I just thought I'd wait this out and see what he's up to. I mean, are we awake and he's just gonna keep doing things, or? He's just being a bit of a dick, is he? See, this is the stuff in Star Citizen. To me, this is the sort of player, right? He plays Star Citizen because he's... How can I put it? He's... Doesn't cost fallacy. He's probably spent a lot of time... He's probably spent a lot of money on the game, right? And he's realised there ain't a lot to do. He's bored out of his fucking brains. He literally doesn't really have anything to do. So he just griefs. You know, like we used to get the old pad rammers and things like that. I'll never quite understand it. I can understand getting knocked out and then they steal your what's it? I haven't even got my controller in my hand. I'm just sitting here. I have no idea what he's doing, bro. Morning, TM. How are you, mate? But I think this is exactly the problem with the game, isn't it? You've got people like this, haven't you? Just like absolute fucking morons, dude. What is the matter with them, dude? You've almost got to feel... Well, I think you have to feel sorry for them, haven't you? I mean, what have you not got anything better to do, mate? You've got to assume, right, something bad's happened in his life. I always think, I always try and think about these plays, like, you know, when you're having a bad day, right? A lot of people don't like getting killed in PvP, do they? And I get that. PvEs really struggle with it. It's like mentally, don't they? The way I see it, right? This dude, whatever he's doing, yeah, it's no skin off my nose, right? I'm just gonna go get a coffee, all right, and just see what happens, right? This dude, right, presumably has got better things to do. I literally haven't. I've got you wonderful people to have a chat with, so I'm gonna go get a coffee. So, imagine like you're having a bad day, right? Your day isn't so bad, right? That you're playing one Star Citizen, 2, you've ended up in Klesher, and 3, you literally are that, like, bored, sad, depressed, maybe, that this is what you do. No matter what's happening in your life today, right? It ain't as bad as whatever's going on in this twat's life, is it? I mean, what? Seriously, like, what on earth, bro? I mean, the expression "go get a life," it was something you used to say as a kid all the time. It was, "Oh, just get a life, dude." I could literally just like backspace, but let's leave it there. I'll get a coffee. I'll be back in a minute, boys. Let's do it. What? Coffee's. Oh, is he gone? You know, we were down to. We only had about an hour left. So that's what I'm saying. I've got all the time. I've got an hour to kill. Oh, this coffee smells lovely, man.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give
He doesn't get more jail time really with how easy it is to break out and clear it. It's not though. It's really hard to break out and clear it now when it's Umbra. Isn't it? Don't we still have all the same issues? We're getting because when you escape, you still have to go and clear the crime stack, don't you? Escaping jail's really easy. Well, ish. I mean, it's not easy, but it's not that difficult, is it? But you still come out with the crime stack, don't you? Because I don't think you can get the code from the bottom of Klesher anymore. It doesn't work, does it? So you still have to go to Security Port Karaya to clear it, don't you? Did he actually loot me? He didn't even take my loot. What the fuck? Why did he not take the rocks? Jesus Christ. I tell you, I'll never understand. It's like mugging someone but not taking their phone, right? Well, actually, taking photos is a bad idea these days, isn't it? I don't understand people, man. I'm starting to feel like John Marsden in Red Dead 1. A man born in the wrong time. You know what I mean? The world's changed in a way that I don't understand. Actually, I'm going to take that back. I think I do understand it. I just think there's a lot of fucking idiots out there. What? It's not that the world has changed. It's just that we've hit... I've never thought about this. We've hit stupidity critical mass, haven't we? That's the problem. I think we're free now, boys. Yeah, I never thought about that. It's not necessarily that the world has changed. It's just that somehow the idiots have got together. And like idiots, they're like greater than the sum of their parts, aren't they? Like idiots breed idiocy. and it becomes like some gravitational pull to more idiots. And now we've got like X. And I quite like X. But yes, it's also a terrifying place. Terrifying place. Because you really do realise just how actually fucking dumb some people are, don't you? And it's quite hard to get your head around that. I don't know if people... I don't even fucking tie the shoelace. Oh, they probably use Velcro, don't they? Think how dumb the average... Oh, I like that. Think how dumb the average person is. God, that's terrifying, isn't it? The thing is, there's nothing wrong with being a bit stupid, is there? That's fine, isn't it? It's just when really dumb people think that they're really smart people. And get on the internet. Let's have a look. What's going on down here? This looks really weird. What's this all about, man? There's like some weird... I've watched some of that. Carlin's that George. Is he dead? Or is he still alive? George Carlin's like the old grey-haired ponytail stand-up American comedian, isn't he? I like him. Yeah, we need more of him. Dose of fucking reality, bro. Only stupid people are breeding. Well, again, you can't help if you're born a bit daft, are you? But, I mean, I know quite a few dumb people, but you know what they all have in common? They all know they're a bit dumb. And they don't pretend not, you know, to be something they're not, you know? They'll quite happily say, I ain't got a clue about that, mate. That's why I put my pay grade, bro. And I don't mean it in I mean like lads down the pub. Oh, I don't know, mate. I ain't got a clue about that. The trouble is when people pretend they know about it, isn't it? I've got opinions on things you shouldn't have an opinion on, right? You don't know enough about it, dude, to have an opinion. Oh, they're the prisoners that upset Vector. Oh, strange things. That's mad. Look at him all twisted around there, look. Oh, is he dead? Yeah. Oh, did he die in 2008? Oh my god, I didn't realise it was that long ago, dude. I actually thought it was more recent. Oh my god, that's actually quite tragic. Yeah, he was. He was actually very funny. Yeah, I think one of you mentioned him on the channel here many moons ago. I still see him pop up. In fact, he's one of my more regular YouTube pop-ups, and I always flick on him if I see him. YouTube Shorts. In fact, what was the one I literally saw one a couple of weeks back. What was he talking about? It was so some sort of play on words. The whole spiel was about words, and it was the one where he's talking about getting on the plane. And now would you now please get on the plane? And he's talking about, well, no, I'm going to get in the plane. And it's the whole skit is brilliant, man. It's just like all the sayings we say that are just like don't make sense. Yeah, exactly, Darth. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. How are you, Darth? You alright, mate? Exactly, Larry. Exactly that, dude. Or having an opinion on things you just shouldn't have an opinion on. Just keep fucking dumb thoughts to yourself, dude. You don't know enough to have. There's a difference between an opinion and an informed opinion, right? I don't want to hear your dumb opinion when you don't know anything about world finances, politics, or the fucking religion, right? Just shut up, dude. You're a fucking idiot, and you're proving you're a fucking idiot. Now, if you want to actually have an opinion, go and, you know, learn things, you know, speak to people, and have an educated and informed opinion. And then we can have a discussion, can't we? Or more importantly, maybe you can teach me something if I don't know about it. But no, you've just got to have an opinion. That's X. You've got to have an opinion. You've got to choose a side, haven't you? No, you haven't. You fucking idiot. You literally don't need to have an opinion. You don't need to have a side. You certainly don't need to put your dumb shit on the fucking internet. All right? You fucking idiot. Go carry on chewing on a stick, you fucking moron. Anyway, we're out of Klesha, I think. Still got the crime 3-star. I think that happens until we get back up to what's it though, doesn't it? Yeah, Carlin was pretty cool. Very, very intelligent man, wasn't he? I think a lot of comedians are though, to be honest. Don't you think? I think there's a deep intellectual sort of soul to many of them. They see the world in a very interesting light, don't they? Free of the film of dumb assery. Right, anyway, Star Citizen. Right, we got out of jail, boys. Oh, hello, sir. How you doing, mate? Oh, you look like one of them people from What's It? What's that game where you're the traitor? What's it called, dude? You coming in or out, mate? You alright, fella? I flashed me light. You alright, bruh? Should we give him a, should we see if the emotes work? Let's see if we can wave to him. Let's get into the role play. I'm gonna give him a laugh. You look like a little fatty, bro. Who ate all the pies, bro? Book of pies last night, mate, yeah? For the old football team. Oh, shit. Roleplay died years ago, boys. Oh, let's get out of here. Let's go and find a ship. Lobby, lobby, lobby. Mr. Blobby. So where are we? We're going to be at, is it Everest Harbour? Oh, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? The player base just doesn't have anything left to do. Look. We're all just standing around going like, I know exactly how you feel. If I too could regress to being 7-year-olds again, I would do it, wouldn't I? I've just been out and spent $1,000 on my VKBs and I've realised Star Citizen's a fucking piece of shit. So I'm just going to crawl around on the floor. Hoping to God it'll all make sense. Or just be over and like I'll just spontaneously combust. Oh, Jesus. That's how Star Citizen Fat players feel like that. It's like, oh my God, what's coming next? Oh, fucking Jesus, nothing fucking works. You see this inventory, mate? I don't know where anything is. I don't even know how to put my helmet on, bro. Oh my God, stop running around. Oh my Lord. Right, let's get out of here, boys. Hang on, are we on the ASOP level? We must be medical clinics down there. Okay. Better this way. See, this dude thinks he's a badass, look. Oh, look at him with all his fancy gold filigree and his red Terminator eyes, look. Looks quite busy here. A lot of people ending up in jail for some reason. Have we got some sort of like... I'm noticing everyone's got these stupid horn helmets on. They seem to be... Ah, look at this dude. He looks like a badass. He looks like how they used to look, man. And it's like all this like... Half of them look like they're crawled out. Well, no, I was going to say 40k, but to be honest, that's an insult to 40k, isn't it? Right, let's get in here.
Welcome to the ASOP.
What are you playing these days, Darth? What you been up to, bro? What should we go with? The Gladius will be blown up, won't it? Let's get the Gladius out.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Should we try a bunker? Because yesterday it was so bad, wasn't it, bro? Should we just go and see? I must admit, the game doesn't feel great today. I'm not feeling like it's super responsive or anything, but... What's the, We got plenty of ammo, haven't we? Give it a bash.
Welcome.
I want to take that goddamn Polaris out. I've been waiting like... How long now, Gas and Darth? When are we going to get... engineering actually up and running, bruh? I got a freaking proper goober ship out there, thanks to you guys. And I feel like it's like having a Ferrari in the garage. I just don't need it for anything. I want to take it out and fly around the verse, dude.
Your insurance claim.
I need to get out of your Idris, Darth. Get a little flyboy crew. Get some of those Hornets out. Right, so I asked, when was the last day this game felt great in your opinion? Every day, dude. Every single day I play it, mate.
Vehicle selected.
And I'll show you. I won't do it any differently to what I will do. I'll show you in a minute. Imagine, like, you got to remember we were just in Clasher, because technically I did fuck up, but see, I don't want to make it out like I'm making excuses for the game. So I did a bunker yesterday, right? In any other game, right, I'd have got on a mission, I'd have gone to the bunker, I'd have killed all the dudes. Let's just say the lag was, it wasn't even lag. That wasn't lag, that wasn't DC. That was just the game just behaving exceptionally erratically. Like I pulled the trigger down and it'd fire one bullet after like 3 seconds and then 6 bullets. It was just so weird. Even I've never seen it like that before. So very anomalous, really. Normally it's just like a bit laggy, whatever.
Stand by.
But anyway, in a normal game, I'd have gone down, I'd have killed the bad dudes, and I'd have walked out the front, got my ship and flown away. But what happens in Star Citizen is, the minute I complete the mission, it decides to respawn anything and everything. So obviously on the way out, normally, there's some more bad guys. Well, I was a bit of an idiot, to be fair. Got to accept some responsibility, and so some of the guys on the outside were not actually bad guys, they were actually good guys. But they're nearly always bad guys, so I shot them. Which meant I got a crime stat, which meant I started in prison. So, just remember this morning is kind of like, Clasher normally never plays that badly. Again, I'm not making excuses. Facts. Clasher's normally quite a nice place to be. I can run around, jump about, we can get a little, delve down a little bit. It's always nice to get a bit of muscle memory back with using the hand tool. You know, I don't really use it a lot unless it's just for the track speed, but hand mining very rarely do it. So this is like where the game would start most mornings, Torolf. And you'd come out, and, you know, I love looking at my character, you know, the animations and things on him. It's the immersion, Torolf. And this is one of the things. So this is like the super positive side of Star Citizen, right? This is something you'll never understand unless it's you playing it. And it's your character. This is like, I use the, why is that not scrolling? I can't scroll. Why? Why is... Oh, it is there. That's just fucking weird. What was I saying, dude? Oh, yeah. Right, I'll give you a little example, right, so I assume you've never played Star Citizen, right? Imagine, right, you're watching someone playing, say, Gran Turismo. Yeah? But you've ever played a racing game using a mouse and a keyboard, yeah? So you know, fast and left and right and all the rest of it is all on the keyboard, right? That's what you see. You don't care about it. You've just got, you know you've done it, and you see Gran Turismo up on the screen like you're seeing this up on the screen, right? Now imagine that someone's actually playing Gran Turismo, not on a mouse and keyboard, or a controller, but on a full flight, sorry, not flight stick, a full force feedback steering wheel setup with all the trimmings, yeah? They're feeling that car on the corners, trying to force them off the track, yeah? I am not talking about that physical element. I'm not talking about playing this with extra peripherals. What I'm trying to get at is that what you're seeing isn't what the player is experiencing, yeah? For a multitude of reasons. And that's the same with Star Citizen. I know no one likes me saying it, but Star Citizen is a game you have to play to even begin to understand why so many people like it. There is something inherently and utterly... You cannot do this in any other game. That's the thing, Torolf, right? You can't wake up in your little, like, hotel room, like whatever they call it. Your little habitat, get in an elevator, go down, go to an ASOP, summon a ship, and know that you own it. Know that you own that ship. Not temporarily, but for all time that the game exists. Because you will have a starter ship, you see. Doesn't matter what that starter ship is, dude. That first when you walk out and you look, you think, fuck me, dude. And you're going to get into it. You're going to get to walk through it, maybe, if it's one of those. You're going to get to fly it out. And dude, it's something that no other game can give you. Elite Dangerous tries, but it's not in the same realm. And to be honest, mate, that is all there is. This is my point. All the other shit, it's getting so tiresome because it doesn't work. The first person is the worst first person in the industry. The flight in this can often be the worst flight in the industry. You know, the desync, the judder, the lag. But that's the big picture. The little picture is sometimes just logging in, walking around and getting into a ship and going out is just like, holy shit, I can't do that in any other game, Torolf. That's the reason so many people like it, bro. The fact that it's so bad, because it is right now, and there's still so many people that like to play the game, they don't have anywhere else to go, mate. Otherwise, the game would be barren and no one would play it. I can try. If there was an alternative, this project would be dead tomorrow, mate. Apart from those with sunk cost fallacy elements to their attachment to the game, because they won't ever be able to let go. They've just sunk too much cash into it. 99% of the time, I love my job. Unfortunately, I'm in the 1% right now. What? Is that because you can't play World of Warcraft? Yeah, I don't know if that answers the question, to be honest, Sorrel. But you know, little things like that. You know, this is actually, you know, it actually is a spaceship, dude. You know, and I know that's weird. And all you're seeing is just more pixels on screen, like you have 1,001 other games on stream or wherever, mate. But when this is your ship and you're in control of it, dude, it's like I said, but it's the difference between watching someone playing Gran Turismo and being the person playing Gran Turismo who's in control of that car with a full setup. Now, please don't think I'm saying you need the full setup, though. It's what I'm saying. You know, it's a bit of a tricky comparison, but there's a different attachment to it when you're in the hot seat, dude. It's a fascinating game for that respect. You imagine, like, you feel like, you know, you sort of, you know, like, dude, you know, you could be Maverick. It's like, fuck me, look, I can look around the cockpit, man. That's mad, right? You know, it's not just like you just get in a ship and press a button like you do in Starfield or No Man's Sky. And please don't think I'm criticising those games. I'm just saying how differently. You know, I'm going to say, oh, you know, let's put some power to that, or let's take some power out of the coolers, and you know, let's pump some more into the guns. And actually, we could probably drop another. I wonder how bad it is if we drop. Should we not do that today? That's probably asking for trouble, actually, isn't it? Yeah, it's like, oh, you know, I'll put my advanced heads-up display on, look, and drop my throttle back. I'm going to contact air traffic control now. It's just so good. But this is the best it is, because nothing can really go wrong with what I'm doing here. Trust me, I can crash into the top of the hangar. Trust me, but this is where it sings. And it calls to you. And there's nothing else like it in the whole industry, man. You know, this is Myanmar shit. And
Thank you. Please visit again.
But the action, but as a game, it's fucking shit, bro. And the things where, like, you know, you need to do, you do the gameplay things where you need to shoot something, but the thing you need to shoot hasn't spawned in, or it has spawned in, but it's inside a building, and all the other things that go wrong that actually are what makes a video game a video game. That's where it all falls apart in. But yes, even in this, it's like I said, sometimes just logged into Star Citizen for 20 minutes to get in a ship, flight down to the surface of a planet or a moon. Dude, it's enough, man. It's enough to keep an interest in the game, right? But yeah, so at the moment, the actual gameplay elements are sorely lacking in terms of their viability and consistency in terms of being, well, just working. Let's try another bunker. What should we try? Help protect site. Yeah, so we should be good down there, shouldn't we? If we track that, go to the maps, go into here. Right, let's not click that. Let's not do any of that. So I'm out. I think it's worked, dudes. The only problem is if we die, we're going to end up all the way back at Seraphim, because I'm going to assume that's still my respawn point. Oh, hang on. Sounds like a cult. Oh, dude, I've said for so long, mate. That isn't the cult part. The cult part is the... Well, we've gone through it already. It is a cult, dude. Oh, let's put it this way. There is 100% there is a component of the community which are inseparable and... Well, they are a cult. They're the very definition of a cult, dude. I don't actually need. I think that many games are like that, but there's a significant proportion of the community that I would say have all the symptoms, all the definable elements of being a cult, dude. Including the dark side of it, the delusion, the illusion. Yeah. Just don't get sucked into that too much. You should be all right. Flying pieces of art that you control. Be nice if we had something to do that actually, you know. Well, I suppose that's the point, isn't it? No, it makes me just want to fly away. I need to do something a bit complex in our CMS tool, which normally would be true, but I'm constrained to their proprietary system. Build a web component and have to replicate a bunch of the existing logic, and all you can think about is like becoming a walrus, yeah? Hang on, the gum clinic. Hang on, what's the gum clinic? You're right, Nolan. I got Chloe home again today last week. Her daycare was unwell. She went to daycare yesterday. Last night I got a text just after midnight. She's closed again today because her husband has had a heart attack. Oh my god, dude, that's awful, boy. Oh my lord. Hey, at least it didn't happen while the little one was there, mate. Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. That's awful. Gum clinic is a sexual health clinic. Hang on, what's that got to do with Star Citizen? And also, why would a gum clinic be a sexual health clinic? What, GUM? Gonorrhea, urinal mastectomy. What? What the fuck? Oh shit, we're going a bit fast there, aren't we? Let's not crash into that. This is quite interesting because I haven't sort of been anywhere like this before. You reckon those turrets are going to shoot or not? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, what's that? Is that? Oh my god, is that a... I think it is, isn't it? What's that called down there? We've been flying them recently, haven't we? The big dildo shit. What's it called, dude? Hull C, right? Alright, do you reckon there's any bad guys? I can see bad guys. Well, at least I think they're bad guys. Let's not shoot any good guys. Look at that big pink seam there. They're definitely bad guys, alright. Yeah, it's... If you ever fancy giving it a go, Torrell, let us know, because they do like free fly weekends where it doesn't actually cost you anything. Like, it's literally just like completely free, dude. So if you ever fancy going out with someone who can... I mean, I'm not saying I know that much about the game, to be honest, but can definitely help out, man. It's definitely one that's worth having a bash at.
Engines offline.
Especially if it's going to cost you nothing during a free fly weekend, dude. It's there is, you know, there is very little unlike it, and I think for anybody that likes immersion, see, this is where the whole game starts falling apart. It's just, I mean, look at it. It's just awful, dude. You know, yeah, when you think about the other games out there, you know, I don't want it to be like No Man's Sky versus Star Citizen, but you know, everything just sometimes up close looks kind of cool, but you know, in general, it looks very old, doesn't it? Like I said, you can even see like the seams and things. It's and so what we do is we go through this. This is a cyclic conversation. So we sit here and we talk about some of the critical elements. You know, one could argue the ground texture is quite nice. You know, this sort of floor up close is quite cool. You know, we can forgive a bit of weird placement there, blah blah blah, but you know, we have just flown through seamlessly, atmosphere, blah blah blah, landed a ship, killed some bad dudes. But it doesn't look great, does it? You know, we can see the seams down here. You know, the draw distance is pretty awful. You know, the LOD detailing is, you know, really bad. So now what we do is we switch into the cult mode. So listen to anyone else with the same narrative. They'll switch to, but don't worry, because Genesis tech's coming soon. The Genesis tech's going to make all the planets look absolutely amazing. And honestly, if what we saw at CitizenCon with Genesis is even remotely true, in terms of it, yeah, because I'm sure it is true. I'm sure that does exist. I'd like to fucking think it does. But does it exist at a frame rate that we can actually play the game at? There's the real question, right? And rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Genitourinary medicine. Genitourinary medicine. What? So where's gum come from then? It's not gum, is it? It's just GM.
Guess we're fighting.
Also, why are you all fucking attending sexual health clinics, you bunch of fucking weirdos? Where you been sticking your fucking dicks? Never been to one in me fucking life.
Where the hell could they have gone? Where the hell they go? We got trouble.
Oh my god, it's doing the same things, dude. It's the same as yesterday. It's exactly the same as yesterday, bro. Is there actually a problem with my gun then? Do you think it's the gun? Oh, it's so weird, bro. There's something really wrong with it, bro. Look at that. I can't really hear the sound, but you've got you must be able to pick up on that, because if I can pick up on it with the sound as it is, that is way off, right?
Got one down.
What the fuck, dude? This is unplayable, bro. Look at, oh my god. It wouldn't even shoot. But that's because I hadn't reloaded, but... Oh my god! It won't shoot! It just takes ages for the bullets to come out! You see how it's like... Instead of like... What the fuck, bruh? That just changes it from single shot to auto fire, dude.
Stuff going on here.
Oh, I'm having to like predict, like. Oh, I did. I genuinely thought yesterday it was just going to be a one-off. Maybe it's the gun. Maybe the gun's bugged or something, you know? It's like I pull the trigger, like just nothing happens, or after it does start happening, it goes all like.
Shit, God.
I can't risk it, dude. I just can't risk it in case it doesn't shoot.
Oh shit, man down.
That actually feels a bit better, you know. That actually feels like that's working a bit better. Have I got anyone else to kill? Oh, hang on a minute. Why am I not seeing, like, a body count? Should I not be seeing a body count, dudes? There hasn't been, like, some weird update, right? Which is, like, glitched out, like, any equipped guns or something. Let me just, what about if we try that?
Found a corpse. Looking for Trenton out.
That feels alright, actually. So maybe it is. Maybe it's the gun, dude. Oh my god, yeah. They didn't shoot, look. So I did exactly what I was doing the other one. Like a quick scope and click the button and nothing happens, look. Oh, I did that. Yeah, it's not shooting, dude. It's literally not shooting. And if it does shoot, it goes into some sort of like just weird cadence of bullet emergence from the muzzle. What the fuck? It's out of sync, isn't it? The whole thing's completely out of sync. You can even tell, can't you? Let me turn the sound up. You might get an echo, guys, because I can't really hear, so I'm going to turn it up for a minute. Yeah, the audio is hugely out of sync, isn't it, dude? Can you see that on stream? I don't know if it's as obvious to you. I can't see how it can't be. But look. You see how the recoil works? It's just wrong, isn't it? Wow. It looks odd, yeah. And that's what I'm struggling against too. So sometimes it doesn't even shoot. So, you know, I'm like, dude, where's the bullets? But I don't think it's lag. I don't think it's a network thing. I think the gun's just acting really weird. I wonder if it is the P4. Has anyone been using the P4 recently? We did complete the mission, right? Yeah. It's exactly the same as yesterday, though. Like, exactly the same as yesterday. That's a little bit weird, man. I wonder if it's just one of those things that will just resolve itself, or... I mean, I could switch... I could buy a new P4, couldn't I? I wonder if it's like an attachment, you know? Is there an attachment I've got on it that's causing it to, like, behave erratically, perhaps? What's this rust? What even is rust? Like some WD-40 or something? Yeah, I like the P8. Yeah, I've actually got a P8 in my... well, I did have, but if it's still... yeah, I like the P8. It's a good weapon. I've only got one, though. I'll tell you what, I will try what you said, though, Matt. Let me go back to single shot and see if it's... oh, fucking hell, dude. No, it's not. Oh, shit. They're friendlies, right? It's so out of sync, isn't it? And now it just won't shoot. In fact, I think he's at... oh my god, the game is just... oh my god, it's so bad. But basically, we can't do first person. We're just gonna get dead, aren't we, man? No, it don't work like that. It's here, lot on island. You can clearly see this. Nothing to do with reloading, mate. It almost looks like a shotgun thing going on, doesn't it? Look at that. That's so fucking weird, dude. I did not understand that, bro. I've got 8 mags on that bandolier, dude. Could be P4 scope attachment. Could be the fact you have med pens equipped. Oh, I know what it is. It could be because it's a day of the week with a T in it, right? Which is known to be somewhat problematic. So Tuesdays and Thursdays in particular, right? Have like first person issues. What was I going to do then? I was going to try something. What was I going to try, dude? Oh, yeah, med pens. Because I used a loan, didn't I? Yeah, but it doesn't show them equipped, but it will do on the item helper, won't it? I also noticed, that's interesting lot. So it's not... So I've got... That one there. It's because it's a P6. I wonder if that's throwing it at all. Should we switch that for a P4? I wouldn't have thought so. That's just fucked, innit, dude? That's proper fucked, mate. Definitely something weird going on there, bro. What else can we do in the verse? Let's head back over to Seraphim. Is there anything that is working reasonably well in the game, or... Some reports of Cimarron Spectral Grimmers. I remember someone saying something about seeing weird double or triple animations for shots that the gun didn't match with what was happening on screen. Yeah, the thing is, I think, to be honest, you can still shoot. I think the problem is it's just so alien. You know, you feel like it's not actually working. Hang on one sec, I've got a text message. Give me one sec, guys. Right, sorry about that. I'm back. What were we doing? Let's go up. It's alright, that's far off a quick message. I had to actually think about it. Right, where are we off to, boys? Engines are off. Hang on, why are the engines off? Let me just turn the engines on. Cool. Back.
Launch complete.
Quite nice. So hang on, what planet is this? This is where I can't remember where we are now, dude. Look at that. See, there's another little thing. So look at that there, look. Doesn't that look gorgeous? That sort of looks quite nice, doesn't it? You know?
Landing gear retracted.
It looks kind of cool. You know, you got a nice... If it wasn't for the pink seams, you'd be alright, wouldn't you? That actually looks quite nice. I think. It's, hopefully as they flesh that out more. I mean, look, that's kind of mad, right? You can sort of see the bubble around us a little bit, can't you? I think that looks, you know, like I said, get rid of the purple seam. I reckon that looks pretty decent, man. You know, the clouds. I can't think of another game where we could do that. You've got No Man's Sky, haven't you? Which is phenomenal, but it hasn't got the, you know, it doesn't have the immersion element. And I think that is this is where the game excels. This is the beauty of Star Citizen, not the janky ass fucking combat, the moving of fucking boxes around like some fucking idiot brain dead fucking, I don't know, Postman Pat Pratt. You know what I mean? This is the gorgeous. This is the verse, isn't it? You know, just get all the other shit working. They seem to be struggling with it, don't they? Even the music, man. Kind of beautiful. Imagine fly, you know, you got a mate, you just fly down here, just in a wing for an hour a day. Let's go and fly in a little formation. Beautiful, right? And then go and play a proper game. Yeah, imagine if Dune. So imagine if this was Dune and we were in an ornithopter. Wouldn't that be insane, dude? Descending into the deep desert like this in an ornithopter. That'd be mad, right? Checking all your systems. That'd be awesome, bro. But there ain't a lot more that works at the minute. Maybe just checking my convergences when you say. Are we allowed to talk about the thing? No, let's not. Kind of nice, bro. Oh, hang on, I'll tell you what I do need to do. Let me just check something. Oh, I tell you, we might have a problem, actually. Not sure how to fix that, actually. Let me just try something. It's all right, well, I noticed my Steam batteries, it was blinking when I did my text message a minute ago. Pop another battery. Are we back? Yeah. No, I don't think we can. Right. So, let me think then. So, what else is there to do in the verse at the minute that isn't? I mean, basically, the first-person combat is like about the only thing that sort of was working, but it looks like that is very much not working. Do you think it could? No. How many? Has anyone else actually played it? Because like, I'm sure Whiskey said he hadn't had that issue with the guns. So, do you reckon it's just the P4 Doctinosis or? No, but either party we can, can't we? And the private stuff. Oh wow! Whoa! Why am I so super zoomed in on that? The hell? Oh, you know the way the shadow just sort of like catches the fins. You see the rudders. It's kind of cool, isn't it? But I'm gonna be honest. Outside of like doing that and flying around and shit for a bit and going, yeah, that's kind of cool. What the fuck else can we do in the game right now? I ain't moving fucking boxes, bros. Fucking moving boxes is for fucking morons, mate. I've had enough of it. I've done my fucking share of moving boxes. It's fucking boring. I don't mind doing it as part of like a mission thing. What's this hand mining crap? Hand mined materials. What's this shit? Should we try does the rock work? If they fix the rock, I'm going to assume not. I could go mining. Yeah, I could shove a knitting needle at my fucking urethra as well, couldn't I? But you never bothered taking part in avocado. Let's put it this way, I've never, we got to be careful what we say. I've never, ever, ever played the PTU or Evocati. But obviously, yeah. So think about it. Yeah. Anyway. So where are we? What if we actually? Should we? I tell you what. Let's try. Let's try a ship combat mission. What would that be under? Mercenary, right? Oh no, bounty hunting. Bounty hunting. Should we, I'll tell you what. Who's Cleveland Aubrey? You try that? Oh no, is that going to be a ground mission though? I can't play first person with it how it is, dude. I just don't think I can, dude. I think I'm just going to die and get really pissed off with the game. I don't want to get angry with it. Let's try a very low risk target. Let's just try that. Maps, target assassin location. Click that. Star map seems to be working, doesn't it? It seems to be working. I really hate that delay when you come out of star map.
Got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch him out.
Just don't call it Avatar, don't. It's not funny, dude. And it's like calling new Babbage, new cabbage. It's, grow the fuck up, right? Boxwell's usually ground missions.
Shields offline.
Why does it seem to be suggesting it's there? That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? It sounded like we were powering down then, didn't it? They've done an alright job with the clouds there, haven't they? The clouds are not as bad as they used to be. They were pretty awful at one point, weren't they? Do you remember volumetrics on the clouds? It'd be like, oh my god, dude. That's gorgeous. Look at that. Now that is kind of cool, right? I don't know what that looks like on stream, but... Sorry, Shades. I did see what you said. Sorry, you were saying that DDoS on... well, it depends on which game servers, I suppose, doesn't it? I wouldn't have thought so, because it seems to just be... It's like the rest of it. I mean, obviously the NPCs are jittery, but they're always jittery, aren't they? But I think this was more... It's like the guns, like... What I'm hearing isn't matching what I'm seeing, and what I'm seeing isn't what I should be seeing. It's like really weird. It's like an island said, you know, I was aware on certainly on the one shot, I hadn't actually reloaded the gun. Well, but the thing is, I had reloaded the gun, but it just didn't register it, you know. So it's like everything I was doing was just like super lagged out, man.
Shields online.
Can't even see it. It's down there somewhere, isn't it? That's nice, look. You see?
Contact.
If we only look at the nice things. Oh shit, I've forgotten how to fly. Hang on, how do I do this? Oh shit, I haven't got... Oh no. Oh, we'll just have to wing it. We'll just do it like this, yeah. My pips aren't in a total mess, are they? What are you doing, my little friend? Oh, I was just about to say, little to no desync. You can't make it up, could you, bro? Well, that's just acting super weird, but kind of cool to see a ship so sort of close, I suppose. I mean, it's like I said, you know, it's It's not how it's meant to be, is it, I suppose?
Pleasure doing business with you.
I like that combat music, don't you? Will there actually be a dude on board that if we go and have a look? Or will he be longer? I think we should go and have a look now, yeah. Oh. My bad. Just chaff. Does this have lamp? Yes, the Gladius does. I think most of the small cockpit fight. That scared the shit. That's the chaff we fired. What the fuck, dude? What the actual fuck, bro? It's quite an interesting screenshot, though. We shouldn't really do that because you can get stuck in the ship infrastructure, can't you? It's so out of sync. Dude, I wouldn't. We need to get a new gun then, don't we? What would you recommend? Because I like the P4. It's cheap, it's cheerful, and well, I did like the muscle memory with it. But yes, that is basically unplayable. It's like you don't realise, like, as a gamer, like how many times you're really muscle memoried into things. It's like I know the recoil, and I also know the recoil based on the sound. And as soon as something like that is out of sync, which you never get in other games, you see. That's the interesting thing. You don't realise, do you? Because you know, you've never experienced it before. But it's so out of sync, and it's just like really weird, man.
Engines alive.
You think that's the server you saw? Yeah, it was that. I hope that's fixed. But imagine they killed the mighty P4. It'd be heartbreaking, bro. Bloody love that thing. It's nice. I feel like a standard grunt, you know. Cool stuff, man. What's lamp? It's is it right all? Oh shit. What's lamp again? Right all L or? Yeah. I should probably add that to my hotkeys actually. So they're starting to migrate to another provider while the issue's ongoing. But hang on, but which game though, Shades? What are we talking about? Are you talking about actual... Are you talking about Star Citizen servers or... Gallants or the car... the Carb, you mean? You like the Pulse? Can I buy those or... I'm going to be very upset if they've messed up the P4 like for any extended period of time, man. Again, though, like, why? How does that happen? How do you suddenly end up with a gun that's been in the game since the dawn of time suddenly has stopped working? Like, why? What's happened? Why? I'd go with a gallant rifle, the pulse. The pulse. I like the Karma Valor. What other things can we do? Salvage we kind of know works. Delivery kind of presumably works. All right. The thing is, we don't need money, do we? Money's just so broken at the moment. Is there any like interesting missions tucked away that we haven't done? That are, I don't know, just you get. Is there anything that like gives me a bit of loot, like a little bit of box moving, but as part, you know, we go and shoot something, we take some boxes out of it. Anything like that? Yeah, I was gonna say it's another game's got nothing to do with this, has it? Yeah. I'm wondering if it'd be like, you know, like an Amazon data center had gone down, affecting multiple games, you know. Unverified. No, not wanting to be, no, moving a small amount of boxes. That's what I'm saying. I can't go back to just moving hundreds of boxes. Life's too fucking short, mate. I mean, like, you know, like, so we can... What I'm saying is that the Holy Grail, right, Castrol, the chase of, like, a gameplay loop. It's why I think we're looking forward to the Rock Cracker, isn't it? We're hoping we fly there, we shoot some ships with ships, we then do some first-person shooty, and then we do some cracking / mining. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking like a little chain of things, you know? So it's not just go and shoot a ship, go and shoot a dude. You know, like, is there anything like that? Like, a bit like Darth and I spent hours getting 30k salvage missions. But that was only box removal, wasn't it? Which was good back then. But, you know, top times have moved on a bit, haven't they? There's one for the OP where you need to haul a 1 to 3 SCU. What would that be under? What's the quest do? Just so I can have a look at it. Unverified hauling. Unverified hauling. But you need something with a bit of pew pew plus storage. What is it? One of these? No, not that one. This one. Okay, let's take that then. But we need a bit of pew pew. Oh, and storage. Oh shit, I don't know what then. What would I need, bro? Any suggestions, Casca? What have you been running it with? Oh shit, I tell you what, should we go back to where all my ships are? Yeah, we probably should actually, shouldn't we? Let's go back to Seraphim, dude. All my ships are stored over there. I don't want loads of like respawn times. That looked like an interesting plot there, didn't it? One of my friends that has been playing the game and sold their entire fleet some time ago, right? They gave me a little tip that I forgot about yesterday.
Initiated.
And it's on the star map. Press R. And I think you mentioned it a while back, didn't you, too? Press R to plot the point. Don't click the button. And he said, you know, as all things, mileage may vary. But he said, you know, obviously seen some of what we've been up against. He said, try just pressing R. He said he'd had a lot of success with that. Like, way less problems with the star map. But, like I said, maybe whether that solves one particular problem, I don't know. But I'll try it for the next, like, few jumps, see if it makes any difference. Because my star map's been in complete failure, hasn't it? So I'll try anything. But it worked then, so. Like you in a lane, you attack. I don't understand why you'd ever use a Star Lance attack as a solo player for any reason whatsoever. It's a terrible ship, dude. It's a terrible ship. Star Lance attack still doesn't have a role to... sorry, Dr. Gnosis. It's like it's just no. It's a terrible shot. I love the Star Lance attack, but right now her role doesn't exist. She's too big for 90% of the job she can actually do. And she's awful, dude. I do not want to be taking out small fighters in a Star Lance attack. That's like changing the washer on a tap with a brick. No. There is not a single mission in this game that it makes sense to take a Star Lance attack to. Maybe in a PvP hotspot down at Hathel. And I love the tank. I think the tank's one of the greatest ships in the game. I think it's fucking amazing. I love the idea of coming down as a pilot with the ground, you know, the two size 5 guns. So they're size 5s and 4s on port starboard, clearing tanks out, enemy tanks on the ground. The Fury coming out of the top and taking out like ground personnel while our troopers come out of. I don't know what's the style like. What's the best like armored ground vehicle to put in the rear of the tank? You know, getting the ground crew like in some sort of tank or whatever it is in the back, or even like a warthog, you know, manned gun thing or PDC thing, and then like a load of troopers jumping out either side. Like the tank just is the tank's like the dream, innit? But the gameplay ain't there for it, man. Round peg square roll, 100%. Is it actually going to let me jump all the way to Seraphim? Holy shit, hang on, dude. What the fuck's going on here?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Are we actually jumping all the way across the verse? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we live streaming this so we can like say it actually happened?
Quantum travel initiated.
Oh my god.
Quantum travel.
I think it's doing it, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. The impossible is just that. Oh my god. I think we should quit now. Should we quit and uninstall?
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh my god. Dude, I just, fuck me. Dude, I literally just jumped from one side of the verse to the other and I just went click. Oh my god. Someone called the police. What the fuck, dude?
Shields online.
Oh my god. Dude, I felt like I played a game that worked. Holy shit. That was amazing. I just like went from A to B to C to D, and the heads-up display worked, the jump worked. It was, oh my god! Seamless. I get to use the word seamless on a Star Citizen. Fuck me! Right, I'm back in the cult, boys. Someone get my membership back. Badge back out the bin, boys. All right, I'm back in, boys. I'm back in. One of us. Oh, I'm gonna go buy shit. Woohoo! Hang on. Where's my thing? Hang on. That's not too exciting, boys. Where is my thingy over there? Jesus, that felt really good. Oh my god. Maybe the R button does do something. Maybe the R button is the magic button. Hang on a minute, what's going on there? I don't like the look of that. We got some goober dude down there. What's going on, boys? What's going on, boys? Someone's had a bad day. Is that a Mustang or an Arrow? What's that down there? I don't know, but we don't want to hit it, do we? Okay, boys. There we go, boys. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. I like the Gladius. It's a nice ship, isn't she? Drop that nose a smidge. Oh, if it was like that, honestly, Sven, I've been saying for years, man. It's not like me being well, I am a bellend, but what I'd like to say, it's not about me banging on about something that just never works. It's just, it's so instrumental to the enjoyment of the game, isn't it? It's getting from A to B. Look at it. You know, I'm the sort of person that lands like this every time. I love my soft cinematic landings. I love looking at the silhouette or the side, whatever of my ship, and watching that landing gear. Just look at that. Just oh, as it takes the weight of the ship. This is what I love, dude. You know, I know a lot of the flyboys, you know, and then they flip around and they do 1,000 miles an hour, and I love that as well, dude. You know, we've all got different things we like about the game, right? But you know, the more time I spend in this fucking thing, clicking buttons, fucking piece of shit, fucking Starman. It's time I'm not looking at the beauty of the game, innit? So for the love of God, sort out your shitty star map, you know? We just did... I think that was... I don't even know. I was going to say 3. I'm not entirely convinced, right? We didn't just do a 4-jump hop across to Seraphim of all places. Seraphim is, like, infamous for the last hop not working, innit, dude? You know what I mean? I mean, it could be a world first. Oh. Fuck you, Mr. Roberts. You detected fucking fun again, didn't you? Huh? Fucking fun police just punched me in the fucking ghoulies. Jesus Christ, dude. Unfucking believe. Fuck you, Mr. Roberts. Fuck you. I'll buy the scampy fries, mate. Alright, whatever. Unbelievable, dude. So hang on, it's the MDC or the Cyclone. Hard to fit a Centurion in it. I've tried. MDC or Cyclone. Which is the Cyclone? Is that the Tumbril Cyclone? But that doesn't have a gun though, does it? Or does it? Is there a weaponized version of that? Yeah, I'd love to see the Starlance attack get like some sort of like PvE content. You know, where you've got to come down and take out like a tank or something with those big side under belly guns. Because they're just built for it, aren't they? Clear a landing zone, get the troops and a vehicle down now. I think it's such an iconic ship. Same with the Hammerhead. The Hammerhead's another iconic ship for me, but that's simpler. I want to see the Hammerhead just completely shut down small fighters. Create a bubble of no-fly zone for small fighters. Anything enters those fucking turret range, they're fucking shredded. You know what I mean? I want the ships to have their roles come to life, you know? Were you logging into Dune? So I was wondering if I can join the guild. Oh, shit. I can do, Lex. Yeah, of course I can. I'll get you invited. Hang on. Can no one else invite? I'm sure other people can invite, can't they? The more ships you buy, the better the game gets. Never fails. Well, if only that was the case. In that case, I always said, if there was some way to make the game play better and it involved throwing money at it, like, for example, if it was a hardware thing, like it was so badly optimized that I couldn't really play it and have fun with it because I didn't have a good enough CPU or GPU or something like that. If I could make the game run better, I'd be willing to spend some money on it if I could afford it. You know, because I do, you know, like I said, I love what it is. It's well, no, I don't. I don't love what it is right now. I love what it is when it's working reasonably well. That seems to be getting rarer and rarer these days. Haven't we got some event kicking down? What's that? He can take his helmet off now, come on. What's the event that's just about to start? We got another event running, haven't we? What's the new inventory like for that? Yeah, let me ask you a question. For those of you that have seen the new inventory, and I want to get a bottle of water like that, yeah? Yeah, you see what I mean? Is it a little bit, you know, is it a bit snappier? Bounty system for devs. Backers donate to bounty to get... what's that? A bounty system for devs and backers donate to bounty. I'm not quite sure I get it. I think I know what you mean, but... Oh, hang on. How come they're not stacking? Yeah, that's okay. Oi! Oi, Archie Bargy at the back. What you doing? You got that beanie on your head. I need your beanie, bro. Stick it in the bin. Cheeky fucker. Okay. Right. Did Pascal say what ship he was using? For the OLP missions? What have we got that's a bit of pew-pew? That's also got some storage on it. Things I don't know what he means by a bit of pew-pew. How much pew-pew are we talking about? Let's... if I abandon that, am I going to lose... Let's not do that, actually. Let's go to unverified. Hauling. Oh, it's not going to give it me, is it? I might have to abandon that one. Am I going to get in trouble? Oh, does it not give me... Hang on, it's not giving me another one back, is it? Shit. Will it pop back in a minute? That's the one we want, just like a small amount, isn't it? Doesn't look like it's giving me one. Shit. We might still have the Taurus, but is the Taurus working now? Does the upper cargo deck work, or like Daisy? I don't. To be honest, I don't know much about Daisy. Well, I've watched a lot of Daisy when Liverett used to play it. But you can't do that anymore. You have to drag it to a shitty hand box that will probably lead to you throwing off. What? Hang on. What? For real? What? So if I want to hold something, I have to drag it to a hand box, like the equivalent of that? What the fuck? I don't have an Asgard. All right, let's check. No, I'm pretty sure I don't have access to an that's an anvil, isn't it?
Welcome
Let me check.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Anvil. No, I don't have one, bro. Good call,
Please
man.
visit us again.
Corsair. I don't think that was there either when we looked. Oh, mind you, it might have been the wrong hangar though. So look, we did have a Corsair, didn't we? Yeah, I've still got it. In fact, it's here. Yeah, all right. Fuck it. Yeah, that's a good call actually. Just take that. I like the Corsair.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I think if I was going to build my own fleet, Cutty Black and Rock with an Argo
Welcome to the ASOP
Geo
retrieval system.
and an Argo Atlas, right? That'd be like my. Is this going to work? That'd be sort of like my grunt work. A little bit of rock mining. That'd be a nice little combo, wouldn't it? Not nice for loading. That's Gladius for my combat ship, because I think I've already got that, and obviously thank you to Darth, I've got an Atlas Geo, haven't I? Corsair as my Cutty Black big boy. And then probably the Raft, I guess, as my main transport ship. And then work toward... With that, obviously it'd be nice to have a Prospector and a Vulture, but you got to be realistic, right? That would give me the money, hopefully, to get a Prospector and a Vulture in game. And also work towards, say, getting a Hercules, although I do rather like the Caterpillar. I think that would work for me. And I would like a ground vehicle. But I've got the Dragonfly. That's quite nice. I would like a weaponized ground vehicle. One day, if we ever actually get good ground vehicle physics and content, which is a big... You don't at the minute. Where are we going? Medium hangar. Oh, no, let me know if you do, Alarin. Thank you. Yeah, see, the Asgard probably lacks... The Asgard would be nice, because she's got quite nice storage, hasn't she? The thing is, the Corsair, I feel, is going to end up with some horrible nerf, because the Corsair essentially is almost like a heavy fighter with cargo in it. I mean, this thing is just like beastly, man, when she's kitted out, right? I was really against the Corsair when she first came out, you know. I really didn't like her. I didn't understand her. I still haven't got any guns on the side of Hawks, look. Yeah. I think, to be fair, the game was very different when the Corsair came out. I just didn't see the purpose. There was just no reason to have a Corsair. But, you know, as the game's moved on, I've come to actually really, really like her. And I think part of it is, one, she's Drake, and two, she's got so many goddamn moving parts. She's got proper VTOL. She's asymmetric, which is kind of cool. She's got all the turrets. She's got the cargo at the back and the ramp. She's got the elevator. You know, she's got that kind of nice role-play beds, plus the chill out sort of like eat your food area, you know, the canteen area. She's just kind of nice, isn't she? She's kind of like got a little bit of everything sort of thing. I like her. She's nice. The Centurion. Hang on, what's a Centurion? What's that? Is that a ground vehicle? Let me have a look. I've not even heard of a Centurion. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, you get the hip flask as well, don't you? Yeah. What's a Centurion do? Oh, that looks a bit big. I don't know. You see, like, my honest question, right? Why the fuck would you have a Centurion? Like, what possible reason would you want that? In the way the game is, not the pie in the sky dreams of what would come. Some dude is in there shooting that gun, right? So why the fuck don't you just put the dude that's shooting that gun in a fucking ship? It literally serves no fucking purpose whatsoever, does it? It's completely redundant in the game as it currently stands. There's not even a single piece of PvE content where that actually provides anything. The only way you're going to actually get to play that is if you're doing some fucking org versus org stuff. And who gives a fuck? If you're doing org versus org, stick yourself in a fucking small fighter. Are 10 times better than that piece of shit in it. And dudes, I'm not having a pop. I'm just saying, it serves no fucking purpose in the game as it currently exists. Why be in that stuck as a grounded turret? Yeah, when you could be in a ship. If you were deploying a battle arsenal down on Hathor, then I mean, thank you, Dr. Gnosis, but you see my point, right? Why would you put a dude, a sitting target, in that when he could be in a ship? It doesn't serve any purpose, does it? And that is where the verse needs to, at some point, start making all this. It's ships for the sake of building ships, isn't it? Or in this case, vehicles for the sake of ships. There's literally not a single reason for you to take that over another ship, is there? I mean, how much was it? That's an interesting one, actually. How much would that cost, Octanosis? You put that dude, he's in that, in a Gladius. You're having shit with Dr. Gnosis. Look, don't try and kid a kidder, alright? You're not answering my question, are you? It doesn't. No one's coming down on Hathor, right? Hathor isn't a problem with small fighters, right? Hathor is a problem because people come down in a fucking Polaris, right? Or a fucking Idris, mate. Do you see my point? So having that thing undetectable makes no difference, because the minute they see something on the ground start shooting back, whether it be 2 kilometers around, I can guarantee one thing: you ain't eating the ship, dude. You are not hitting that ship with a fucking ground turret, are you? 4x4 guns, yeah, they're fucking useless. Stick a dude in a Corsair. Or let's be honest, someone could fly over in a fucking A2, knowing the fucking the state of the game at the minute, with all the money kicking around. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the dream. I love the dream of doing something like Hathor content and bringing something like that, like 2 of those down there and completely locking down, you know, small ships and anything, even maybe some larger ships, you know, completely cutting down, you know, a fly zone, you know, completely creating a void of space where, you know, you're going to get like Christmas tree. But turrets are useless right now, aren't they? Turrets are just absolutely useless. So turrets need to be able to actually hit things, don't they? And right now, they can't. So, you know, I love the dream. I do love the dream. And the dream is not a reality at the moment, is it? I feel kind of bad now, Dr. Gnosis. Let's check out the pips. We had something weird going on with the pips in this, didn't we? If I remember. Didn't we notice we weren't getting as many pips as we thought we should have been getting? Yeah, I think we are. Well, to be honest, I'll do that actually. Why can I not put any more in guns though? I'm sure there's something weird with my course here. Something I'm not understanding. Right, now we need to be a bit careful because I'm a bugger for oh, hang on, we don't know where we're going, do we? Oh shit, that's actually a really good point. Because that quest didn't pop, did it? And I cancelled the other one. That was a bit of an oopsie on my behalf, wasn't it? Oh, it's back. Not that one. Not that one. Must be that one. Let's go and see what we're up against then, balls. Right. Did we request ATC?
You are clear to launch.
Well, at least it's working, so it's 11:30, isn't it? We've had a good chinwag about the game. You know? She seems to be working ish. I don't think I've got.
You are clear to launch.
You keep saying that, but you ain't opened the doors, mate, have you? Doors, sir. Doors. The big things above me, bro.
You are clear to launch.
Why are we not getting any Oh. It's alright, she's just on a slow-mo, boys. She's just on a slow-mo. Look, VTOLs, love it. Well then oh wow, that was, dude, everything is laggy, bro. Can I set decoys from here? Let me just try. Let's see what my decoys are when we go back in. Oh, it did. Yeah, it did. Nice. I still feel like this is the best part of the game. Is not. I think as soon as you engage in the actual gameplay. Let me see if I can define this, because I think this is actually really important for my own understanding. I think what I love about this is almost like, right, there was a game when I was given the Oculus Rift. Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
And there was this, of all the games I played, most of my time to begin with was spent playing this little, like, cyberpunk demo game. And literally all it was a cyberpunk-esque city, all neon lit, lots of tall buildings and flying traffic. No, nothing graphically amazing though, right? And it was raining, and you could hear the rain on the cockpit of the little. You basically were in a cockpit like this, in a virtual sort of sense. And I spent hours just flying around. There was nothing to do, guys. Like literally nothing to do. You just flew around this virtual city. It wasn't even that big, and trust me, it wasn't like Cyberpunk the game. Like you can see pedestrians. It was all smoke and mirrors. You know, a few taxi things flying around. Oh, that says deliver shipment. What are we doing? Where am I getting the shipment from on top? The orbital laser platform, right? I think that's a little bit how I feel about Star Citizen. I think I enjoyed the game the most when I'm just flying a ship around A to B, almost sightseeing. The minute I engage in what I call actual gameplay, I think it starts falling apart. Do you think it's starting to make a bit of sense as someone who's listening to what I'm saying, Torolf, who hasn't played the game? There's nothing else. It's a bit like here's another example, right? I love modding Skyrim. Well, I did love modding Skyrim. God, just kind of gave up really. Not because I just like all things, just got tired of doing it, I suppose. Okay, let's go back into the star map. Right, we're going to do collect shipment, yeah? I'm just going to do that little thing I always do. Zoom out just a smidge, yeah? Do the old R button. Ooh. Maybe he's onto some of those. Yeah, so one of the things I loved about Skyrim, proof is in the pudding, quite literally. I never completed Skyrim. But you know what I have got? Thousands. Literally 10,000 plus hours in Skyrim. Right? Most of it spent modding it, to be fair. Having the game running in the background, but which was never a wise idea, because you got to turn it offside then and somebody fiddle your mods, but I often just had it, have a fiddle. Close it down, often used to forget. But beside the point, I just used to walk around, dude. I used to walk around at Skyrim. I loved just being in the world. Bit like Dune, just like being in Arrakis, I think this is where everything tends to work well. This is where the magic is still burning strong, isn't it? This is where you have a taste of something that no other game can bring you. And it does work, if the star map works. You're bad and you should feel bad. I do feel bad. I feel bad that you went and bought something to help us out down at Athol and we never went back. But it's like I said, the problem with Athol was more Polaris, dude. We'd literally drop in like, dude, we went and did that fucking thing, right? In like, what was it, a Pisces C8R we dropped down in, didn't we? I think Larry and I dropped down in a bloody Pisces C8R, right? Literally a medivac ship, right? Well, not medivac, but a medical ship, yeah? The smallest goddamn ship in the verse, almost, right? And what happened? A fucking Polaris took us out. The fuck, dude? We weren't doing anything, were we? Jesus Christ. One of the things that I would love to see, Dr. Gnosis, is the wheeled and ground vehicles get some actual... Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. We're going back to Hurston. What the fuck? Well, maybe they're always at Hurston, then. Maybe... Oh my god, Caskell fucking conveniently left this fucking snippet of information out, didn't he? Fucking miles away, bro. I wish I had more time this morning to jump on and run a turret if you may. I haven't got any guns on the turrets, bro. I took them off, didn't I? I don't need them when I'm flying solo. So I literally took the bloody things off them, dude. I normally put some what's-its on there. What are they? The Gatling ones, the ballistic ones. I should have known it was you, Caskell. Fucking sitting here scratching your ball sack for hours on end, waiting to move some boxes. Typical. I actually thought mine was at Seraphim. We'll probably find out it is Caskell. I'm going the wrong way. Wouldn't surprise me, bro. I was absolutely jacked with these votes for it. It's just so good. You're inclined to forgive it. Where you fall on the spectrum of enjoying to hating comes entirely from that. I don't think anyone should hate Star Citizen. I don't think anyone should hate any game. To be fair, I mean, that's ludicrous, mate. I think if you hate a video game... let me rephrase that. I think if a game is clearly a fucking scam, then yeah, I think, maybe... I still think hate's probably a strong word. But I must admit, when a game is just literally proving itself to be... I mean, we all know the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Proper shady shit, right? I'm sure there's lots of people that would say they're actually very, I probably would say hate, but very saddened about what happened with Ashes of Creation and felt very hard done by, I'm sure. But I don't think I'll ever hate Star Citizen. Or feel like a genuine anger about the game itself. Because it's already given me more just, I suppose, just, I like talking about video games, man. And it's been the greatest discussion point in the industry for years, man. I think the problem is that some people actually do hate Star Citizen. They even, you see them in YouTube comments, don't you? Like, they're really anti-Star Citizen. They've never played the game. They just listen to, you know, the dickhead on fucking YouTube. He knows how to play the game. You can't hate the man. He knows how to get hits. I played Star Citizen, so you don't have to. You've all seen it. That's the problem. It's not so much the content creator, although, you know, I wish that sort of side of the internet didn't exist, but it's always going to. I think it's again, it's having an opinion about something that you actually don't know much about, you know? Seems a bit silly, doesn't it? Oh shit, fuck. Oh, right, hang on. Wings down then. Let's remember to do that, because that's something I quite often forget to do, isn't it? Alright, what are we up against here then? I don't even know what that is. What the hell are these? Are these... What the fuck? Is that a fucking prospector? Are you taking the piss? That look... Is that a prospector? What the fuck? Is this a Castle mission? Oh, I'm learning to fly like for a combat pilot. What the fuck? Where did they go? Where the fuck did they just go? Maybe they weren't. The knobbly bit looked like, hang on, what the fuck? Castle, what's going on, bro? Is that it? Oh no. Hang on a minute. Do I have to do, oh no, do I have to do gun combat? Oh, hang on. What's that? I think it is. I think it's a freaking prospector, dude. It is a freaking prospector. These things are actually quite tanky, aren't they? They always surprise me, the prospectors. Another one just taken off over there.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
That is. This is bizarre. Why are we attacking I suppose it's not so much a case of why we're attacking prospectors. It's more a case of why prospectors are attacking us. You know what I mean? Like, what were you thinking, dude? You're a fucking prospector, right? What have they got? Like, a couple of size. Hang on, he's gonna ram me in the fucking belly. He's gonna play that silly game. What happened there? Whoa, lost target. What the hell, bro? I was about to say, we want to be a bit careful there. Kind of nice to see that. It's a nice image there with a cloudy backdrop. Why do I keep losing him as a target? Is he desyncing, or is it just, are we just losing the target? Can't be desyncing that much, right? What the fuck, dude? everything. It's kind of trippy, to be honest. Right, where's the station? How come the station doesn't show on the radar then? You would have thought it would do, wouldn't you? I still feel like there's another one out there, but I don't know, not sure. Right, back to the station then. Am I going to get any ground combat here, do you think? This is quite a nice mission, Castle. Well, apart from the prospects, it'd be nice if they were combat ships. Right? I wonder why they put prospectors here. I mean, I can understand it. You know, it is a mining platform, right? So it makes sense. But you'd think, you know, for the mission purposes, maybe there'd be some prospectors and some. I seem to have lost the pickup. How do I know where the pickup is? Is it that there? I want that storage box to it. I'm going to assume I'm not getting this in there. Is it literally in there, is it? There's a cargo there. I can see dudes. Oh, my bad. I also just pressed the wrong button. I'm thinking I'm in Dune, I think. Okay, alright, we're down. Looks nice. Looks kind of cool, right? I quite like the look of that, dudes. I've got some dude. Why is he like... Gonna have a look. See what's going on. I'm a bit worried about the combat though with this P4 problem, man. Oh, jeez. I'm just trying to think if I've got a tractor beam on me. I actually got a tractor beam. Should have, right? Back in a minute. Let's just go and clear the deck first, boys. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. That's actually a clever idea. Oh no, but when I be shooting through the shield though, Dr. Gnosis, isn't that the problem? I was gonna say that's actually quite a nice idea. I think it might lead to more problems than it's worth, right? Looks like there's a dude over there, look. Can hear him, I can't see him. Same old story, isn't it? How do I know where the boxes are then? Is that where the boxes are? They're in a freight elevator, is that right then? So they're not... oh shit. I'm going single tap with the auto, because I can actually sort of control that, whereas the auto fires all over the place, man. Be a bit riskier if we get swarmed, but... I saw the storage boxes, you see, and now I can't... Now I can't see, God, it's so weird. I really don't understand what's happened to that.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh shit. I'm playing with fire with this issue, man.
Taking shots.
Well, you keep telling me about looking at the freight elevator, but that's missing the point I just made, where I thought I saw the boxes on the deck. I thought I'd have a look around. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I think someone just crashed into the station.
Go ahead.
Oh, that fucking desync is unreal, innit, dude? It really is. They just like run on the spot and then teleport, run on the spot and teleport. I mean, like, how can that still be a thing, bro?
I'll cover you.
Just saw his shadow. Oh, great. It looks like we've got a player. Is he shooting my Corsair? Oh, he is as well. You just... That's what I mean, you just can't play the game, can you? You just cannot play the game without just... people being fucking morons. I just don't... Just give up, dude. Even when you try and have fun in the game, you just can't, can you? Although it could be... Is it a prospector? Maybe it's a respawn on the prospectors, in which case that's even worse, right?
Got a problem.
I think it might be, you know. Well, it's just that they're flying... I think it is, you know. I think it's fucking prospectors.
Guess we're fighting.
Oh my god. Are they actually... Jesus Christ, I looked like it was coming through the hole, man. It's just so broken, isn't it, guys? It's just fucking heartbreaking. Shall I just do like sightseeing in Star Citizen from now on? It's like every time I try to do a slice of like content that is like the actual game, it just doesn't fucking work, does it? Like nothing fucking works.
Launch complete. Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear up.
Maybe we should like go on a sightseeing tour of the verse, like in the Clipper. What do you think?
Contact.
It keeps disappearing. Look, 1 minute he's right in front of me, and then he's not. What the? What the fuck? I don't think we're losing him on radar. I don't think we are. Try and keep a little distance from them, because the prospectors are surprisingly nimble, aren't they? All things considered. Oh my god, dude.
Shield system is hit.
Still got my VTOLs. I think it makes a huge difference, but.
Congratulations. Target.
That was like a missile.
Contact.
Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, right?
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Haven't got a missile whizzing around. Can you hear me popping? Now, prospectors don't have missiles. So what the hell is shooting missiles at me? It's a Taurus.
Friendly fire. Shield system is
Oh, that thing's just shredded me, bro. Oh, it's coming straight at me. That's not good.
shield system is hit. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
I don't think there's a lot left of it, is there? Right, anyway, what were we actually doing? We were supposed to be trying to get some cargo, weren't we, from the freight elevator before the prospectors came out. How'd you repull from your backpack? Mine repulls ammo from my body. I did that with fucking VTOLs down as well, which wasn't really the smartest of idea. Wait, do you think that was a player? Nah. I wouldn't have thought so. Although, actually, thinking about it, you're right, actually. Oh, for God's sake, now what? Alright, that's a fleet inbound. You know. Yeah, we got a player who's got a posse by looks good.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now.
That looked like about 4 bogies there, didn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked like a mantis, didn't it, dude? Very much like a mantis. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, I thought I saw something on the cargo there that looked like a vehicle, which wouldn't typically be an NPC ship, would it? So yeah, I guess not, to be honest. Well, there ain't no point going back there because that's just a PvP gangfest, isn't it? Let's pop back to. I mean, it's nice being in the Corsair, I suppose. It's a shame it was so far away from Seraphim, to be honest. It looks like that R thing is sort of working. Don't know. We've actually had some successful jumps today.
Quantum drive is now on.
Dog. Kick his head in. You're right, automated. How are you, bro? Yeah, that was like a fleet, wasn't it? It looked like 4 with a mantis in the middle of it all, didn't it, Dr. No? It's just like, yeah, no, I don't think we need to be playing that game. Welcome to the future of the virus, dudes. This is exactly what it's going to be like, isn't it, dude? Those of us that kind of like it, it'll be good, but I think for so many people that have pumped thousands of pounds into the game, like largely solo PvEers, oh god, there's going to be some fucking buyer's remorse, man. I don't think they see the big picture, do they? You know, I wouldn't send a PvP encounter, Gaskell. Yeah, the trouble is the first person's a bit dodgy at the minute, dude. It's like actually really, really hard to gauge the shot. See, if I just do it in like almost like 1-2 shot bursts, it's not unmanageable. But you know, like, you know, if I need to like do a full auto burst if they get too close, I don't think it's gonna work, dude. I don't know if they're after the collie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't. The Connie had what? Did anyone else see the vehicle? It looked like a vehicle on the cargo deck, didn't it? And I don't think any NPC ships have vehicles on cargo decks, do they? So I'd be inclined to think maybe a player, but I don't know. What, you think it might have been a mission to kill the Connie? I thought that's what, you know, when I got a clay stock today, so you still be sort of like boost back. That's exactly what I was thinking. I thought if these are floating out there, because I'm pretty sure my ramp was down. I'm sure I didn't close it when I got back in the ship to go and take out the prospectors, you see, dude. And I was thinking, like, I'm pretty sure my ramp's just sitting there wide open for you know, after all that, he's going to jump in the back if it is a player and just shoot me in the back of the head in the pilot seat, you know. You did have one PvP encounter and that wasn't a real one. An Idris appeared the other week and wasn't attacking me but helping. I accidentally targeted him, which turned me red, and the PDCs went, oh shit. Yeah, those PDCs are merciless, aren't they? Yeah, the PDCs. How you doing then, automated ass things, bro? You alright? How's the VKBs, man?
Quantum drive is now off.
OM3, innit? I have to say, the star map. Let's just see. The star map has not let us down, has it, dudes?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
In fact, I'd go for us to say the star map's being quite good at the minute. Oh shit, is that a Polaris? God, those things look amazing. They really do, dude.
Quantum drive is now on.
They're arriving today, just the last stick going to hands on stick and mouse. What did you go for? Did you go for anything fancy or or any tweaks or mounts or anything like that?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
You used to be able to check on comms. Was that right, Doctor? Couldn't you tell somebody on board the ship via the comms? I mean, I seem to remember some old trick with that. I do like the Connie. Sorry, the Connie. Well, I do. I like the Taurus. I've always liked the Taurus. Did someone say that they'd nerfed the Taurus? That did you mention that? Is that what you meant about? Have they reduced the gimbal range angle to like 0? Is that what you meant, Doctor Narcissus? Is that a bug or is that something they've actually changed? I haven't got any dropped frames, Doc, but doesn't mean to say there's not a problem on the outbound server. But inbound to the ingest is looking at, well, very, very nice, to be honest. Players are saying 4.7 is looking good. Not what I've heard, dude. From what I've heard, let's talk about the PTU. The PTU was in shambles last night, bro, so I don't know what you're hearing, Blade. Unless you're just watching the normal fucking silly billies on YouTube that do nothing but gush over the game, regardless of what state it's in. But apparently PTU was in total fucking train wreck yesterday, mate. Have I got... Is that gimbal? What's it is? See, it's like this. It's kind of nice. I quite like it. It's this is still the best part of the game, isn't it? .7 is going to be a shambles. What exactly is 4.7? Let's just sort of narrow that down. What is 4.7? What are we actually getting, dudes? What is it? We know we're getting like a new inventory and things, don't we? That's right, isn't it? What else do we know about it? Oh, the sound just ended a bit abruptly there, didn't it? Are we getting Rock Cracker? Is that a definite that's in?
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer. Landing complete.
Rock Cracker, new inventory. What else do you think? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, construction. Is construction actually in 4.7? Don't get confused with what you're seeing. You know, obviously. Yeah. If you want to go to the place that, you know, they shouldn't be showing, but it's like literally live stream.
Thank you.
And what you see in the PTU, can we... I don't think there is anyone on here, Dr. Nurses. You did have me wondering. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Crafting, inventory, and rock breaker. What else? 4.7 patch went away with 1 PTU, and this is the biggest patch ever. He can't be lying, can he? What a stupid thing to say. The biggest patch ever. They do talk some fucking bollocks, don't they? The biggest patch ever. Oh my fucking god. There's no hope, you know. crafting bolts. I think I think we're getting the rock cracker starter missions. I've seen nothing to say we're getting the full rock cracker. Oh right. So that might be divvied up over a few. Oh right. Okay. Well, that's a shame, but the QV sites look amazing. You do feel like you've just fired up the Death Star laser. Everything else, it's like they've downgraded everything to move to DT. So when you say the QV sites, you're talking about the rock breaker stuff, are you?
Thank you.
They fixed the engineering issues on the MISC Freelancer. Yeah, again, like, who cares? It's just a minor thing, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I was moving erratically and fast enough on that. That's why I kind of kept my distance with Doxonosis, because I know sometimes they like to jump out, don't they? Better be safe than sorry, dude. Because we can count that as a nice solid win there, can't we? I don't want a single new thing until they fix missions. Fix missions for... Yeah, I agree. It would be real... I'm just saying, like, I've really enjoyed... I always enjoy Star Citizen if I'm in it for more than an hour. Because if I'm in for more than an hour, the immediate frustrations aren't a problem. So I've got over any, like, immediate kind of like... Ugh! But as soon as I do the gameplay, it is where it starts falling apart. You know, all the wonder of the verse has definitely been there again today. You know, I've felt it. I've enjoyed it. It's, you know, but to call it a playable game is to be a fool. It's like I said, right now, it feels more, and you know me, I've shot people down in flames in the chat that call it like a tech demo. It's embarrassing at that point, but I've got to say, it's back to feeling like that.
Please
right
proceed to assigned landing bay.
It's like, you know, when I'm flying around, I'm doing a little bit of low flying, you know, and I look at the clouds, look at the lighting, and I'm just sort of moving around. In other words, I'm like in the world, but I'm not participating in a game. It feels good. It hits that immersive itch and very much gives it a good old scratch. But the second I did gameplay, you know, I did a bunker and the guns all over the place. The dudes like do the walk, the teleport, the walk, the teleport. Hello, sir. When we went and knocked out the little Pisces ship to ship, and it was just sort of like just flying around, seemingly oblivious to me shooting at it.
Please proceed
As soon as we went to the orbital laser platform, and I've got prospectors phasing in and out of existence. I've got the enemies on the OLP itself are like doing the moonwalk, or well, not the moonwalk. They walk on the spot and then teleport, walk on the spot and teleport. It's like, fuck's sake, man. You know, we got that prospector spawn, which shouldn't have happened, presumably. Yeah, it all just starts feeling like we're not there yet again, doesn't it? You've not seen overlapping hangars. I saw literally the minute we landed the Gladius this morning, dude. So like a ship. We had a crash ship above the hangar, which is always nice to see because that's the persistence. But as I came in, I saw the black silhouette of another ship. So I saw that today as well. I would say it's 50-50, a mix of whether or not my missions will turn in on completion, and that's my biggest frustration. Yeah, you know, you put the effort in, but you didn't get, you know, the final tick in a box. Yeah, it's you know, it's always fun. You know, if you focus on the immersion side of it, you know, it's nice to be back in the verse, and yeah, I've enjoyed it, man. Gladius was nice. Nice to get in there. Nice to have a bit of a waz round in the old Corsair. That was good fun. I've always liked the Corsair. Well, no, I haven't. I actually really dislike the Corsair. But I've liked the Corsair now for a long time. Very long time. I'm just destination. Let's put them in the legs. Where did you go, bro? We'll buy 4 of that. Not. Yeah, you know, it's all right, isn't it? Let me just Support helpers. Yeah, I think we're okay. We got a little bit of ammo left, didn't we? I didn't realise I'd got my max lift with me actually.
Step back. There are other people waiting.
Inventory looks nice and it is to a point, but for all the pretty they've just introduced more friction. Crafting is a nice decision, but if the direction they've moved in to get on the P2 is an indication they've made some dubious decisions about dismantling things, presumably to prevent exploitation. Many old bugs persist, older bugs have come back. I loved what I saw originally, but after the P2 build I feel like they've really been found new kinds of jank. Gotta be a bit careful what we say about crafting, because obviously yeah, I don't know, man. Why have they fucking brought in crafting? Like honest question, why have they brought in crafting? When they've still got engineering to sort out. I mean, we're starting to get like huge behemoth pieces of mechanical content that are not getting finished before we start working on the next thing. Now, I'm sure, you know, that there's individual teams. You got a team working on engineering, you got a team working on presumably crafting, right? So it's probably not as bad as it might sound to a layman who doesn't really understand it all, but it is a little bit, it's a bit strange, right? I mean, like, where's the engineering update? Like you know, like, is there one? Have they updated anything to do with engineering? I'm not talking about fixing one issue in a ship. Is there anything coming in 4.7? But yeah, the mission stuff would be nice. What? Is it the missions not working? Or is it actually the fact that, like, the missions themselves are janky? I was quite happy with jank for a long time. So it's like, for example, we did the QT logistics and ASD facilities, and they were very janky, weren't they? Like really, really, like, hysterically badly and janky, but I did enjoy them. But I suppose it's just because it was new content, wasn't it, really? It sounds like your personal experience, and I'm going to assume you know a little bit more than you probably can mention, right, Dr. Gnosis? Reading between the lines. Because I think I know what you know, if you know what I mean. It's really hard to... You feel like you're a spin doctor, don't you, mate? Like a fucking stakeholder salesman talking about this guy. I can never... I'm not always entirely sure what's what. And it's like, for example, I know... I mean, like... Let me have a read of this. Am I allowed to... Does anyone know of an event that's coming up? It started today, right? Yeah, we all know about that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look at all the documentation, but...
Please proceed to assigned landing
yeah. Named after a beer, yeah? A French beer. You're right, Joshua. Play your favourite game, actually. Come and join me in the first, Joshua. It's been amazing, bro. Walking around with the cargo and the mining, flying around in my ship. Yeah, I did for a long time, what, mate. Yeah, I did. I did enjoy the prospecting. Prospecting was actually really, really good back in the day, dude. The old Quantanium runs were phenomenally good fun, bro. Phenomenally good fun. So you didn't play during that period, did you? You get to work in the rain all day. Oh, the rain's gorgeous, though. I love the rain. The rain's awesome, dude. Tell you what, it's bloody cold here today. I can actually feel it. I'm gonna have to pop the heating on before the girlfriend gets in. The house will be empty before she pops back. Gotta go out straight after the stream today. Pretty much, anyway. Which is probably a good thing, because like that World of Warcraft keeps calling. Very much, in fact.
Landing complete.
Right. We should be in the right directory for a bit of Dune, boys. Yeah, that was alright. I mean, like, look. It was nice to sit down and play a bit of Star Citizen, level edit, and look at the pros, look at the cons, look at where she is again. Keep my hand in, right? It's nice to see it. and know where she currently stands. I mean, we played it for what? I mean, 4 hours. Which is the longest we've played it in a while. It was alright, wasn't it? Well, yeah. From the immersion element. The immersion and simulation element was kind of nice. Just chilling out. Oh my god, what? It went from 20 degrees down to 1. Oh my god, mate. It is. It's a bit weird. You're getting these lovely days of like really nice early spring sunshine, and then all of a sudden the temperature drops off the charts, man. You had an amazing evening the other night, stealing military components from the Secura Sun workshop. I ran into a player, helped him find a set of nice size 3/4. Everything's fine. I know so little you could call me Jon Snow. Yeah. Are you joking, Tim? Is it really? For fuck's sake, it can't be going down again today, bro. I tell you what, mate, I'm starting to worry if it's even worth me streaming Dune, dude. I might take a break from it. It's just getting fucking ridiculous. Are you kidding me, dude? Are they taking it down at 1 o'clock again? 3:30. All that, at least that's not during stream time. But what the fuck, dude? This is getting fucking ridiculous, man. That's it, Stella. Yeah, cheers, Castle. I just didn't know, because sometimes I'm not going to say anything, because otherwise people keep bombarding me with questions outside of the stream, because obviously we know about this stuff, like. We just started to participate in it all, you know what I mean, in the sense of like making content around it. I think mining has. We can't talk about that though, can we? All the rocks have been revamped to include different material. Yeah, this is the start of the mining overhaul, isn't it? Which we knew about some time ago. What's that? Another double reward event thing? Send your chits to 35. Oh, fuck off. Is it rip? Fuck off. You are winding me up, right? I'm going to get a coffee. Hang on.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Sook Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
That was a nice intro video, wasn't it? Shame you lot didn't fucking see it, right? I did. Right, let's get in. Fucking... What? What? You... Two. Right, this is my fist, right, and that's your fucking arse. Right, let me just roll this around in some fucking glue and some iron fucking filings and some rusty nails, right? Bend the fuck over, mate, yeah? You are having a laugh, right? We're getting another 35 goober flube. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh my God, boy! $35. So is it a double XP weekend? Oh yeah, 'cause it's Thursday today, isn't it? What? So at 3:30 today, we're going to get 35 brand spanking new goober flubers at double XP, aren't we? Shut up about a star map. I'm not even, you notice how I've avoided all comments about the star map today. Oh, dear me. Shut up about a star map, alright? Just shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Don't. I've spent a lot of... I've tried hard today for you Star Citizens fans, alright? It's due diligence. I've played that game. Alright, and I've tried to be as positive as I can without dipping into the butt-fuckery of content creation. Okay? I forgot to take a mission, didn't I? Yeah, it was a nice intro video. It was really good actually, Dot, yeah. It's going to be a constant thing on it. Nah, that's what I said. Yeah, I said to you, didn't I, Larry? It was only a matter of time. I was surprised at how fast they started doing it, to be fair. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense. To be honest. To have it as it was without, like... And this is the tip of the iceberg, to be fair to them. You know, all jokes aside just for a moment. Let's have a quick look. What have we got? What the hell? I'm on it. Oh my God, I was getting all excited then. I was thinking we'd already had the patch and I'd got different missions in combat. I was on the wrong bloody one. Yeah, you know, I am sure it won't just be double XP weekends. You know, I was saying to you, wasn't I, Lauren? It'll be like, you know, you'll get double harvesting weekends. It's exactly the same as Ark. Ark's been doing it for years, right? Double XP weekends, double harvest weekends, you know, whatever. You know, double tame timers. Double sand weekends, you know, it's a way, it makes sense, you know. And as long as we know, this is what I was saying about the first weekend that they did it, it felt like, if this is a one-off, we've got a problem. But if they're just going to start doing it like all the time, then there is no fear of missing out. It doesn't feel quite as predatory then. You know, if you can't make that one weekend, you know, you fall behind, you know, multiple levels from your friends, don't you? Yeah, it was inevitable. Well, with Funcom, you never know. I guess that's the point I'm making. But at least this reinforces that idea that these events will be very, very common. So if you miss one, don't worry, dude. It doesn't matter, you know? You know, it really doesn't. You know, there'll always be another event you can catch up on. And, you know, for the diehards, you know, they'll still be playing the game and they'll hammer every event every time, won't they? Yeah, you felt it was so bad without the double XP, yeah. Well, there you go. Some people will come back just for the double XP weekends, won't they? Yeah, you know, just for the double XP and play something else the rest of the week, I suppose. Yeah, but I suppose it's not making up though, is it? Unless I still think Axe and Harmony should have had a special event just for them, or whichever service went down. I'm trying to find this Dr. Gnosis. What's this, bro? Why is it not opening, bro? Oh, is this the stuff with the things on the right? The map, is it? Hang on, what am I looking at? That is bugs. Hang on, what? Oh, God. Do you remember? Do you remember that? What was that freaking? Like, was it a Citizen Con where they showed like? I mean, it was all poppycock, wasn't it? I don't think it ever existed. It goes to show. Do you remember where they showed like all the planets on what was like a star map when they were talking about their AI system? And like the maps were like beautiful. Like each planet was like a perfect snapshot of the planet. Like even showing like clouds and things. Almost like you can imagine you can see mountain ranges down there. It looks so good, doesn't it? We've never seen anything that suggests that's ever gonna make it into the game. I really need to see Squadron 42, boys. I really do. I enjoyed today. You know, I wouldn't have hung around for 4 hours if I didn't. But I'm enjoying it for a very specific reason, rather than as a conventional video game, which isn't good, is it really? After all these years, let's be honest. And like I said, I'm well outside of the let's move boxes honeymoon period. You know, I need a bit more than that these days. But I don't mind it if it's part of another element, you know? That would be nice to see that. Have I got any bandages on me? Yeah. It's all the stuff, yeah, so we'll get double XP, double loot. So it's the same as last time, basically, yeah. I was expecting just not this. Yeah, I think we were both surprised by that, weren't we? Yeah, genuinely surprised. I wonder if the problem they had just meant they expedited the launch of the first one, to be honest, Larry. Might have just been the catalyst to say, oh, you know what, we've had this pretty dire problem with you know, people's bases getting destroyed. You know, let's throw them a bone. Hey, I'm all right with it, dude. I'm kind of cool. I actually do like the combat, so I'm not going to worry about getting all 35 of them. We'll just keep chipping away at them like we did last time, even if it's outside the double XP weekend. I didn't press the button, did I? Oh no! Didn't activate the fucking thingy. God, Jesus Christ, dude. This blushing Captain's going to be the death of me, bro. Where's the exit? It's over there, isn't it? I forgot to get the actual thingy, didn't I? Right, where is it? Is it that one over there? Oh, probably shouldn't have done that. I think I waited for the thing to pop, didn't I? The prospect of monitoring around the top of my... Same as the Taurus, isn't it, dude? I've had that loads of times, Dr. Gnosis. You got the Taurus where it's always a problem. And I've had, in the Taurus, that star map issue with the top MFDs. And it's not just the Taurus either, dude. That's not even a new bug, is it? I've even had it, so like, what was that weird one we got when we were going into just like standard Moby grass? Oh, I'll tell you where else we had it. We had it in the Moth. Running, reclaiming a C2, took 50k and up salvage missions, empty cargo, grenade the ships. Yeah, you know, I've done it so many times automated, you know? You know, and I too had fun when I did it, dude. It's just... I was doing that shit, like, years ago, bro. Like today, I genuinely didn't know what to do today, mate. Genuinely. You know, because it's like I said, the gameplay outside of moving boxes, I mean, you've almost summed it up. The only thing that does actually seem to work reasonably consistently... Who's the beacon inside the cave? You know, I just fucking do. Is moving boxes, man. And I've done my fucking time. I'd rather go to fucking Klesher than move hundreds of boxes again, bro. The thing is, what makes it hysterical for me, right? This is the thing I'll never get my head around, is how the fuck any of you are having fun doing it. When I did it, I don't know if Darth's in chat. When Darth and I did 30k salvage missions, right? We used to go out in his MSR. We'd normally go and hit, I think it was a Hercules C2. A Hammerhead. I think it was a Hammerhead. What was the other one? I think it was a Caterpillar, right? And we didn't do the actual 30,000 credit salvage mission itself. We just took all the loot off the salvageable ships. They all came with loot on them. And they were quite nice. I think they were the 32 SCU boxes, weren't they? And getting those onto the MSR it was a bit tricky, dude. You know, it was quite good fun. But we made money out of it. But that's when the economy, it actually, you know, I'm not saying it was a great economy, but the game had an economy. Your money actually meant something. You guys are moving boxes around for absolutely no fucking reason whatsoever from a gameplay point of view. You don't need the money. I can't believe any of you haven't been given hundreds or millions of fucking Alpha United Earth credits, you know? You've even had that tantalizing reason removed. So, I don't need it. I'm at a loss, bro. I'm at a fucking loss, mate. Because like I said, moving boxes is not fucking... It's not what I play video games for, mate. You know? I think Tetris is a piece of fucking shit. I know a lot of people think it's the greatest fucking game ever made. I think it's literally boredom personified in a digital form. Although I do like watching the really good players. I must admit, that I quite like. You know, the god tier ones, the ones that do the flick trick. That's fucking mental. You know, with the little white gloves. I didn't pick up Star Citizen. This huge space opera of multiple fleet mega death engagements to fucking move boxes around. You fucking taking the fucking piss. I mean, I get it if it's like looted from a ship, you know? We've had like a big battle, and now we're literally physicalizing the fat loot we got out of the treasure chest at the end. That's all right. But sitting there just moving boxes, no fucking thank you, dude. No, not without an economy to make it mean something, you know? I mean, I'm hoping crafting brings something back to it. I'm hoping crafting means that it's no longer just about making credits. You know, it's about actually going and getting resources, and hopefully not in vast quantities, to actually craft things, you know? And ultimately, probably in large quantities to craft like habitats and stuff like that, you know? You know what, Fizzy, is new to this game, just installing it, it's any good. It's an excellent game, dude. Yeah. It's, you know, like any game that you were asked to ask me about, I'd say the same thing about, you know, it's got a lot of problems. It's got a weird future. I think that's the one thing. None of us quite know what the future for this game is, because we don't really know what the PvP/PvE changes are going to be. But yeah, she's a good game, dude. She's technically pretty solid. You know, she works. And she works well. I really like the combat. I think the combat's quite tight, quite good fun. There's some good... there's a good reason to play the game. You know, chip away, getting your dailies, getting your character a bit better. The dungeons are kind of fun. Quite challenging, actually. And you don't have to do them. You don't have to, you know, if you decide to do, like, say, a dungeon, let's say if you don't know, you can do, like, testing labs, and you can choose the difficulty, like, 1 through 100, I think it is, but you don't need to go past level 40, I don't think. If you hit level 40, you've got the best, you've got the best chance of things dropping anyway at that point. Anything beyond then is just, you know, personal, I suppose, challenges, I guess, and you know, I'm sure some people will try and solo level 100s, it would be amazing, but you don't have to aspire to do that. You can literally give up at level 5 if you wanted to, or level 1 if you wanted to. Because all you're really doing is getting better variants of the gear you've already got, but there's nothing you need that better gear for unless you're a PvPer. So, you know, it's not like you're forced into doing content you might not like. If you don't like it, just don't do it. Just do your dailies, bro. Should we try this on... I'm not actually suited and booted, am I? Should we try it on a... Should we do a 5? Because 5 tends to guarantee us getting... well, it's not guaranteed, but we've got half a decent chance of getting a G1, haven't we? I could go get my one SU of Quantanium and get millions for it. It's great. Yeah. So why just sit there moving boxes around, you know? But don't get me wrong, I like physicalized cargo, but not just moving. You know, it's like 10 minutes moving boxes. Then a quick QT, and then another 10 minutes unloading boxes. It's like, come on. I have a feeling they just aren't going to try to fix the economy now. Maybe when it goes 5.0 with a full wipe. No, I think you're right, Cask. I mean, do we know anything about 5.0? I mean, that's an intro. I don't think anyone's mentioned that. I don't know how you can still be poor, dude.
This is Imperial Testing
because the game's never been easier to make money in. And I'm surprised no one hasn't just sent you a load of money, Dr. Gnosis. I don't think it's possible to play Star Citizen for more than a few hours without someone just giving you a load of cash, dude.
You won't find any pie-in-the-sky scientific navel gazing done here. No device.
It's, people are literally, like, forcing it upon you, aren't they? Which I still think that... I think any game where you can send money to people. I don't think you can in Elite Dangerous, can you? I'm pretty sure Elite Dangerous just does not let you share your cash, does it? Well, let's put it this way, it didn't used to. I don't know if that has changed. But I think in any game where you can send people money or any form of currency whatsoever, nanites or something like that, maybe in No Man's Sky or whatever. I don't think you can send, can you? But yeah, it should always be consensual. Yeah, if someone sends you $500 million in Star Citizen, you should have the option to say no thank you and it gets returned back to the player. I like small cougars. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, in fact, I quite like those. Even the long ones where we go. What were the medical supply? No. What are they called? These? The ones where I transport the. Oh, what are they called? Cryostasis pods. They were always cool. Very small amount to actually pick up and maneuver, and I know I've got like a human cargo on board. It's kind of cool, but it also takes me all the way to oh shit, takes me through the jump gate, doesn't it? So like you said, I think for me, Star Citizen at the moment, even though there's not really a lot to see, to be fair, I think it only really shines as a simulator of traveling through space. But if I want to do combat of any sort, right now, it's a mess, dude. An absolute mess, bro. $4.7. Let's see what they bring. Let's see if they can bring her back into a playable state. About 5. How can you only have 5 million, dude? What have you been doing? You get 5 million like from just doing like fucking tier 1 bounties, bro. You need to start upping the money making game, Dr. Doses. To be fair to you, it's probably because you haven't just aimlessly moved millions of boxes for the last 6 months, dude. That's probably why, dude. That's where the real money is. Oh, actually, you know what we should have tried today? Ooh. Well, should we try it tomorrow? Should we try the whole sea? Oh, we might not have it anymore. Shit, did anyone see if I got a whole sea still today? Yeah, we'll try the classic whole sea. Has anyone tried that recently? Fuck me, dude. I actually totally forgot about that. We even saw one, didn't we? We saw a grounded one at the bonfire. Yeah, but they started working for a period, didn't they, the whole sea missions? I'm not sure if they ever carried on working, to be fair, but... Oh, I've got the wrong skills out. Shit. Okay, my bad. So are there any missions where there's nice loot on enemy ships, Dr. Gnosis? Do some research for me. So one of the things that I've been looking forward to with engineering, but it never worked out because engineering stopped ship spawning with loot. What I want to do is go out, whether it be solo or a little wing, whatever, you know, but people want to join me, more than happy to. You can take all the cash you want. But yeah, you know where we go and kill a ship, but then we empty the ship of the loot? Because it's actually got a cargo on it. It doesn't have to be the primary reason for the quest. It's just by happenstance, it just happens to have. Oh my god. I thought I tried shooting at it. Totally missed it. Behind you! Wasn't got you, mate. To be fair though, Alone, you've hardly played though, have you, mate? In comparison to most of us. I mean, when was the last time you even were heavily, you know, when was the last time you even played it, dude? Because you were playing a fair bit, weren't you? What I got out of today, right, is the exact same feeling I get out of every time I mod Skyrim, but I'm not streaming it. So I will often mod the living shit out of Skyrim, but I used to. Until about a year ago, which was, I think, I remember saying on stream, today's the first day ever my gaming rig hasn't got a modded installation of Skyrim on it. Even when I you know, completely rebuilt my PC, which has never happened, but you know, like in the sense that like maybe replaced, say, the gaming drives, the very first thing I do after I've done it is do a new fresh install of Skyrim and get a heavily modded Skyrim pack up together. Even if I've got no plans on playing it. It's almost like, to me, it was the most important part after getting Windows up and running. It was to make sure I did have a Skyrim installation of the heavy mod pack. Because I just really enjoyed it. I just loved having Skyrim to just jump into. And I can assure you, the amount of Skyrim mod packs I've put together, right, and never actually played. But you know what I did do with every single one? I logged in, I did the opening. So I was never a massive fan of the alternate start stuff. I went to Riverwood, is it? Met the people that I needed to. Did the first Barrow, and then made it to Whitewood on every single install of the game, dude. And I spent most of that time just looking around at the mods themselves, the combat overhauls, the visuals, and it was more about not playing a game, but being in a beautiful, you know, digital world. And that is exactly what Star Citizen is becoming to me. An immersive and very pleasurable experience, as long as I don't engage with the actual gameplay, which is where it all starts feeling like smoke and mirrors. Skyrim's combat, let's be honest, is a bit shit. So no matter how many times I've overhauled that combat system, I still know I'm putting a round peg in a square hole most of the time, you know what I mean? You installed Skyrim last night for the first time since... A little piece of me hates it because it's almost like part of, I don't know, like my... It's not a superstition. What would you call it? It's kind of part of my... I don't know, my gaming evolution and history is to always have a copy of Skyrim up and running. With as many mods as I've thrown at it before I break it. And it's so weird when it wasn't there, you know? Ghillie Wave number 8 is good because you can steal the torpedoes for ship components. And it's between number 3 to number 7. Tends to spawn a couple of multiple ships that you can loot from. Okay, so I didn't think HRTs were spawning ships with loot. So they are spawning loot. Salvage missions are bad. You get a nice collection of stealth components by farming Vanguard Sentinel. They're a pain in the ass to get out though, aren't they? And I know the jank of getting them out is going to drive me up the wall, dude. You know, getting some of those components down that fucking stupid ladder. I don't know if I can do it, dude. I played a fair bit every big patch, but didn't focus on... Yeah, and we haven't had a big patch for a while, have we, Larry? Let's be honest, dude. I feel like the last patch we had was really the engineering one, wasn't it? I'm not even totally sure what 4.6 actually is. What did 4.6 even bring to the game? Apart from it being one of the most unplayable variants of the game I've ever experienced. People trying to dump money. Yeah, but that would people were giving out money before because of the silly exploit, weren't they? But yeah, so people were like literally throwing cash away recently because they couldn't refuel because they got too much money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's a really good point. I mean, that further adds to what I'm saying. I just find it really odd to believe that anyone playing the game hasn't been given a lump fucking shitload of cash. I'm going to assume I have got body shots on techniques then. Yeah, I did have shit. Well, let's try not to fuck this up, dude. I'm very tired today.
Switching tanks. You! You're toast! Let's see you dogs beat!
Didn't get it in time, did I? Oh, sometimes works against me, doesn't it? I messed it up on that one section, didn't I? Yeah, so sometimes doing compel on that can actually mess with me because I lose line of sight to that enemy there, you see. For the second sugar wire. I've got to remember that. It was a good run to that as well. Mistakes on that fourth section, but yeah. Starfield 2. And we shouldn't call it that, but I just know that's what everyone else calls it, so at least we know what we're talking about. But yeah, the Starfield update is not a million miles away, right? Be interesting to see what it actually is. Wasn't the last patch with the event we did a lot of mining for? Was it? For all that large creep showing. Oh, hang on. No, I don't think I did the mining thing, did I? Didn't I find another way of doing it? Because I'm not a fan. Didn't we figure out another way of getting that done? That was the one where we had to buy commodities, right? But obviously you can never buy commodities because the whole system's broken. Yeah, didn't we find a workaround for that? Are you getting Crimson Desert, Elgar? I can't remember if I'd asked you about that, mate. If you're a Skyrim fan. Right, hang on then. Let me bounce back out. We'll go and get another couple of missions. You are Elgoff, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it now. It's a week today, right? It's next Thursday. Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know what time it comes out? Is it like Thursday, like daytime? You know, Wednesday midnight? Oh shit. I'm not sure. I'm going to assume it's a global release at a specific time rather than, you know, early access in some zones and whatever. Let's grab the lands rad. Grave of the Fireflies. Claim the reward. Yes, please, my little cheeky friend. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Blushing Cavern. Accept that. Grab that. Grab that. I never get those lands rad vendor rewards, man. It's a bit naughty me, really, isn't it? Yeah, I remember we did a little bit. Didn't we find like a better way of doing it though, Larry? I fucking hate mining. I fucking hate it. Just let me find a rock. But that, that is, yeah. We'll wait to talk about it, yeah. Yeah, you've got to make finding the rocks better, man. It's so freaking depressing, dude. Not watched any videos of Elgar. Yeah, there's some really nice, like you know, spoiler-free stuff that, you know, it's come straight from them themselves, to be honest. You know, sort of showcase, you know, a nice back-of-the-box, sneaky peeky. You know, it shows you, you know, what the game's got. Basically, a really good advertisement. Yeah, and they. Dude, I hesitate to say it because, you know, I don't want to jinx it, but they seem to be doing a bloody good job, dude. You know, I can't really find fault with anything they're doing. You know, the required specs are phenomenal. You know, the amount of products they're launching it on. You know, their total transparency around no MTX and all that. It's like someone over there just went, man, the Western industry is in absolute turmoil. You know, if we listen to the players, what do they want? They want a single-player game, right? They want a cracking single-player adventure. They don't want microtransactions. They don't want subscription models. They want to be able to play it on a variety of devices. They want it to be optimized. These are all the things, right? And they went, ah, fuck it, let's make it then. Now, to be fair, that wasn't what they set out to make originally, but it's almost like it's too good to be true, isn't it? It almost feels like, where's the fucking catch, bro? And that's not being a pessimist. That's being a realist, because the industry has been extremely shady at best for quite a while now, isn't it? You know, every fucking game that comes out seems to have some hidden catch or turns out to be a sack of shit. And dude, it's no wonder people are a little bit like, what's going on here then, boys? A bit like, oh my god, you know what it's like? It's like watching a Star Citizen content creator on YouTube. That's what it feels like, man. I just suddenly realised. Like, hang on a minute, that ain't the fucking game. I know what you're saying, it looks amazing, right? But hang on a minute, that ain't the actual fucking game though, is it, bro? It feels like that's going to be the catch, you know what I mean? But obviously a bit different. This time around it's them making it, you know. They're not going to slit their own throats on this, are they? But yeah, it does. It feels like that. Nope. That made me jump, man.
Reveal yourself.
Right, sorry about the pause. That's what he's been giving. Maybe it is pessimism. But let's call it justified pessimism then, yeah? Yeah, definitely, mate. I'm very excited for it, actually. I genuinely am. I really wish them the best. It would be very refreshing, wouldn't it, to get something that is like a little bit of something for most people. You know, it's not another PvE extraction shooter. It's not another PvE. It's not another... That's all we seem to get, right? That's all they seem... The whole industry simultaneously seems... I think that's what happened. I think that's where the problem lies. It's like everyone just suddenly started chasing the same thing, didn't they? And we've just got tired of it, you know? It's for a while it was like battle royales, wasn't it? And look how many of those big ones are left standing. And then it's like been the PvPvE extraction side a little bit more recently, hasn't it? But ultimately it's all been about, I guess, the more competitive side. You know, it does well on content creation, and content creators love it. They show off their skills, because some of them are really good, right? And it's fun to watch. You know, it's the new, you know, you get a couple of content creators that, you know, that are big enough to play a game. And man, you got it made, right? You get a big Destiny streamer to switch to play Marathon, and, you know, people are going to come, right? And I think we've all just got a little bit tired. If the games are not necessarily the genre you want to play. And I can't even remember the last time we had a single-player adventure game. And I was thinking like maybe Assassin's Creed, and we know how that ended up, right? I mean, I didn't like it for reasons that I think is different from most people, but yeah, man, it's... Yeah, you know, and it's a new IP as well. There's another thing. It's not another Assassin's Creed, is it? It's a brand new IP. But people are quite excited, aren't they? Oh, for goodness sake. Really, dude? What happens if he walks into it? Does it count? That'd be annoying. Hopefulism. Yeah, see you right, Con. How are you, mate? Zombies. Yeah, so it's zombies, and zombie survival. Into battle royales, into extraction shooters. Exactly. Good call, dude. Good call. Then arena shooters back in the day. Yeah, so that was like Unreal Tournament. We go back to that sort of stuff, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Con. Yeah, and I think we've seen it with like Tarkov as well. You know, none of these things were like new. You know, they just took something that had, you know, maybe not seen the light of day for a while, and they just made a really good version of it, right? Using modern tech and all the rest of it. Yeah, definitely do. The problem is, I think so much of it has been focused at multiplayer, hasn't it? You know, a lot of this stuff is multiplayer focused, and we kind of all know multiplayer's kind of cool, right? But you know what's also cool? The Witcher 3 and Skyrim. You know, and the old what's the franchise? BioShock. You know, single player games are all right? And the industry just seems to have like forgotten single player, rich, elaborate experiences, don't they? It's I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like saying it, but I kind of need Crimson Desert to do well. And I know that's a terrible thing, and it's not going to affect my commentary around it. I kind of need Crimson Desert to do well. Because I think the industry needs to know that there's massive money to be made if you make a good, solid product like that, you know? Let's hope it is a good, solid product. Yeah, exactly, Con. Yeah, there's... Oh, I have to say, and again, something I've said 100 times before on the stream. My friends that are more classic gamers, you're more stereotypical gamer, the real meat and bones of you know, where the money lies in the industry, outside of mobile gaming. The guys that buy the same products every year, you know, the Call of Duty boys, the Battlefield boys, the EAFC boys, Overwatch boys, whatever. You know, they ain't playing no fucking weird ass shitty early access survival game, let me tell you that. They will not buy a video game if it hasn't got multiplayer. End of fucking story, dude. There are the very rare exceptions. For example, and I do mean very rare, like maybe the Uncharted series, where they have played that on their PlayStations and had a lot of fun with it and would like to see the next installment, you know? But that's about the only one I can really think of. There are a couple of others, to be fair. But they play not to play video games. They play to socialise. It's a cheap night in, knock down the boozer, keep the missus happy, and get on comms and shit talk one another all Friday night and get a fucking big, nice, juicy Chinese in and a load of beers. That's what they play video games, man. They ain't going to be picking up Crimson Desert. But if it's good enough, If it goes viral enough, it only takes one of them to pick it up, man. And the others will follow. We'll have to see. Unless it's Elden Ring or something like... Yeah. I mean, there are, like I say, there's some huge exceptions. Well, like The Witcher 4 will be a phenomenal seller, won't it? Oh, I'm sure the next Elder Scrolls will be. But this is exactly my point. It's been a long time since we had a new IP on that single player front, isn't it? So it's quite exciting. It's not just another Witcher. It's not another Assassin's Creed. I grew up around PvP games, but as I got older, I found games like survival elements. Yeah, I fell in love with the survival genre, dude. Yeah, played it way too deep, to be honest. I love games that have knowledge over everything, gunplay's part of it, but no map knowledge, bullet damage, armor types. See, that's where I'm really bad. So that's the kind of thing that would be amazing in Tarkov, innit? I couldn't even play Tarkov, because most of the time I would have the wrong bullets for the wrong gun. Yeah. So you probably like some of the... I mean, do you like MMOs as well, Con? Yeah, in fact, Tarkov tickled you. Yeah, I can imagine. If that's the way your gaming brain's wired, I would imagine. Because Tarkov is a tough one to crack, in it, man. Like, the way I see it is, even if you were the best first-person player, in other words, putting a reticle over an enemy that's moving at high speed, you had that down to a fine art, yeah? You could still be fucking terrible at fucking Tarkov, right? Because it's not just about can you aim. It's all the peripheral knowledge, isn't it? Oh yeah, actually, I forgot about Kingdom Come Deliverance too. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, KCD2, that was a good one. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Not my personal jam, but an amazing game. I've actually seen a lot of footage of that now. Yeah, really good. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it was very good. Yeah, Avalon Tainted Grail. I've tried a few times to play that, man. I don't know, dude. I often talk about something that even I can't quite put into words, and it's about a game having a soul. And what do I even fucking mean by that? It sounds like such an arty-farty thing to say, but something about sometimes a game is just a bit more than its individual parts. You know, something about it. Valheim was the best example. V Rising was a good example. Something about those games where I don't know, like they've got like a beating heart, you know? It's not about a developer who had passion or something like that. Yeah, I think that's another weird thing to say, but there was something about Avalon that it had no soul. It was the same with Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 had no fucking soul either. My first 400 hours in Tarkov was me getting my shit pushed in by... It's a tough nut to crack, in it, God. Fair play for persevering, mate. I've played Tarkov a lot and it's just so obscure for me. Exactly, dude. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't even... Oh, I've got a gun and I've got some bullets, yeah, but they ain't the right bullets for a gun, mate. So what is that thing? I do like MMOs, yeah. I'm not surprised with what you said there. I've got 6,000 hours in Tarkov, but that game makes me so fucking angry. But it's ruined every other first-person shooter for me at the same time. Yeah, I used to watch a shit ton of what's his name? Is it Deadly Slob? I was gonna say Giant Slob. Deadly Slob. I used to listen to him all the time. And I very rarely watch. That's why I'm actually really bad at Tarkov. I've never played the game. No, I've never picked it up. Right. And I always used to think like I was this close to buying. I always had this like in my head. I'd made it like on Steam, but apparently it's not even available on Steam, right? But I know I've been so close. So shall I get it? Shall I not get it? Shall I get it? Shall I not get it? Almost as if in my mind's eye, like my mouse cursor is just over the purchase button on the Steam page. So many times I've thought about getting it, but I just know it's one of those games that I prefer to listen to or watch than actually play. You know. Kind of wish I jumped in though, a while ago. You know, giving it a bash. I probably never will now. V Rising, I have like 1,200 hours. Yeah, V Rising's amazing game. Really good game, dude. Very, very good game. It would be nice to see how a single-player game looks from a perspective of a studio who started with an MMO and not the other way around. It's going to be really interesting, Crimson. I'm going to be absolutely sort of like... So it's not about being honest. I don't think it's going to be amazing. I think there is going to be an element of jank to it. I think whether or not the game's good, I think it's going to feel a bit janky. And I'm going in prepared for that. Does that make sense? I don't think it's going to be a crazy polished game. I think it's going to have a lot of cool shit in it, but I don't think it's all going to come together in some like... I think it's almost like a Bethesda vibe to it. Like, almost as if like... Get what they were going for, but they need some patches and some fixes and some polish to it all. That's the vibe I'm getting. I hope it. I'm definitely wrong. I really hope it turns out day one patch, everything's super slick, but I don't think it's going to be. You like the original Dragon's Dogma, the first one, and was it Dark Arisen or whatever it's called? Fucking amazing, absolutely amazing. Dragon's Dogma 2 was an embarrassment, dude. An absolute embarrassment, bro. Game with a vision is what we need. Clear, strong coalescence of vision and quality such as Enslaved or OG Gears. Can't wait to see the new Gears. Do you reckon they'll fuck it up? I loved Gears of War so much, man. This is like Xbox 360, wasn't it? Oh, fuck me, I loved that shit, dude. I loved it, man. I lived and breathed Gears of War, man. I used to like do mods for Xboxes and do like, you know, the Gears logo, man. Dremel it all out. Fucking hell, I love that shit. And I haven't played nearly all the new ones. Gears of War 3 was the last one I properly played, dude. I've never played any of yours, mate. Or if I have, you know, just for a little bit. Can they bring the oomph back, man? I love that shit, dude. Oh, it is on Steam now. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Dwarf, I'm sure long ago we had a stream where I was like, yeah, I said the same thing. You know, I've been so close to buying it, and someone says it's not even on Steam, Grum. I was like, oh right, really? But it was like, the point was, I've been so close. It was like literally having the mouse cursor over the purchase button, like, shall I not? It's the same with DayZ, to be honest, Dwarf. I loved watching Lyric play DayZ. But, I even rang my brother up one day, so you got to watch this stream, dude. It's fucking mental, this game, bro. I think Lyric was just about to put together a fully functioning helicopter or something. He'd been at it for fucking days. Yeah, it was really cool, man. Enslaved was Enslaved that one with like the sort of monkey man? Was that like the big sort of like hunchbacky top heavy dude? Enslaved, like a mad apocalyptic sort of like nature reclaiming the land thing. Is that Enslaved? Or am I thinking about something else, dude? It's a really fucking old game. Was it like a PlayStation 3 thing or something like that? Big top heavy dude. Streets of Tarkov came up. So what the fuck is Streets of Tarkov? Streets of... What's that, bro? Audio bullshit crashed my PC village. Second race somebody... I don't even know what that is. I know. I really hope Gears is good, Con. I really do. Yeah, it's a bit really behind. I really should go back and play the other ones, to be honest. I missed the dentist for him because Gears... Oh, yeah. Do you remember the story? Oh, my God. The Gears story, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, I've not played Gears 4. Or what was the other one? Liberation Day? No, something like that. It was that one, Alarian. Yeah, yeah. That's dude. No, dude. That's mad. I don't think we've ever spoken about Enslaved. Yeah, it was a good game, man. Like the shit out of that. I'm sure I had that on the PlayStation 3, dude. Looked breathtaking visually, dude. So Gears 5 was a shit show, was it? Oh my God, sorry, Era. Sorry, I do apologise, Era. Thank you for the sub. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Sorry, mate, I missed that, dude. Thank you. Midway through Gears 4, they did so much to make it lose its identity. Did they? So maybe this is a good thing. I mean, you make me... Oh, shit, hang on. I didn't put my loot away, did I? Or did I? Let me check. No, I didn't. What dick. Yeah, it might be a good thing that I've not played some of the... anything after 3. It's like, as you can tell, my memories are very positive of Gears. So, there must be a reason why I didn't play them. Yeah, I'm the same, Dwarf. Yeah, I watched loads of Daisy. And honestly, again, the amount of times I've gone to buy it and just thought, you know, nah, I know I'm not going to play it, you know. It sounds like a good idea, but it's just a waste of money, you know. No, I think it's not that expensive either, is it, these days, to be fair? We get it for a pretty decent price, right? You're right, Lex. Did you get into the guild, Lex? Yeah, vision and quality and AG stories made the rest of the game feel great, even if graphics were not maximum, but story's so important. Yeah, I tell you what, that Gears, bro. Well, so when are we getting the next Gears? Because I'm sure someone in chat, because I thought it was like Donkey's Yonk's way. Didn't someone say it was coming out this year or something like that? It's pretty soon, isn't it? Is it like back end of this year? They're not going to be stupid enough to launch it like holiday season when fucking Grand Theft Auto comes out, are they? Xbox are not known for brilliant strategic marketing decisions these days, are they? They want to go back to the roots. 600 hours in Daisy. 400. Oh, actually, Armor's amazing. Yeah, Armor is a cool game. You didn't. What's your name, Lex? How do I get you in, bro? Just give me. Type it out in chat, and I'll get it all sorted, dude. Oh, hang on. November next year. Oh, hey, what? Hang on. What year? Hang on. It's 2026, isn't it? This is no time now. Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's Thursday. The year, not so confident on. It's next year. Next year. Oh, so it's not this year then. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Right, well, at least it doesn't have to compete with Grand Theft Auto then. Right? I was going to say, if it's November 2026, they're fucked, aren't they? Lexendary. Alright, I'll get in a sec, mate. Don't worry. I'll get you. Oh, we still got a while to go on that then. If the next Gears is not loaded with overkill, overpowered 900 kill, they better not fuck it up, dude. I want to see like Marcus Phoenix or whoever the fuck it is, man. I just want to see a giant, bald, roided man beast, all right? They better not make it all real. You know what I mean? It always reminded me, playing that game reminded me of like, you know, like an orangutan trying to find cover behind a small pillow. Can't see me. I can. Yeah. Back in the days where like they were real alpha men, you know what I mean? Like consuming like 14 pounds of steroids with their cornflakes, you know what I mean? Bald as bollocks because like rendering hair was problematic, so just make him look like a badass Jason Statham, you know what I mean? I bet you fucking anything, right? I swear to God, right? If they boot that game up and Marcus Phoenix has got eyeshadow on, I'm gonna fucking rage quit gaming. Don't let it happen, right? The robots made sense in Gears 4. They were rebuilding and most of the citizens got wiped out. Oh, the story was mental, wasn't it? The stories was fucking... It was mental. Mental, the Gears story. I almost don't even want to talk about it. I know it's so long ago, but I almost don't want to drop spoilers. But, you know, like, the shit that happened, you know, like... With the... You know what I mean? You know, like, you know, the lady. And, like, things like, oh, the coal train, wasn't it? Oh, fucking mental, dude. Yeah, God forbid. Oh, dude. Please don't ruin it, man. Don't ruin it, bro. Just make it like it was. Just fucking alpha male, testosterone fueled dumb fuckery. Alright? Oh, please don't. You got me really worried now, right? Oh my God, you had it. Marcus Phoenix comes out of the cinematic. He's got a fucking man bun, eyeshadow, and a bit of fucking gloss on his lips. And he's lost weight because he's become a fucking vegan, yeah? Fuck off, chat, alright? Just fuck off now. Because you know there's every chance this might happen. He's a big Phoenix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't know. Don't ruin my dreams. Oh dear me. You gotta love it, ain't you? When will we see anything on it? Oh god, Microsoft, who knows, bro? Who knows what's going to happen? And it is one I keep meaning to ask you about. Has anyone heard anything about State of Decay that's been in production now for like 9 years, I think? Isn't it been a State of Decay 3? What's going on with that? Please tell me that's not been scrapped. Because State of Decay 2 was awful. Not as a game, but as a follow-up, wasn't it? The State of Decay 1 was absolutely, it was a cult hit. It was like a 10 on, what was that thing called back then? Xbox Classics, I think they were called, weren't they? And you know, State of Decay 2, it was a better game in many ways, but it wasn't that much better, was it? For the amount of time and money they spent on it, it just felt a bit. It very much was like State of Decay 1.2, wasn't it? And you know, it was a great game, but we deserved more, didn't we? We deserved more for the amount of budget thrown at it. Undead Labs clearly are not the greatest developer, are they? And we know State of Decay 3 was, you know, we've just been talking about Coalition here, but State of Decay 3 was so bad internally that Microsoft brought in the Coalition, didn't they? To actually try and spice it up a little bit. But I haven't heard anything since then. Do you reckon it's dead? Do you reckon it's just never going to see the light of day? Because that has been in production for a long, long time. It was years ago, wasn't it? When we saw that, like little, I don't even, was it even gameplay footage? I don't think it was it? Oh shit, I didn't invite you, did I? Like, hang on, let me sort you out. How do I do that? The guilds, yeah? Invite player. You have to excuse me, I've got to lean all the way over. Was it Legendary as in legendary, yeah? Oh, hang on, has it got an X in it, dude? Did you say? No, maybe not. Oh, here you go, mate. Oh shit! Oh, hang on. Sorry, my bad. We got to kick someone out. Hang on. Guild overview. So, is there any way to look at when they last played? I don't think there is there? Who's here in chat that isn't playing? Anyone we know that isn't playing? As in you're in chat and you don't mind us getting rid of you. 7th of... Oh, it's the 2nd of July, isn't it? Well, he definitely ain't playing then, is he? Oh, hang on. How do I kick him? Close. You sure? Yeah. There we go. Right, hang on. Sorry. One out, one in, boys. There you go. Chuck me in a friends invite as well if you want, man. Not sure what that was then. Let us know if I need to do anything else, man. Was it the Coalition that actually ruined 4 and 5, was it then? Yeah. I see, I haven't played them, dude, so I don't... I mean... You think it's worth me going back and playing them? Like, before the next Gears comes out? Just to catch up with the story? What do you think? Or is it just best forgotten? Because the new story is about Emergence Day, isn't it? It's like early. It's basically back in time, isn't it? So technically, I don't really need to play it, do I? So maybe it's best I don't play them and just go in with my wonderful memories of Gears 1 through 3 and pretend that's where it ended, yeah? I suppose I could always watch I could always watch a YouTube video of like the story. But maybe the story's so bad that it's best not to. Ferguson left to work at Blizzard with the Diablo, then ruined Diablo, then left that team too. Oh, right. Is there a bit of a... Yeah, I've got Elgoth, yeah. The new Gears... Yeah, it's Emergent. Yeah, Emergence Day. Yeah, E-Day. But how are they going to do that, though? Like, how does that even work? Like... That's actually a little bit worrying in a way, isn't it? Like... Just trying to think, like. Oh, hang on, that doesn't make sense because there was Hive Busters before Gears 1 and also secret programs digging through. Oh, the So, do we know anything more? No, God, that's like. Oh, God, I'll tell you what, you got me really excited for now, man. Got a lot of questions running through my head here. Did they ever remaster Gears? You know, did we ever get a Gears 133 remaster or anything like that? You know, to bring it up into the, like... I think there was any... I don't think they did the trilogy, did they? Didn't they do something for the series? No, it wasn't the series. It was the Xbox One X, didn't they? Which I assume is also available on PC, but it might only have been... I'm not sure. Was it Liberation or the original Gears even? I don't know, dude. But I'm pretty sure. Because we got... I'm getting confused with the Mass Effect one, aren't I? They did all of the Mass Effect. Called it the Legendary Edition, right? Oh, no! Dude! Not again, dude! Every time I do this mission, bruh, I am such a bellend. Like an actual... I should get an award for being a completely fucking moronic asshat. I can't believe I've done it again, dude. Every freaking time I forget to pick up the freaking thing, dude. I have no idea, but I hope it's not... Yeah, well... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's been in production for a long bloody time, innit? So it might have had its roots born in some, like... I can't believe I just did that. Gears 3 has a fan-made thing called Delta Online. It's really good. What's that? do you remember the roly-poly shotgun multiplayer at Gears? Oh, that fucking shotgun, dude. So rage-inducing. Gears Reloaded. Is that what they're calling it? Gears Reloaded. Oh no. Oh, that's the remake. Oh, and it was Gears. Oh, it was Gears 1, right? Ah, right. Gears Reloaded. Yeah. Yeah, again, Elgarth. Every time I forget to pick the bloody thing up, dude. There's a lot to be said for putting a glowy little icon on the mob, innit? You know what I mean? Just to remind you of this shit. I just go from combat to combat. There is another one that came out in 2016 and then Reloaded. It's a client for Gears 3. But how many Gears are there? We've got Gears 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But wasn't there another one made by another team? I've got this Liberation Day or something stuck in my head. Judgment Day, Liberation Day. What am I thinking of, bro? Was it a spin-off thing, maybe? No? No one looks at the fucking compass, do they? Why would I look at the compass? Compass is when you're lost in a fucking forest, isn't it? Let's grab... let's ditch that one. Spring and Trap, Blushing Cavern. Let's go back, because apparently we can do 2 in the same thingy, can't we? Is that right? Wonder if it auto resets when you go out and back in anyway. Let's do 2 for 1 to make up for the fuck up I just made, yeah? Just watch War Machine. War Machine is the very definition of Netflix doing what Netflix should do more of. And not the dumb shit they keep making. War Machine is a total popcorn Saturday brain dead but edgy as seat big dick Gears of War action film in it, basically. It's basically Predator, but with a big fucking you know what. Spoiler free, right? Good film, man. It's a good film. It's not a great film, but it's a bloody good film. And you do get that. Whoa! 3 times we had it. It's like... Try and keep it spoiler free. The action segments. It's like... They go on and 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 on. And you think, is it time to get a drink? No. Keep going. And at the end of it all, it's like, oh my God. Jesus. That was amazing, bruh. Yeah, good film, man. I call them the Transformers style films. If you go to watch a Transformers film, right, you know what you're getting into, don't you? You're getting some fucking crazy ass Michael Bay, CGI, crazy bombastic. Probably got some boobs in it. It's gonna be alright, yeah? Sadly, there are no boobs in War Machine. Well, there are, but they're man boobs, which probably counts for some, right? But yeah, it is. It's a pretty good film, man. It doesn't overthink it, does it? It's also a bit dumb in places, let's be honest. We'll forgive it, the dumb fuckery. When everyone's watched it, or when more of you have watched it, I want to talk about the, let's just call them the grenades, alright? You think Star Wars is bad, yeah? Yeah, let's talk about War Machine, alright? Yeah, you think your stormtroopers have got bad aim? Judgment was awful, made by the same... Oh, is that what I'm thinking of? Gears of War Judgment. What did I say? Liberation or something? I know, Bulletstorm was a great game. No, Bulletstorm was great. What's it team jumped in for that, didn't they? Epic. It was an Australian team originally making it, and then Epic Games and Cliff Blazinski stepped in, didn't they? Quite late in the project, is that right? 'Cause that was a fucking awesome game. See, where's Bulletstorm 2, dude? All this shit they keep banging out. Where's Bulletstorm 2, dude? Gears of War E-Day is an upcoming prequel set 14 years before the events of Gears of War. Maybe with Marcus's dad at the... Oh, wow. Oh, man, we get to see Marcus... Oh, dude, that'd be cool, man. It's ludicrous CPU. I'm up for that, man. Yeah, exactly, Zim. We do, yeah, 100%. Couldn't figure out if the person driving the armored vehicle was a man or a woman. What, in War Machine? It was a man, right? What? Was there any doubt about that? You got me thinking back to it now, bro. Zindig, Marcus' dad was working on experiments with his ties to New Hope Research Facility in Miles, where the sirens were born from children who were suffering from... So I don't know any of this. Yeah. That was it. People could fly. Yeah, and they went on to make... we were actually an ambassador for that. Division 2, but with eebly jeebly creepy crawlers. What's it called? Outsiders, not outsiders. Outlanders. No, I still got a box behind me. Oh no, it's behind another box. No, not Outlast. No, that's the horror game, isn't it? Well, let me have a look. I'm gonna think the box. What was it called? It came out. It was like it had a terrible launch because, and it was the community that figured it out, wasn't it? It was Windows Defender. So the PC version had this horrendous stutter, and it made it a really bad experience. Outriders it was. That's the one. Outriders. Yeah, and the community figured it out, didn't they? Like about, what was it, about 10 plus days after launch, someone fucking suddenly clicked why it was playing so badly. And of course, by then, I'd given up on it because I just can't handle stuttering video games, man. But I did go back and play it. Really good, man. I really like that shit, bro. Bit one trick pony with some of the builds, especially the poison side of things, but it was still a great game. Oh shit! That just there's something so wrong with what's that skill called? It is so broken, bro. A tractor field. There's something seriously wrong with it, man. It is multiplying damage on some insane level, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, where did you come from, Brisky? Yeah, did you ever play Outriders, Larry? I always felt like, oh, it's so cool. I really like the story and everything as well in the world. It was actually really well done, man. It's a shame because PCs have all this great tech, but consoles can run games better than... Oh, dude, I've said this for a long time as well, mate. The amount of people I personally have known that have, like, PCs. But because it's a PC, it must therefore be much better than a console, right? It has to be. And I can assure them it isn't. Your PC is now so fucking old. It's just because it's a PC don't mean it's better, dude. It really doesn't, mate. But people, there is still that elitism within the PC world, sadly. I don't think anything will ever change there. Oh my... I'm telling you, dude, that fucking skill, man. Yeah, no, I didn't play Endgame, no, I just had some fun with the builds, dude. Yeah, well, Outriders was really good. Loved all, like, the tech that actually really didn't play a lot in the game, to be honest. You know, all the weird... You remember the big wheeled vehicle at the start? Where you're sort of walking along next to it and things? That was badass, man. This place. Oh, you don't want to fuck about with getting the paste here, dude. Just go to Crystal Cavern. We can show you where that is, if you want, dude. In Hager Basin, mate. Just take yourself like an ornithopter down there. Even if it's a scout ornithopter with storage, bro. Trouble with this is, you can only carry... Yeah, you haven't even got an ornithopter here, dude. You're kind of stuck. Right, so hang on. That says return to ornithopter, but in theory, right? We could switch to that one, can't we? And in theory... Wow. I didn't even see the edge of there. Jesus Christ, that was dark. How are you doing anyway, Astrin? You alright? Consoles have featured loads of stuff that's going through it via the RAM, but PC doesn't. Hence why some games run well on PC but run better on console. I'm telling you what, mate. The day that someone can come along and actually show me a game that is more visually impressive than what Guerrilla Games did with the Decima engine in the Horizon series, it is still by far the most amazing product that exists. I think the only thing that can beat it is going to be GTA. I think. I'm not even sure it can, to be honest. I don't know what Guerrilla Games did with that Decima engine. But that original... I mean, if you think what that looked like on the PlayStation 4 back then, and all the things it does simultaneously with like buttery smooth frame... Fuck me, dude. It's evil. It ruins everything in the industry, man. It is a masterpiece, man. Hang on. So hang on. Oh god, hang on. Where's the dude? There he is. There he is.
Shields up.
I'm just gonna try something. Oh my god, dude, that attract field is so broken, bro. It is so broken. No, that's my point. This is what I'm saying, Con. This is exactly what I'm saying. You go and have a look. Dude, has anyone played Horizon on PlayStation 5 Pro? I wonder if Caskell has. Anyone here got a Pro? What the hell does that run like? Have they got... I don't know if they've done anything fancy for it or not. But oh my god. It blows away nearly everything else on PC, man. It's fucking insane, dude. It's absolutely spectacular. And not just from a visual fidelity point of view. I think the fact that the art style and the action and everything, just the animations on Aloy and everything are just absolutely just breathtaking, dude. I still haven't seen anything that can match it, really. Yeah, as a console, you know, a standalone console game, which it was originally, obviously. It literally destroyed everything in the PC space. Nice. It runs away. Did they do anything to enhance it, Castle? Like, is there anything fancy about it on the PlayStation 5 Pro? You know, did they unlock some, you know, uber goober frame rate or anything like that? Oh my god, that was rough. That was rough. Where is he?
There's someone here.
Thank you thing. I didn't even realise that. I knew there was a huge difference on the bosses, but that's just crazy, mate. All the time I've been spending like trying to whittle them down. I'm a laptop gamer. One laptop's a far cheaper overall. PC gaming is so sick with the state of hardware. I used to love gaming on a laptop. I played the living shit out of World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online on a laptop, dude. Gaming laptop, awesome, bro. Used to sit out on my little balcony. Got a little apartment in the city centre, man. Little balcony looking over this really nice, like, sort of gated garden area. Used to sit out there with my beer. Oh, it's fucking dude. It was the dream, bro. It was the dream, boys. Sitting there in a raid with a cigarette dangling out of my bottom lip, blinking like a madman as the smoky tears, but I daren't take my hands off the keyboard. Cigarette ash about to drop onto the laptop, so I like flick it. When's this fight over? I need another swig of the Carlin. Spark up another ciggy. Eyes streaming, can barely see anything anymore. Yeah, I've never seen her. I don't think I ever bought Horizon. I know when it came out, it was a debacle on PC. When it wasn't. It was only bad for some, wasn't it? Some people had very few problems with it. I think Digital Foundry covered it, didn't they? But there were certain permutations of hardware where Horizon just ran like absolute ass, didn't it? Total ass. But I don't know what it's like now. Yeah, I mean, it's years since it came out, right? So that's the second one, isn't it? So it's 60 FPS, 4K upscale PSSR from a res of 1440 to 1800. So is that using their old PSSR implementation, or will they update that now with the new rollout? I don't know if it works like DLSS, or does it actually have to be somehow manipulated at a software level? I'm surely they can just patch it in, right? What was that? Oh, is that what the difference was in? What, see, if you had 16 gig with the Horizon, it wasn't cutting it, but if you had 32 gig, no problems. I don't know. I never played it on PC, dude. What? Or did I? No, I must have played it. Did I? I definitely played Horizons on PC, didn't I? Yeah, there's no way. I did play it on the PlayStation 4. Around when it came out, just to see it, and we thought, yeah, we'll go back to it because we were playing something else, weren't we? But I think when I did the playthrough, yeah, I did. It was when, I think it was when the Forbidden West PC version came out, wasn't it? So we went back and played Horizons, if I remember. Sure we did. Definitely played it on PC. It was gorgeous, dude. Yeah, buttery smooth. You haven't said anything to see the intro to Death Stranding 2. That's a technical showcase. I was impressed with the beginning of freaking Death Stranding 1, to be honest, mate. Yes. I still don't know what to do with Death Stranding, Castle. I'd love to play them both, but I don't know. I never seem to be quite in the mood. You know what I mean? Right, let's have a look. Landswide. How many we got left for today? We're about to get hit with another 35 this afternoon, aren't we? We got 2, so we've done everything for today's. Beautiful. Well, let's go and get my what's it, sand sorted out as well. Yeah, I mean, you are right. I mean, the price of GPUs is getting ridiculous anyway. GPUs is just, it's an abomination, though. It should be fucking criminal. you know, how bad things run on PC these days. All the stuttering things. It's... Yeah, I mean, I'd be hard to believe that they wouldn't patch it. I can't imagine it's a huge task for them, Casco. It'd be a shame if they don't. It'd be nice if they kept Horizon as a bit of a visual sort of showcase for, you know, their top-end gear, wouldn't it? Yeah, I definitely played it. So by the time I played it, which I don't even know when, it's got to be a couple of years back now, it was breathtaking, bro. It was really good. I think someone said in about 3:30. And it's 1:45 where I am. If that helps you sort of pinpoint it. I'm pretty sure. At least I assume that's what they meant. General settings. Right, we can turn that off, can't we? What the fuck? Oh no, it's alright, don't worry. It's because the I didn't turn off the spice thing first, did I? I so wish I could get more lights in this video game. It's so frustrating, dude. Hang on, why did I not? I was gonna say, come on, bro, muck me around, dude. Where's my lights gone, boys? Right, so let me have a look. We will assault ornithopter, throw that in there. I think we've still got some in that one, haven't we? So residue's getting a bit silly now, isn't it? I've got another 900 sand. Very nice, boys, very nice. Anyone in the deep desert today? You got any eyes in the sky over there? Yorkshire tea or PG tips? Dude, I thought that for years until I actually brought home some Yorkshire tea bags. And I was like a little doggy at the door when the girlfriend answered it. I thought I'd treat us to some nice... I can't remember, I think I got some bickies as well, didn't I? And I thought I'm going to splash out on the Yorkshire tea bags. Mate, I opened that door, she opened the door. And I went, look what I've got here. Like, as I started to walk in, she looked at the Yorkshire tea bags, mate. I might as well have brought in a beheaded fucking rat. It did not go down well, bro. Ooh, what'd you get them for? I thought everyone tells me they're really good. Oh, God, no, they're not. They're absolutely fucking horrible. Back to the shops I went. Old Raj. Sorry, mate. She don't like them. All right, if I switch them. He went, yeah, go on then. And I bought a 99p pack of fucking PG tips, mate. That's all she likes. Yorkshire tea is a big no-no for her, mate. And I thought I was doing her proud as well, mate. Never bought a fuck all since. Ungrateful bitch. Yeah. Fuck you. I really did. I actually thought I was being really nice. I thought, yo, she always gets those cheap ones. I thought we're going to get some nice Yorkshire tea. Everyone bangs on about a nice Yorkshire tea bag. Honestly, she was, ooh, God, no. Like it was some sort of fucking kryptonite to Superman or something. Might as well have brought a box of tea bags with a turd on top the way she looked at them. Right, let's pop that away. And we'll throw that over there. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Hang on a minute. Okay. Right, so, I mean, we kind of up to date then, aren't we? The sand's all processed. Oh, I tell you what we do need to do. We need to go and pick up that titanium, don't we? Let's get that done. Seeing a bit automated. Yeah, everyone speaks very highly of Yorkshire tea. I suppose you just drink what you know, don't you? I suppose that's just what it is, you know. If you've got a favourite, you know, you don't like the taste of other things. Oh, low fuel. Do we have fuel on us? Why don't they put the... It's so annoying. Just think, I could be leveling a paladin in World of Warcraft here, boys. The Zippos had the 3 gnomes drink. Oh, I don't know that. The only one I know, from an advert point of view, you got me really wondering now. PG Tips, right? PG Tips had the chimpanzees, didn't it? Is that right? I can't think of what Tetley's is. Or have I got that the wrong way around? I don't know. Nah, PG Tips is the chimpanzees, right? But I don't know what they did. Yeah, it did have chimpanzees, yeah. Tetley. What gnomes? What little garden gnomes? I don't remember that one. I can't. We have got a Tetley tea bag box. It's like white with a bit of red and a bit of green, I think. Where am I going? Deep Desert. Johnny Vegas and the monkey thing. Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, hang on. Oh shit, no, I do remember that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Shit, that's a blast from the past, isn't it? Let's have the little fat dude and his skinny mate. what gnome looking dude or I don't remember that one. Is there any other sort of teabag on the market? Are they the main 3? I mean, I'm sure there's hundreds of them, but are they still like the big 3? PG Tips, Tetley, and Yorkshire. They're the only ones that I ever hear about. I don't drink tea, so. One thing about tea is it's very fucking cheap. You know, if you're just going to drink that sort of stuff, right, which I think the vast majority of people do when they ask for a copper in it, they are bloody cheap, aren't they? As opposed to coffee. Oh, hang on. Forbidden West does not use PSSR. It uses Gorilla's own upscaling tech. Digital Foundry called instead its own solution a kind of Gorilla Super Resolution. A Gorilla Super Resolution. Some of the cleanest reconstructed. They are masters down at Gorilla Games, aren't they? What are they working on now then? Because I mean, we've supposedly got that. Oh god, we've got that new Horizon multiplayer Monster Hunter-esque thing, haven't we? Yeah. I can't say I'm massively excited for it, but I will definitely have a look. I mean, oh no, I brought all the sand with me, you knob. Oh, we're alright. It all fits. Let me just check that actually is on storage, yeah? Hang on a minute, what was that? Oh, the national brands and also many regional brands. So, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine, like, I'd ever go around anyone's house and get anything other than those 3, personally. Ringtons? Never heard of it, mate. Is that like some, like, Asda... I tell you what, do Asda make their own tea bags, or Lidl, or Aldi? I bet they're just as good, right? You found a titanium island east of the big field in F3. So F is 1 in, couple across. Oh, really? Something we can set a buggy upon, Bob. Yeah, well, coffee can work out all right if you, like I said. I mean, I suppose if you buy in a reasonable amount and you're willing to grind your own, it's not too bad. But if you're only drinking 2 cups a day, then clearly you're not a coffee drinker. That's very much a part-timer. In fact, you barely made just. I don't know if you can even call yourself a coffee drinker if you drink 2 a day. Jesus Christ, dude. What's that? They come to your house and Aldi, Asda, and Tesco do. So what are they like? What's like, say, Aldi's own tea bags like? Are they just absolutely dog shit? Because sometimes some of their stuff is like just as good as the real. Well, I shouldn't even call it, you know, the branded one, you know. I mean, chocolate and things is insane, isn't it? And I've heard very good things about the spirits from some of these places as well. You know, their equivalent of like Jack Daniels or some of the gins. You know, what was it, Gordon's and stuff. I don't think it matters once you've got a couple of drinks inside you, does it really? Let's be honest. So Lidl's own brand tea bags are actually better than Tetley's and PG. And are half the price. Yeah, you see what I mean? It doesn't surprise me at all, mate. Yeah, that does not surprise me, no. They do some really nice choc, don't they? Choc and alcohol in the so-called cheaper supermarkets. I don't know. Do you think they are working on Horizon 3? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just don't know, Caskell. Sony seems to have been. So have Sony just said we're not going to be releasing our games on PC anymore? There was a lot of like fluffy, not quite black and white discussion when it first started being spoken about, right? What if they actually said? Have they said from this day forth we're not releasing any of our new games on PC, but we're still gonna like do the back catalogue? Or have they just said no, you know, we've looked at it and we're just not going to bother anymore? Oh, it's literally all just rumours. Ah, there you go then. Yeah, I was going to say, to be honest, I haven't looked. You know, I haven't actually looked to see. I just haven't had time. So it's 100% a nothing burger then, yeah? And what a weird and stupid fucking rumour to start then. Like, what the fuck is the matter with people? All I'd heard was it in you know, within like the same sort of like space of a week, like Microsoft have obviously, you know, divulged their new hybrid PC/console, and at the same time, and you know, talking about releasing all their games, you know, essentially on PC simultaneously, which they've sort of been doing for ages, haven't they? And at the same time, Sony had announced that they weren't going to be releasing their IPs on PC, so. All total fucking tosh. Nothing to read into. Watch this space then, yeah? Yeah. Oh god, hang on, what's that? Oh, there's the other one. Toifu. Shit. That's, you know what I was saying, like, they the big three. I was thinking weirdly, I always thought there were three and Yorkshire was like more of the new kid on the block. I'm not saying it was, but for me it was. And that's the one. It was Tetley, Toifu, and PG Tips. Shit. Yeah, I totally forgot about that one, mate. When Asda got into a bit of hot bother when they were caught mishandling animals and what was that about then? It was a report from Bloomberg. So why would Bloomberg put out something like that? Did they just literally make it up? Yeah. I still don't quite understand like how we got to where we got there. Is it just people being dumbasses again? Yeah. I was gonna say I was surprised because I always assumed Sony made a nice bit of cash on top from that. Oh my god, we've literally full. I've got a box full. I literally. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna have to rethink the storage on Sand then. I have to say, this game is a little bit shit. On the amount, it reminds me of early No Man's Sky. Remember the original giant cubic storage facilities in No Man's Sky, which held like maybe an acorn and a small banana if you were lucky. These are terribly like just restrictive, aren't they? That's aluminium, and that's... So why have I got all this aluminium? Why the fuck have I even got aluminium? It makes no sense. I don't use it. I think someone's half-inched all my aluminium. My titanium, sorry, and switched it for aluminium. That's what I think. We'll drop a little surplus. Well, I'll tell you what then. As soon as I've got some, I'll make a little bit. Just to get it out of the boxes. Why not? What about duraluminium? 21. Alright. We'll do it. And then aluminium, let's make... Oh my god. Let's make a couple of hundred. Okay, and then we'll convert that couple of hundred into duraluminium. Oh, who's that? Who's this? Who's this rogue-looking fella, Malassie? Emotes. Hello, mate. A little... oh, I've got me out. I'm going to turn that off.
I'm here to craft your shit.
What? You're here to what? Craft my shit? I don't have anything to craft. I don't have anything, bro. You haven't taken me on a sand run, dude. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Yes, I have. No, we did it yesterday, didn't we, but...
No, I thought you had spice.
I don't think so, dude. Hang on, let me check. I'm sure you did it yesterday, bro. Hang on, let me check. Nah, yeah, no. No, I've got a little bit, bro. Not enough even for a craft. You what happens to have, hang on, what's this? Hey, you got titanium falling out of your pockets, mate. Wait, come out here, you knob. Let me inspect your, put your back here, look, mate. I want to inspect the back of your boots, mate. Maybe some, maybe a titanium theft. No, thank you though, but yeah. Do you want to go to the deep desert? Do you reckon there's a no down there? Shall I get a coffee and go into the deep desert and get some sand? So I've got even more sand that I don't know what to do with. Because I literally don't know what to do with it all. I've got too much now. But it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to have a whole box full of sand. You have a whole cupboard of different teas. Oh, God, that'd be too complicated for me, mate. I bet you got all... I've got 50 mugs. You know what I mean? You like that as well? As though we're not following procedures with animal care, keeping chickens in small cages. Who cares? As long as the chicken's cheap, right? Letting dead birds. Well, aren't they all fucking dead? I've never bought a live chicken, mate. Fucking bad, not a shock of my fucking life when I opened the fucking fridge. You weren't fucking alive when I bought it. Animals incredibly stressed. How the fuck do you know if a chicken's fucking stressed? You know what I mean? Chicken's the dumb as fuck, right? Ah, oh, he's having a bad day. Looks a bit depressed, that one. Oh god, thank you for the 5 subs, mate. Mate, as far as I'm concerned, cram them in. Give me cheap chicken, cheap eggs, mate. Yeah, back in here. That'll be all right, mate. See, the thing is, they still jam them full of shit, right? As far as I know, yeah, all this free range shit. If it's free range, what is the actual requirement for it being free range? It needs its own like square foot, right? It's not a lot though, is it? I don't know what it is, but the actual classification of free range is a little bit shady to say the best, isn't it? I remember we did talk about this a long time ago, didn't we? And they still like grab them, don't they? Even the free range ones, they're probably still pumped full of fucking steroids and, you know, hyper accelerated growth rates and all the rest of it. I dread to think, dude, you know? I mean, you know, you obviously don't want animals to suffer, do you? But it does become all a little bit poppycock, doesn't it? Check for titanium. Yeah. You going over to the deep desert, Buck, or? It looks like he's going. Do you want to invite me, bro? So I can't look how easy that is. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. Star Citizen needs to start actually working. Checking after what for titanium? I'll tell you, I'll come over anyway. Then I'll just go and get some more titanium, dude. Right, so here we go. Yeah, so let's have a look at this. Free range requirements mandate the poultry have daily access to the outdoors, typically for at least 6 to 8 hours, alongside a secure ventilated shelter. In South Africa, regulations require max stock intensity of up to 12 birds. 12 birds in what, though? What does that mean? 12, so that describes a number, not a density, doesn't it? So technically, right, could you have a big warehouse, yeah, with loads of chickens in it, and then cram all the chickens, or basically just open the roof? You know what I mean? You know those horror pictures you see of like the chicken batteries, yeah? And it's just millions of chickens all over the floor of the warehouse, yeah? Technically, if you open the roof, yeah, they're now outdoors, aren't they? 12 birds per meter square. Fucking gee. You see what? Dude, I was joking when I said a square foot. You see what I mean? 12 chickens in a meter squared. And you're going to sit on your fucking high moral horse telling me that free range is really good. You know what I mean? That's fucking awful, right? That's not free range by any stretch of the imagination. That's not him roaming around the range. 12 chickens in a square meter. Fucking, I've seen nan breads bigger than that, mate. That's fucking shocking, dude. Where are we going? Oh, hang on, deep desert's up north, isn't it? Yeah, that's mental, mate. That's absolutely fucking mental. No, shit, wrong way. Oh, hang on, we're between 9 and 12. Even 9? We're down to what I was jokingly saying, a square foot, anyway. That's so fucking bad. That's still awful, right? No matter how you want to spin it, that is not good, right? Your entire life, you get like a square foot, you know? Oh, you only buy free range. Oh, well done, mate. Making all the difference to the... Let's go and ask the fucking chickens how they feel, shall we? Well, this is not better than my previous home. At least if you watch this, actually shuffle 3 inches to the left. That was very difficult in my previous accommodation. I think it's the same, isn't it same with chocolate as well? All this like, what's that thing with the chocolate? What do they call it? Fair trade, isn't it? That's a fucking scam and all. You wanna have a look at the fucking statistics on that and the data. Fucking awful, bro. But as long as it makes you feel good in the supermarket, innit, eh? It's like when idiots got on the high horse about only eating outdoor bred pork, which basically they get let outside for a shag. They get caged back up and grown into bacon sausages. Oh my fucking god. We are a terrible species, really, aren't we? Kiriko is standard outdoor access. Hens must have access to open air and vegetation-covered runs during the day. So you can't just open the roof then, yeah? So they do actually have to be let outside into like like a grassy area. Maximum 2,500 hens per hectare. What? I don't know what a hectare is. Oh, hang on. So hang on. Yeah, we're getting a bit more data here. 9 hens per meter squared. So it is 9, not 12. But 9 only works. That's still terrible, right? I mean, a square meter's about 3 foot square, isn't it? It's about 3 foot to a meter, give or take it. So you're talking like a little 12 inch by 12 inch for a chicken. And this ain't like a normal chicken, is it, either? These are chickens being bred like fucking, you know, super, like, pumped full of steroids, growing really, really fast, didn't they? Like big plump motherfuckers. That's terrible, really, isn't it? That's literally like... That ain't no way... You can't move around, can you? Technically, I'm not even a free-range human. Let's not go there, bro. Oh my god, dude. For certified level, at least 40% of the total products ingredients must be fair trade certified. So 80% can be made by. Yeah, is that what it? I know it's fucking awful, the fair trade thing. It's one of the biggest scams ever, isn't it, mate? It's awful, dude. It really is, man. The more you delve into it, it is. It's just about making consumers feel good. It's nothing. It's still all about profit, isn't it? You know. Oh shit! Sorry, I missed it. You know, it is what it is, mate. I ain't gonna get on. I ain't gonna lose sleep over it, man. I've got that. Hang on, where do I see party invites, bro? Party invites. See, ain't showing. Well, sent you one, dude. Yeah, it is, you know, it is what it is, mate. But yeah, don't get on your fucking high horse with me about all this shit. You don't talk about free range of my wife anymore. Last time I called it nonsense. We ended up with 6 living in. Is that to prove a point? I'll show you free range. So they got 6 of the fuckers. I was gonna say quacking then. I think that's ducks. It's some extensive poultry knowledge here, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say fresh eggs each. That would be nice. Yeah, it would be. Wouldn't it? Also, I actually watched something about this. Like, so in America, it's quite interesting. It's like in England, I think. What's the requirement? In America, they have to wash an egg, don't they, in order to be able to sell it? It has to be washed in like an antibacterial soap, doesn't it? But in England, you don't do that, because then it removes the egg's inherent antibacterial properties. Is that right? So an egg is actually pretty good at keeping itself, well, its contents clean, isn't it? And if you wash it all off, it actually works against it. But I don't think it really matters in this day and age, does it? Because they're all vaccinated up to the fucking hills anyway, right? Wonder if there's any difference in that. Oh, that's an interesting. Like, if I went to a supermarket in America right now, right, and then teleported to a supermarket in the UK, and I got like a pack of 6 eggs from each, and I went and did like, say, a boiled egg and a fried egg from each. I wonder if there'd be any like difference. Do you know what I mean? In like flavour. What do you reckon? I don't know, man. You wouldn't. I mean, technically, no, but I don't know, man. The way all these things, I don't know, all the shit they pump into the chickens. And, I don't know. Maybe there is. It'd be interesting to know, though, wouldn't it? And even if there is a difference, what is the difference? Is one's nicer, or do they look different? You know. Eggs in yeah. Oh, hang on. Farm eggs are usually proper free. Farm eggs are usually proper free range. Well, yeah, you'd like to think so. You know, if you go to your little local farm and you can actually see the chickens running around, then you've got half a chance, haven't you? But how many people are gonna do that in this stupid fucking age we live in, with the price of fuel and road tax, and you really, you know? I mean, yeah, all right, some people will, but the vast majority of people are not going to do that, are they? They're not travelling to their little local farm to buy a few fucking eggs for the week, are they? But yeah, I mean, if you really want to do it, you can. Or like you do, get your own chickens, which a lot of people do now, don't they? That is great, which is why we don't need to put them. I always put my eggs in the fridge. Yeah, to be fair, I always put the eggs in the fridge. They normally arrive, pop in the fridge, and then as soon as I get a chow up, back in the day, I'd pretty much hard boil the vast majority of them. But yeah, I always kept my eggs in the fridge. Not because I thought I needed to. It was just where I kept them. It kind of made sense, right? Why not? Yeah, they're unwashed. Yeah, that's right. In my place, I had 6 Orpington Buffs. I don't know what that is. Is that type of chicken? And yeah, I used to get 4 to 6 eggs daily. I used to give them to my neighbours. It's not even I could eat that many eggs. Dude, I'd have had them off you. I used to eat a ridiculous amount of eggs, mate. Oh no. Oh, what? And 1 fox in one night killed them. Yeah, because foxes are evil bastards, isn't they? They don't kill them because they need to eat them. They just behead them, don't they? What the fuck is that all about? Is there some sort of, what from an evolutionary level, right? Why would a fox kill things that it can't eat? It seems to go against the very nature of, well, nature, doesn't it? But they do, don't they? They do it to pigeons as well. Do you remember that? Do you remember around here? We started noticing pigeons, beheading pigeons all over the place. Well, I got some fucking psycho fucking pigeon killer on the fucking loose. Turned out to be fucking foxes, bro. I was actually worried. I thought it was some fucking mental case, like some fucking kid. You know what I mean? Some kid who's had too much fucking Ribena, started beheading pigeons or some shit like that. Yeah, fucking foxes, dude. Apparently they just catch them, rip their legs off. I don't even eat them. Foxes are mental, mate. Foxes are like scousers on fucking PCP, man. Fucking proper mental, dude. Our eggs are also varying shades of brown. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah. They do differ, don't they? Sometimes you get a bit of a rogue, almost white one as well, don't you, Don? Not very often these days, though, but I have seen like a very light one before. Yeah. You could break the eggs in the USA with your pinky finger. What? The shell? What, for real, dude? What? So the shell's like really thin? There is a native flavour difference between the American and British. Oh my god, there is then. Primarily due to chicken diet, farming practices, and processing. British eggs often have dark, and they do look different. Darker orange yolks, a richer flavour, and a buttery taste, while American eggs tend to have a lighter yellow yolks and a more muted flavour. Oh my god, so you've even fucked up your eggs as well as your bacon then. Fuck me, dude. I'll tell you what, you keep fannying about with shit, don't you? Yeah, British eggs are proper eggs. That doesn't actually surprise me, to be honest. I ain't a jobless soccer mom living off hard work from the hubby to Haveth. Sounded almost biblical at this point. To find a local egg merchant. Like, yeah, fuck it, mate. Battery farmed all the way. Cheap as chips. Six in a pack, whatever. Oh, is that why, Burnt? Oh, so that's why. I don't know. I see what you're saying, but I can't help but call bullshit. Right. You're a fox, and there's 10 chickens in front of you, right? You run in, you grab a chicken, bite its head off, and then run off with the chicken. Stopwatch on that. Okay. Second scenario. Fox runs in, sees a chicken, bites its head off, goes to live, thinks, oh, that lot are making a noise. Gets number 2. Chases it around a bit. Gets number 2. Meanwhile, the other 8 are going fucking mental, yeah? That's quite a good impression of a chicken, I'd like to point out. Okay, that one's done. He goes to, oh shit, hang on, no. There's still 8 more. 8 more. Technically, I think you're talking out your ass, mate. I don't think that's the reason, is it? Sometimes they carry them off and bury them to eat later. They're gross little creatures. I can understand that. I can understand, like, maybe taking a couple or something, yeah. But the noise thing don't quite add up, does it? I think they're just nasty little bastards. Foxes prefer meat to be almost going bad, so they kill and come back later for it. Or they'll try to bury it. What, so they actually like almost... Oh, so they like it when it's sort of like... Ah, well, there you go then. So that's the reason then. So they just murder them all. Who gives a shit about the noise? And then just, we'll bury one. Like a squirrel. So basically, foxes are like squirrels, but not vegan. Yeah? Okay. Alright, I get it now. Actually, I'm not sure. Actually, I don't think squirrels are vegan, because squirrels eat insects as well, don't they? Pretty sure they do. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that's what they did, yeah. But I think we can all agree foxes are fucking mental, yeah? We actually have a bloke, actually talking about eggs in the pub, we actually have a bloke that comes to the pub every couple of weeks with big trays of eggs in his boot. One of the farmers. He just pulls up in the pub, he comes in, has a pint, and you're literally going out yourself to the eggs, mate. He don't even sit there, he just put the money in his tin. Foxes, a chicken pen as a call you eat. Yeah. Red foxes remarkably adaptive. Oh yeah, red foxes. Remarkable adaptability allows them to thrive in environments ranging from forests and grasslands to urban areas. The zoo said, feeding off feeding off everything from fruits to. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure a fox would eat anything, wouldn't it? Really. The article on the BBC website about a fox who took a cargo ship from Southampton to New York. He said it was a beautiful journey, and he sent his mum and dad a postcard. Lovely. And then he got all the way there and realised that American chickens taste like ass. And he came home, didn't he? Yeah, no, he does. Yeah, he's one of the local farmers, and we actually found out who the dude is who puts the pork scratchings in ranches as well. Which is, as far as I can tell, completely illegal and against all the health and hygiene standards, because he literally just makes his own pork scratchings and he puts them in grease-proof paper and he brings them into ranches and plonks them down, and Raj sells them. But there's nothing on it at all. They're completely unmarked. You know, there's no ingredient. It could have anything in them. That's my man Raj. You don't give a shit, bro. They're really nice. They sell out within fucking like, as soon as someone knows, they're gone basically. They are the mightiest. The sort of pork scratching that's still got the hairs on it, like the big piggy bristle hairs, mate. Proper pork scratchings, man. It seems to be settling well. Said Keith Lover. This is the sort of article on the internet that it just makes you wonder, like, what the fuck? Why are you reading this, right? No, imagine this. What you do for them? I'm a journalist. Yeah, talking about a fucking fox that fucking travelled from Southampton to New York. Oh, what an amazing life you lead. Pork scratching police D. Oh my god. Oh my god. We've got one. Yeah, foxes are a troublesome little thing, aren't they? Like you said, once it's in there, that's it. That's all your chicken's gone, innit, man? I don't know. It still seems weird. Because like, why doesn't it take it back to like? Because I suppose the smell, like you said, predators, right? But it still seems to be, from my perspective, a bad way to get food, doesn't it? If you're gonna kill them all, because like, now you've got the smell of flesh and rotting meat. Doesn't that just attract other predators to come and eat all the chickens? So the fox is still out of luck, innit? I don't know, dude. It still seems like silly, but it obviously works because foxes are still around, right? It's not like they've gone extinct because, you know, this doesn't actually hold up in practice, but it does seem a bit of a waste, doesn't it? Oh, what's that? You combine the word food and hygiene and made a new word food. What did I? And the US people put a hot sauce on eggs because they are so bland. Oh my god, that's terrible. And I love spicy food. I mean, I'd eat like a spicy Scotch egg or something. That'd be alright. Yeah, I wouldn't put like, I wouldn't put any. It's kind of a bit pointless putting something on a nice runny yolk egg, innit? I like my HP sauce, but I tend to keep it away from the egg. That's more for the sausage and the bacon, you know what I mean? Look, nice little bit of Coleman's mustard for the black pudding. You know what? That's nice, isn't it? Or if you're rich enough to have a little bit of steak with your brekkie, little bit of steak, nice thin bit of steak, nothing too chunky. Still quite light. A little bit of bacon, a little bit of sausage, beans, mushrooms, fried tomato, bit of eggy bread. A bit of fried bread. I'm reluctant to say it, but I must admit, a cup of tea with a couple of sugars in it, a splash of milk. I'd rather have coffee personally, but I'll give you 1 cup of tea a day with that. What else? Yeah, a little bit of steak if you're very rich, if you're a bit posh. And as many fucking fried eggs as you can fit on the plate, alright? It's fried eggs are nice, isn't they? Lamb and eggs with some of that HP. Oh god, lamb with HP. Fuck me, I've never done that. Oh god. What are you doing with our HP sauce, bruh? You're doing it all wrong. What the fuck? What the hell, dude? That's not what HP sauce is for, dude. You can't allow HP sauce near lamb. That's a fucking crime, dude. What are you doing over there, bro? Let me guess, your lamb tastes like shit as well. Alright? Let me answer the fucking guess here, alright? It must do if you're putting HP sauce near it. We use HP sauce primarily on the sausage, because the sausage is the one bit you're not too sure about. Can I fucking anything in that, mate? You know what I mean? Scrotums, bits of gristle. Yeah, little bit of HP, take the edge off, right? How you doing, Felix? How's things, bro? You alright, mate? We just teaching our American friends that they're doing it wrong. They don't understand bacon. Apparently, they also don't understand eggs. And now we found out they're a bit frivolous with their HP sauce. Don't you worry. We'll educate them. We'll get them fucking using vowels and all sorts by the end of the year, mate. Lamb should never have a sort of one or two sorts of yeah, garlic. If you got really shit lamb, yeah, bit of garlic. Obviously, you got a classic mint sauce, didn't you? Classic mint sauce. Little drizzle of mint sauce over the mighty lamb chop, all very nice. No, don't overpower it though. You know, I think a lot of people drown it, don't they? So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with your mint sauce, bro. You know, I think Caskell's just got into AI mode, aren't they? It's created in 1895. Or around 1884 by some accounts. By Nottingham Great. Was it from Nottingham? Oh, that's pretty cool. What a name. Frederick Gibson Garton. What a name, dude. The FGG. He named it after when it was served in the House of Parliament. Oh, is that what they called it, HP? Later selling the recipe. I just thought it was HP, like as in it was made by like Henry Ponsonville or something like that, you know what I mean? Sold it to Edwin Sampson Moore in 1899 through 1903 for 150 quid. Fuck me, bro. Tomatoes, tamarind, and dates is all. Oh, it's got dates in it. What? Look, finally, a use for dates. That's amazing, mate. Rabbit cheese. You mean Welsh rarebit? Or is that something else? Welsh rabbit's cheese on toast, isn't it? What's rabbit cheese? Is that just rabbit with a bit of cheese on it? Or this alleged house? What do you mean, Doc? Eggs with cheese on toast. Hang on. Rabbit cheese. Oh, hang on. What is that thing? Hang on. So you got cheese on toast and you put an egg on top. Fuck me, I never thought about that. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Let me think. So you got a nice bit. Nah, you're over. Nah, that's fucked up, man. If you're gonna do that, right, you have your cheese on toast, yeah, with a little splash of Worcester sauce. Just a little splash of Worcester sauce. Unless you've got really nice mature cheddar cheese, in which case I wouldn't even put the Worcester sauce on it, right? And then have a fried egg on buttered toast. Why are you adding it? Yeah, you gotta stop this, boss. You gotta stop this. You're getting all weird. Cheese with that, yeah, I'm not happy with that, mate. But you know, like it'd be all right side by side. I mean, I would never do it, but a nice fried egg on toast is nice, isn't it? And cheese on toast is nice, but adding them all together, that's just fucking dumb, innit? You're just making shit up now. Who the fuck you think you are? Gordon fucking Ramsay? Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Grilled cheese sandwich. It's basically the same. Yeah. I mean, we do the same. Yeah. Just it's just one bit. We used to pop it underneath the grill, you see, because we're English. So, you know, we didn't have all fancy toasty makers until about 3 years ago, when we also discovered electricity, you see, or at least we did in Wales anyway. So yeah, we only had like a grill, mate. We didn't have fancy toasty makers back then. Beans on toast. Oh, beans on toast is the bollocks, mate. But there is a secret to good beans on toast, and that is you've got to simmer the beans down, get rid of that. A lot of that. These days, there's too much juice and not a lot of bean, bro. You know, times are hard, mate. You know what I mean? You got to get rid of some of that sauce, but don't pour it away. Simmer it down. You know what I mean? Get your beans a bit stodgy, bro. Oh, I'm the same, actually. I used to love cheese, mate. Especially, like, really nice, crumbly, mature cheddar. Oh. Hang on. Dwarf skirting danger. Hang on, what's it? He said, please don't ban me for this. This means there's something shocking. I don't think it can be as bad as what Dr. Gnosis did. Hang on, where are we going? What you brought me back here for, bruh? I do like putting grated sharp cheddar, alright, in my scrap. Oh, no, dude! What the fuck? That's fucking dude! That's proper cooking, that is, bruh! That's all. Of course, dude. Very nice, bro. Scrambled eggs on toast with a bit of grated cheese in it. Very nice. Or an omelette. An omelette folded. Nice. Tomatoes and cheese. Very nice, bro. Very nice. Well, you won't get banned for that, mate. Eggs with cheese is good if it's scrambled. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. No, you are right. Yeah, but not an egg on toast. Yeah, you can't put an egg. Oh, hang on. Is that what you meant? No, you can't have done. Hang on a minute. You don't mean putting an egg on toast and then putting grated cheese over it, do you? Maybe I've misunderstood what you meant. But yeah, I mean, cheese with omelettes, scrambled eggs, 100%, yeah. I thought you meant like a fried egg. Stilton is really nice. Yeah, I really like Stilton. And cheesy bollocks. Yeah, definitely. If you've never had cheesy bollocks on toast, then you should definitely do that, mate. Yeah. But you do need superheated beans for that. So what did you mean, Steve? So let me get this right then, when we're talking about this cheese and egg thing then. Let me reassess. Let me rescore. I literally thought you meant cheese on toast with a fried egg on top. That's what I was thinking for some reason. Yeah, no, I always do that. I haven't had a fried egg on toast for a long time, but it is nice. It's just I prefer. Well, I don't know if I prefer. I just think scrambled eggs is easier than a fried egg, innit? It's just a lot less mess, right? I'm not a fan of like frying eggs. And I love a fried egg, but I don't really like frying things, to be honest, mate. Scrambled eggs, nice and simple, right? You can even microwave them fuckers, can't you? Branston beans. Nah, the best beans are just the cheapest Aldi ones, bro. Don't worry about Branston and Heinz and all that. I must admit, I was a Heinz fan for a long time, and I still stand by Heinz tomato ketchup. I only use ketchup on one thing, and that's hot dogs. Yeah, don't worry about Branston and all that, mate. Just literally just go and buy Aldi's cheapo ones. Perfectly. Well, not even perfectly fine, just really nice. Yeah, the house is going down in an hour, I think, Rocket. The one unifying thing I've noticed with the chat today is everyone loves eggs. Eggs are badass, man. I told you the other day, poached eggs are just dumb. They're just too much fucking hassle, dude. You're just making life difficult, ain't you? Even a fried egg's pushing it, right? Things can go wrong with a fried egg, can't it? Could break the yolk. It's like, fucking hell, that don't look right now, does it? It's like, fucking hell, bro. Scrambled eggs, super easy. Omelette, super easy. Boiled egg. Super easy. Hot dogs. Yeah, I like hot dogs. When I say a hot dog, I mean like, you know, like the old, like the proper, what do they call them? Like the Frankfurter looking things. I like those. Let's go to the big New York style. It's always that one thing. Is it like really almost like, well, not red, but you know what I mean? Not like, you know, like a British sausage, like a Cumberland or something. When I say hot dog, I like the ones that look very, like, fake, I suppose. Like very chemically designed. I love that with fried onions and a little bit of mustard, a little bit of ketchup. Mustard and ketchup on that, I think it's really nice, but I don't use ketchup for anything else. Bratwurst. What's a bratwurst? Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that like the one that has like the sort of like knobbly bit at the end? Fake American mustard. Why not Coleman's? Hang on. Don't tell me that America don't do fucking mustard right as well. What the fuck is American mustard? I thought everyone just had like Coleman's. I thought that's just what mustard was. Or at least the yellow. I mean, I like Dijon and all sorts of mustard, but you know when I think of like mustard in a fast food restaurant, I just assume it's all Coleman's or Coleman's-esque, even if it's not, you know, the same brand. You know what I mean? Oh God! Why? This is a common theme here, isn't it? It's like everything in America is English, but the flavour removed. And yet they say that our food's bland. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is a journey of discovery today, man. So your eggs don't taste very nice. You put fucking HP sauce on your lamb because it tastes like shit. Your bacon ain't even fucking bacon. What else have we discovered today? Your mustard ain't even mustard. It's just yellow shit. What you doing? What you doing, America? You like my idiot, mate? You boys are supposed to be solving everything. Bombing people and sorting the world out, mate. Well, you gotta sort your food out, boys. You should see Americans trying English and French. Oh, French mustard's gorgeous. French, yeah. So you're talking about just the classic, as in not like varieties like Dijon's lovely, dude. Dijon's a lovely mustard. It's like, I said, fuck, I didn't know this, dude. So you're like, man, boys, we got it. We have to visit America, lads. We need to take a big suitcase like Paddington Bear would, and we'll fill it full of like Coleman's mustard and proper beans and things like that. I thought you guys, because what's that A1 sauce? Is that an American thing? A1. What's that? You pour it all over your steak, don't you? Is that a bit of shit as well? Because we get that over here, right? Oh, can you imagine if that, so their mustard's like not even like that strong at all, because like Coleman's is brutal in it. I mean, I love Coleman's mustard. It's got a really nice kick to it, innit? Lovely heat. So it's everywhere though, right? I love American food. I love American food. Mainly, well, maybe I should say Texas. One, you get loads of it. Two, it's normally got a bone somewhere near it, like tomahawks, ribs, you know what I mean? Chicken drumsticks, right? I like my Big Macs. Oh my God, look at all that titanium down there. Fuck me, bruh. Holy shit, bruh. You did find a little titanium island, didn't you? Why are you doing it so high? I actually didn't know it went that far, dude. I actually had no idea that the chains were that long, man. Things I've learnt today, boys. I went past this one. Oh my god, I can't see shit. Yeah, America don't fuck around. I would love to try the barbecue sauce we were talking about. That would be lovely. You know, like one of your homemade barbecue sauces. Because I've got to admit, England does terrible barbecue sauce. Terrible barbecue sauce. There are some things we just don't get right, you know. Oh yeah, Worcester sauce as well. We'll take some Worcester sauce over. What about American cheese? So like American cheese, I love it on a burger. You know that plastic stuff? I actually watched how they make that. It's fucking terrifying, to be honest, mate. I don't even know how you can call it cheese, really. But I don't care, because I love it. You know the stuff you get at McDonald's? I don't like it on its own. I can never eat like a slice of American cheese. But you know once it's all together, it's all right, man. I love it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd much rather have like a fresh burger and, you know, some nice mature cheddar over the top. But it does kind of work, right? It's cheapy feed, even though it's not cheap anymore. But in America, can you get like... I assume you can get anything in America, like we could probably get anything in the UK, but do you guys eat in America what I would call the lesser processed cheese? Like, do you go and buy a block of cheese and cut it up? Or is all of your stuff like that sliced, pre-sliced stuff? Because you guys even, and this I will never understand. I think I might add it to the list of things I don't think I want to try, but I would be willing to give it a... I don't know if it's true, right? We were watching a show, and I know I saw it in Malcolm in the Middle, and there's another show called... It's very similar to Malcolm in the Middle, but it's got a really weird-looking little kid in it. It's funny as fuck. I shit you not, cheese in like a compressed gas can. What? How does that? That's not cheese, right? You can't put cheese in a can and ever get it out again, right? So that isn't cheese. It must. So presumably that is a flavored something. And I don't know what you'd call it, but it definitely ain't cheese, is it? Hang on, you have to bear with me. I'm trying to focus here, boys. I use mustards that has raw. Oh yeah, horseradish is lovely. It's already full. It's full. Full, but if your steak is... No, but that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point, though, Rocket. If you're going to put, you know, all of us have put different sauces on steak, because normally the steak isn't the best cut. And if you've got a really nice piece of steak, you probably don't need a lot with it, right? But, you know, blue cheese sauces, crushed peppercorn sauce, that's lovely. You know, and if you're just in a hurry, maybe a little bit of A1 or something. I don't know. I've never tried A1. I don't think I have, anyway. Yeah, everyone keeps telling me Taco Bell's really nice. Yeah, I've heard that. I don't think there's one near me, though. I'd love to try it, actually. No, I've never had Taco Bell in my whole life, bro. And I mean, like, sometimes I think, I probably had it when I was drunk once. I've never had Taco Bell. What do you mean we can't barbecue properly in the UK? We fucking can, dude. And we'll do it in the fucking rain with an umbrella, sir. My entire family is barbecue gods, my friend. Nothing stops that barbecue, mate. If we see sunshine before 10 o'clock on a Saturday, there's a fucking barbecue happening, bro. Barbecue isn't burgers on a grill. No, we have we use we have normally, well, for me, a barbecue constitutes chicken drumsticks. Has to be chicken drumsticks. Burgers, because I do like a good burger. Sausages, and anything after that is kind of just being a bit of a fancy prick, to be honest. But you know, I'll eat anything else. You know, I'll allow other things near the grill. But it has to be chicken drumsticks because they're gorgeous, right? It has to be hamburgers or whatever, beef burgers, and it also has to be sausages. That's all you need. That's barbecue, right? It doesn't have to be anything fancy. I'd have to put half a fucking pig on it, do I? You do, Rocket. I do. We call it deli cheese. Yeah, so you can go into, yeah, you can get like a block of cheese and you cut it and make a sandwich with it, yeah? Yeah, oh, my girlfriend likes that pepper jack. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I probably wouldn't eat a sandwich. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, the cheese product. Yeah, what is it? What are you supposed to do with it? All I ever see on like the shows is they just put it in their mouth and squeeze it in. We used to do that with cream. We used to get cream in the UK. My mum used to have it. Like whipped cream in the fridge, and you like put it in your mouth and what are you doing? Woo! But yeah, you have it with cheese, don't you? It's called easy cheese. What the fuck do you actually do with it? Like, what's the intended use for it? Oh, you put it on a cracker. Oh fuck me, really, dude? So it is actually a cheese substitute. So you don't just put like a nice little bit of mature cheddar or a bit of Stilton on a little Jacob's cracker. You just squeeze shit on it.
Sector weather alert.
Oh my god, 10 kilo brick. Or imagine that 10 kilo brick of nutty mature shit. Oh god, that'd be nice. One of the worst things I've had the pleasure of putting in my mouth. Which, as an Englishman who may have been Carling Black Label and cigarettes, know perfectly well that at some point you probably stuffed a cigarette in a can of Carling Black Label and definitely drank it in the morning accidentally with a major hangover. That's saying quite a lot, isn't it, Dwarf? Oh man, that's so. Is it that bad? Yeah. It's good on crackers. I don't know. You're not selling me on it. You can't do bleach. I must admit, I do like. What's the other one? What's the other one? Yeah, I do like that. It's nice. What's that? I don't know that. What's that one? You just said we call that grilling. Barbecue has to have sauces. Oh, hang on. Is this where I find out that Americans... Oh, is this what you mean? There actually is a difference between an American barbecue and an English barbecue. Oh, to me, a barbecue just means, one, you're outside, and you're cooking on, for me, charcoal. I thought that's just what a barbecue was. Yeah. So hang on then. So that's what you guys just call a grill. Oh, hang on, everything's full. Hang on, we're full, but... Why are we here, dude? I'm confused. Oh, because of the sandstorm. So shall I tuck in, dude, yeah? We'll be alright there, yeah? Barbecue corner on the cob, very nice. Yeah, gotta admit, you're right there. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, and all buttery. Oh yeah, very nice. Yeah, very nice. Very nice whiskey. Good call on that, mate. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, very nice indeed. I like kebabs as well, skewers. So like, you get a bit of chicken, because I love my drumsticks, but I like skewered chicken with some peppers, green and red peppers, bit of onion, all jammed on skewers. They're lovely on a barbecue. There's a place called Fat Hippo. There's that. Hang on, what is it, Con? Never heard of it, mate. What sort of food? Low and slow with smoke. Yeah, I mean, we have got a bit fancy with our barbecues. I mean, my dad's got like, I don't know if it's what you'd call a smoker, but he adds like stuff. Well, he doesn't anymore, but yeah, he added like, I don't know, wood chips and things in the bottom, mate. All different like types of wood to give like different smoky flavours and things. It's going back a while now. Yeah, to put on crackers. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's the texture that worries me. If it's in that can of spray cream that's been left for an hour or so. No, I haven't. Oh, hang on. I might have done that. Does it go like all weird and like almost sharp and yellow? Like almost solidifies to get like a yellowing to it. I don't think I could eat cheese in a can, man. I would give it a go. I'd squirt a bit on a cracker and give it a nobble, but I'm pretty sure it would not be my thing, man. Yeah, oh my god, a moisture content of 40 to 60. Yeah, to get out of the can, yeah. God, ugh. I do need to come to America. I do. I need to shoot shit. I need to know if I can kill a deer as well. I want to know if I can do it. I've always said that. And if I can't, I'm not going to feel bad. But I'd like to hunt with an American friend. Like how we used to before. In the UK, it's all just in the supermarket, right? You guys still have guns, you still go out shooting, and yeah, I know you can do it in the UK, but you fucking can't. You fucking, let's be honest. Yeah, I don't want to go out. I want to know what it's like to kill something, knowing we're killing it with the purpose of respecting it and eating it. I want to know what that is. And if I can't, if in that moment when I'm looking down that scope, and you've taught me to shoot, and even if I know I've got a clean shot and it's going to be good, I'm not going to put it in any excessive pain. I've got the confidence, right? Can I do it? Can I pull that trigger? I'd like to think I could. Because I think in that moment, it would mean something. All the years I've like deliberately distanced myself morally from the things that I eat. Can I actually do the things that happen? You know, we were talking about like free range shit and the farce that is free range, the farce that is fair trade. Am I, as a man, as a human being, able to actually kill something with the primary purpose of, in a way, bestowing respect and thanks to a creature for feeding me? And it would have to be done with one of you who is going to do what you need to do with the rest of the animal, because obviously I'm not going to be there for, you know, a whole year eating deer meat, am I? You know, that you're going to, we take it back, I'd watch how you prepare it, freeze it, you know, meet the family that are going to eat it and think, you know what? That meant something, that did. As opposed to just knowing there's just abattoirs where cows just get bolts of metal jabbed through their fucking head. You know, I'd like to experience it. I'd like to know if I'm the sort of person that can put my, you know, my mouth where my food is as such. You know, it'd be interesting. And like I said, I wouldn't beat myself up. If in the moment I went, you know, I can't do this, mate. Yeah, I just can't. I wouldn't be angry with myself. I wouldn't be upset with myself. But at least I'd know. I'd know, wouldn't I? And that's something I'd really like to do. Genuinely would like to do. But it would have to be done properly. I wouldn't want to just do it just for the sake of it. I'd need to know that we're not just killing something. And I know that none of you would. You know, you do have a system, and you know, you probably take it somewhere and they prep it all for you, no doubt, rather than doing it yourself, and then you know, take it back home, store it, freeze it, whatever. And it'd be lovely. I think then to sit outside, just man to man, maybe a stiff drink with a campfire, and eat the food. You know, even if it's a day after, it doesn't have to all happen in the same day. I think that would be like. I think that'd be a really interesting experience, man. Yeah, exactly. It's a gut set. I'd really like to do it. I wouldn't mind if we couldn't do that. Like, if one of you doesn't have the skills to do that. But I would be really... I mean, if I could do the whole thing. From slaughter, carrying it back. Like you said, gutting it. You know, what you do with all the bits. I'd be fascinated. I'd love to do that, mate. I really would. Or let me put it this way. Maybe I should rephrase that. I love the idea of seeing if I would like to go through the full process. I think it would be, and I think it would be a really deep emotional moment for me. I would definitely cry. I know I'd cry. I know I would. It would be really emotional for me. I know it would. But it would be such a meaningful experience. You know? Yeah, put some Enya on. I'd be a balling mess. I know I would, but it would be a wonderful thing to see that, to truly experience the cycle of life and not deliberately distance yourself from it all. You know? Yeah, fishing. I've done fishing and sort of caught fish. There's something a bit different between that and like a deer or something, isn't it? Or whatever it is we hunt. But yeah. Hopefully I don't get eaten by a fucking bear while we're doing it. Yeah, a good feeling of accomplishment. Yeah, I think it's just to do what I expect other humans to do, and yeah, you know, like I said, the man in the abattoir, it's just a day job, and he puts a bolt of metal through God knows how many creatures' heads in a day, and it's like fucking hell, that must be fucking soul destroying, right? I don't even know how anyone can do that, and yet I quite happily will sit there and eat a fucking steak. I think it's important to experience it, or at least it is for me, anyway. Yeah, you get a whole new respect for the. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I know I'd be a mess though. Like, I'm not even ashamed to say it. Or why would I be? I think it would be a very deeply emotional experience because, like, think of all the animals I've eaten. Even my dad used to wring chickens' necks. I mean, to be fair, I don't think any of his mates did. They all got it from the supermarket. But my dad's mom and dad owned a fish and chip shop, and they also so they didn't eat a lot of fish and chips. Yeah. You're dealing with it all day, so they quite like chicken. So they used to keep chickens, and they would. My dad's job was to go and bring the chicken's neck. But even my dad's, experienced that, the true cycle of life, right? It doesn't just magically appear on your fucking plate in front of you, you know what I mean? So someone actually has to kill something to eat it. You actually have to take a life to experience that food. Watch the scene in Bambi when they shoot his mom. I've never seen Bambi, dude. I've never seen that one with the rabbits either. What is it? Watership Down. It all looks like a load of bollocks to me, mate. Never seen Bambi, never seen Watership Down. Yeah, I had a job interview at a chicken place nearby just for quick temp work. The smell coming from the place where people killing prep was effing horrible. It's so awful. I asked like 2 people there if they could smell it, and they said no, it's horrendous. Never smelled anything like it. I've seen the behind the scenes footage where they've gone into the chicken processing facilities. Have you ever seen it? They show out all the heads are yanked off on the belts. Oh my god, it's like fucking. But you know what was really horrible? It's fucking hell, mate. You know when you see that nice bit of chicken breast in the polystyrene tray or whatever it is with a bit of cling film over it? Have you actually seen what the state of the chickens are? And all there's a certain amount of pus that that is you know, they're popping all the fucking pus-filled blisters and shit. You know what I mean? So, like, we sit here, we don't kill it ourselves. We literally eat some of the most disgusting, fucking, God knows, chemically infested fucking meat, right? And yet, someone's gonna like, oh, you shouldn't kill a deer, crumb. I'd like to know that, I'd like to think I could do it, man. You know what I mean? To be a part of the circle. And not just, a little knob sitting on the periphery. I am mighty, morally superior. You know what I mean? You can, I tell you what, Con. Exactly, dude. You can 100% realise, like, as long as you don't get on your vegan oils, why people say, you know what, I don't think I want any part of that anymore, mate. You know what I mean? You definitely can't blame them, can you? Yeah, they do that in the abattoirs, don't they, Doc? Yeah. Let's be honest, I think most of it's probably treated pretty bad, isn't it? You ever seen them like, herding the cows onto the trucks? Imagine what it's like being a cow on the back of a truck. What would it be like you being a human on the back of a truck? It's probably not the greatest experience, is it? Bouncing about all over the fucking place, you know what I mean? They don't strap them in a nice comfy seat with a seatbelt, do they? Yeah, fucking mental, dude. People have got no fucking idea, haven't they? Oh, hang on. How much did I get? Let me have a look for you, bro. A full oh. Hang on, what the fuck is all that? Oh, that's box. Hang on. Buggy. Just shy of 2,000, bro. Just shy of 2,000. Thanks for that, Buck. I'm gonna go and pick it all up. I should have paid attention to where that was, Buck. I do apologise. Yeah, I suppose it's one of those things, isn't it? You're gonna get used to it, aren't you? The first time you walk into a place like that, it's gonna be overpowering, isn't it? Have you ever smelled the what's it called? The places that make the crisps? Those places fucking reek as well. I think they all do, really, don't they? It's it's something you just get accustomed to. What would we, if I came and spent some time with you, Toboshima, right? If you would be so kind as to take me, what would we actually hunt, dude? What would we kill? Is it a deer? What would we actually kill? Obviously, I'd have to go to someone that was like honest, say, Grumlock, you're not a very good shot, dude. This is probably not a good thing. I would accept that as well. Because I might be terrible with a gun. It might be one of those things like you need a lot of experience with. I can't imagine I could come to America, learn how to shoot a gun, and then feel confident killing an animal, right? I might have to practice a bit over here in the UK at a gun range or something, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to hurt it. I mean, I'm going to kill it, but I don't want it sort of like staggering. Hopefully one of you could just put a bullet through its heart, right? If I fucking missed, I suppose, but I don't know. Right, let me go and get my old 30 minutes. We should be alright, shouldn't we? I've worked as a cleanup crew, cleaning up all sorts of repairing stuff and had my shorts on there. I've never smelled anything as bad as that chicken place. It is nasty, isn't it, dude, when you see them. It's, that chicken that you see in that little plastic thing is not really what... They inject it full of water as well. It's in the multi-probe, well, the multi-spike like syringe things they use. Pump it full of water, so it weighs more. It's fucking crazy, isn't it? Have you got an important phone call? You gonna sort out? We're not about to have the singularity is not about to happen. Are you about to figure out some defense system, are you, Castle? I never thought about that, Con. I suppose that is going to happen, isn't it? Because, like, no matter how well they clean up, there's always going to be bits of festering chicken. And there is nothing more terrifying than the smell of gone-off chicken, innit? The smell is immediately recognisable, isn't it? You literally know that smell straight away, bro. Yeah, 100%, man. There ain't no fucking around with that stuff, is there? Steak's a bit different though, isn't it? I mean, like, I must admit, I have eaten some extremely suspicious looking steak. I think my girlfriend didn't actually believe me. You know, like steak that's been, what do they call it? Matured or cured, whatever they call it, like for 30 days. It's just, well, it obviously hasn't just been left there for 30 days, has it? That says it has. Yeah. Chicken don't fuck around, does it, man? I had to land survey chicken farm once, worst man ever. I kept napkins rolled up my nostrils or some smell. Yeah, they do it. The abattoirs, don't they? What do they call it? It's like smelling salts, isn't it? But it's almost like a Vaseline style grease, isn't it? Scented grease, I think. I think they do it in the forensics teams use it in the well, not just in the UK, I'm sure everywhere. Be a point of score with Microsoft. They've already checked everything they're going to ask. Well, good luck, mate. Hopefully it's nothing nothing too painful for you. Watership Dan effed you up. I've never seen it. All I know is Watership Dan's got some rabbits in it, right? Do the rabbits have to go and find a new home or something, and they have to travel? I think I know that much. I guess it might not be right, but I assume terrible things happen, do they? A lot of those things start off a bit bleak, don't they? Wasn't that Disney? Hang on, what are we talking about Watership Dan? Would that have been Disney or someone else? Some of the Disney stuff was like proper dark back in the day, and now I literally. You know, I'm not saying I invented it, but I use the word Disney-fied, and I don't mean it in a bad way. I just mean like things have gone a little bit cutesy. It kind of, I think it's just one of those expressions we probably have all picked up and use. It's like the Disneyfication of things. It doesn't necessarily mean bad. But you kind of know what I mean. It's kind of softly, not too gory, not too confrontational almost. But a lot of that, I mean, like, you know, like, think about, I mean, The Lion King. Fuck me, I love that film. That was fucking hell, that was brutal, dude, right? Proper mental, mate. I wonder if they remade Watership Dan. Like, so you're saying you were emotionally scarred as a child from Watership Dan? I bet if they remade it, right? I mean, I don't know what happens, but let's say a rabbit got hit by a truck, right, crossing the road, yeah? And it's a bit sad. It probably would survive, right? It'd probably be alright. It'd be a near miss, wouldn't it? Like, maybe have a slightly poorly paw or something. Oh, hang on, what's that? But take this, send him home, but don't refine it yet. Grum, wait till tomorrow. Oh, for the lands rad. Reward. Oh, hang on. The newer watership down isn't. Oh, there is a new watership down. Oh, is it as bad as I've just made out then? What was it? I mean, maybe. Do we want a spoiler in chat? I don't think I'm ever going to watch it. I can't see. Oh, let's watch Watership Down. I've not seen it all these years later. I can't imagine I'm about to fucking start. The gassing of rabbits. Oh, what? What by the farmers? Concrete of land of rabbit holes. Rabbits attacking rabbits. No way, dude. Rabbit cannibalism. Well, I'm watching this fucker. This sounds amazing, bro. So what? You're gonna? What? Rabbits versus dogs. Rabbit cannibalism. This sounds amazing, man. Why no one tell me about this banger of a film, dude? After 57 years, I'd say Watership Down is still... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Is it a cartoon? If it's got all that in it, it can't be real rabbits, can it? Is it like Bambi? Is it an animated thing? Yeah. It has some of the best actors ever in it. John, oh nice. Richard Bryce, Nigel Hawthorne, oh my god, just the musical story is amazing. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think I'm gonna struggle with popping that on a Saturday night. Yeah, it's anime. Yeah, it's cartoon. Is it a good cartoon? Your two cats are best friends from the yeah. So I see that on YouTube Shorts sometimes. Like animals that live together. It's so fascinating, isn't it? I think if they've you know, if they've grown up together almost, it's pretty cool. I've seen some dude who's got a panther in. You seen that fucker? Got a panther running around his house, but playing with his dog. What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? Stop doing that, my friend. Oh, hang on. Did I actually put the? I don't think I put it in the chopper, did I? Grum's assault. There we go. Ding, ding. Oh, hang on. We can just take all on that, can't we? And then if I go back to the buggy, take that out, and then go back to the assault and take all of that out. Oh, shit, I can't even carry it all, but... Wow. Holy shit, bro. Oh, hang on a minute. No, yeah, I couldn't carry it all, dude. It sounds like quite a weird film then. Like, so what? If it's a cartoon, is it aimed at kids? Normally, right? Back then, right? Or not? No? I don't know, man. So it seems times were better, weren't they? I think I am slowly turning into an old man. It was better back then, wasn't it? Things were, I don't know, things were a bit simpler, but also a bit more honest, weren't they? More representative of what's really going on in the world. And now they just, you know, gotta have a bit of this, gotta have a bit of that. Well, no, you haven't, have you? My mum put it on for me. Nice movie about buddies. So like, there you are. Like, you can't go and watch Alien, yeah? Because, like, that'd be really evil, right? Because it's got a big, nasty alien in it. But you can watch Watership Down. Which is already starting to sound like a tale of deep, you know, life is a bitch. And it don't owe you anything. And bad shit's going to happen. And you better get fucking used to it, alright? Yeah, you know, don't expect the world to give you shit all, mate, you know? Next minute, it could be eaten alive by a cannibalistic rabbit. Oh, no, I know Bright Eyes. I know Bright Eyes. That's a depressing fucking song. It's one of those songs that sounds like it's meant to be happy, but it's really fucking depressing, right? I don't know what the lyrics are, but it annoys me. It's like a proper droney one, isn't it? And I know it's got a horrible story to tell. Yeah, apathy, yeah. It was... What was that, but it was your face. Did she not know? Or did she just think, had you like recently, I don't know, spilt Cocoa Pops on the new carpet and she thought, right, you little fucker, watch a film about rabbits. The ultimate payback, bro. Oh my god, dude. Traumatized forever, mate. She didn't have a clue. Did she feel really bad? Was she watching there with you? Was she be like busy doing something and came in and thought, oh my god. Well, it's classed as middle-aged. I never understood that. Does it? Basically, middle-aged is anything that basically, if you're not 18 or even pushing 20, right? If you're after 20 and before about 70, yeah, you're middle-aged, mate. Yeah. After 70, you're basically a fossil, right? Everyone's just waiting for you to drop dead. And if you're older than 20, you're past it. So middle-aged covers about 50 years, I reckon, dude.
I was distracted by sound problems and a phone call.
Oh, thank you very much, James. Thank you. Yeah, definitely, mate. 100%, yeah. Basically, if you also known as paedophile. So if you ever get near anyone that's like under the age of 20 and you're over the age of 20, by default, they have to call you a paedophile. Get the fuck out of my face, you paedophile. This is the modern way, bro. So between 20 and 50, you're a paedophile, a middle-aged paedophile. There you go. Solves that fucking question. Yeah, you see, I like to keep it simple for everybody, chat. You see, you got a nice explanation there. You've got to watch. I'd say if you watch anything this week, guys. Thank you, Shades, as well. If you watch anything this week and you've got access to Netflix, right, or any way to go and watch it, watch a film called I Swear. It's an English film about. Well, I won't even say what it's about. Yeah, you'll know straight away. It's honestly, it's one of the most incredible things I've ever watched, man. I spoke about it yesterday. I think you mentioned you'd seen it as well the same night we did, Dwarf. Yeah, Wednesday night, whenever it was, Tuesday night. The more I've thought about it, the more brilliant it has become. I highly recommend it. Oh, King's Speech is a wonderful film, Con. Yeah, my girlfriend really liked that. Really like that. Very good film. Right, anyway, look, boys, girls, I'm afraid I'm going to have to love you and leave you. It is that time of the day. Thank you very much, Shades. To everyone that's joined us, obviously, big shout out to everyone that joined us for a little bit of Cheeky Star Citizen. Lex, welcome to the guild here in June. I will endeavour to be on at the normal time, back 8:15 tomorrow morning. But obviously, everything's put away, yeah? Put the scout back, yeah? We've got this thing back here. Hopefully. Shit. Yep. Because I've got to dash straight out today, so I've got no time to put anything away. To everyone out there, stay safe. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for tuning in. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the run there, Buck, as well. Appreciate it, man. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determine the life of mankind. The cancerous how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A simple the masses, left the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, pick up the axe. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that wins against billions of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power.